when Hippie Mama was opening up the Amazon stuff. Anyone seen the new documentary Los Angeles, City of Homeless? Really heartbreaking what's going on here in California. California is in a bad situation right now. Yes, David and Missy, they're very good.
So they made up a bunch of crap for us to send all men. Don't try to get killed because they didn't want to make
And for those that don't know, these two gentlemen just delivered us 16 dozen of eggs. I'll be right back.
I gotta make a phone call. It's very important. My girlfriend is looking for me. She's, where are you?
All right, welcome back, everybody. So we're doing something a little different today. We're going to be testing out something a little different here. So if you see on the screen, right on the very corner, lower left, that's a StreamYard, and kind of doing somewhat like Tommy Temper's been doing, except with different technology. So instead of me streaming through StreamYard, I got StreamYard as one of the squares. And if anybody wants to jump on right now and have a chat, just click on the link at the top of the chat right there, and you can be on the stream. Kind of like a panel, but not really. So I'm going to test it out. I don't know if it's going to work exactly like I want, but I think I got the audio ported correctly, so we're going to find out. So how's everybody been doing? Sun Honey Studios. It's hard for me to see all the family in there without all the wrenches, but let's see. We got Sun Honey in there. Got River Table in the house. We got a whole bunch of people already. 36. I guess the notifications are working because it's kind of funny. When I went live, I heard Frankie Bobby's phone do a little dee-dee-dee-dee-dee, almost like he got a notification that I went live, which it could be.
Just got back. Hello, Maine. From Maine. Well, hey, Joanne. Lavorne.
And of course, I started the stream off with the speaker in the wrong spot. You gotta love it.
Dozen. I know I've been buying them for $3 a dozen where I stay. They have.
All right, so notifications work. That's good.
And they sell the eggs, and I think I've been. Yeah, I've definitely been paying $3 a dozen. So yeah, right at $50. If that's what they're going for. Yeah, I just saw Fry's live right now, maybe? Yeah, I think so.
We'll deep fry Bobby here in a little bit when more people get in the chat. So yeah, if you want to be
for fresh,
if you want to be on the stream, just click on the StreamYard on the top, and you'll be in that square right in the corner on the left.
So yeah.
Because it is a slow day, and just because I haven't been streaming, all right, his audio dropped. He started buffering. Just because I haven't been streaming every day, I've been working and lurking. And the funniest thing is, of course, this stream just buffered, is as soon as I was going to click the start button to stream, probably about 2 minutes before I was ready to go live, I got a work phone call. So that delayed me another 20 minutes. So yeah, Murphy's Law was getting me right there to the end, but I think I got all the work stuff. So here's something I got to rant about. This is a tech rant. The router went went down on 106.5 in California yesterday. The router failed. It just wouldn't even boot. So the engineer went out, got a new router. He calls me, and I walk him through how to configure it. And they take out the remote management feature out of the router in the firmware. So the firmware doesn't have remote management on the router anymore. And if it does have it anywhere, it's not anywhere in the section where you could find it. We spent 30 minutes looking for the remote management feature on the router. So now I can't even configure the ports or anything. So now we got to go put a different router in there. So I got to find a new router to put in there. So Netgear, fail. Don't buy Netgear for routers if you need remote management. So that's my tech rant right out of the gate. That's what delayed me from streaming 20 minutes ago.
Okay, guys. I have not Peggy Taylor. I haven't even seen any lives of his in a while.
Yeah, you want to know how much more? The real
Hey, Sino. It wasn't too bad, Sin. Thank you for being here. Thank all of you for being here. My goodness, 581 people. Come on, guys, for real. Thank you all. Thank you all so very much. Hey, Beth Lawson. Thank you, Jigalili.
All right, I'm spamming the chat room with some well-done spam and maybe a side of sardines. I'm in a mood today, trust me. Tommy said earlier, you shouldn't stream today because there's not much to stream. Yeah, I know that. I'm just kind of testing out this new setup right now. And I plan on streaming tomorrow. I just don't know when. But depending on how today goes, actually. So I'm putting the StreamYard link in the chat. So if somebody wants to join the stream, come on in, because it's kind of like a kicked back thing. If I could be playing music right now, I'd be playing music just to calm myself a little bit.
Have them blocked. He says, tell him I need my bro. Thank you, Jenny. Thank you, Squeaky Melissa. You guys are awesome to be here. I mean, what else could I say?
Even got Strong Nana back in the chat. Welcome back, Strong Nana. Big Smoky, Mojo Dragon, MM.
FryTV has really promoted new streamers. FryTV gave me a huge shout out early on. He and I sent him emails, my email address and everything. And yeah, he's been in my stream a few times. I'm to understand he had me in the multi-stream one time, maybe two, but for sure one. Much appreciation for what Fry does. We'll just say I've been fried before.
So we even got
and salad.
We got Jen in the chat, Jay Corey, Daniel Smith. So Jay Corey's like a blast from the past. It's only been like, what, 3 weeks? It hasn't been forever. But I know internet time is different because as much as I was streaming, 3 weeks is a lot of hours. I get it. So
also, thank you for being here. Welcome. I believe this is the first time I've seen you here.
So yeah, if I was streaming 10 hours a day, and let's see, that was 10, I was streaming almost every day, right? Yeah, so that's 70, is that 70 hours a week? No way.
FryTV, well, thank you.
Yeah, that's about 70. Ziggy, what's 70 times 3?
70 times 3 is 210.
He's got me on there right now. Oh, that's cool. Thank you. Thank you, Fry. Thank you, FryTV.
So yeah, I guess that's a lot of hours.
Missed y'all. Yeah, he was out for a minute, wasn't he? I don't know how long he got shut down, but he was out for a minute from what I'd heard.
Yeah, I was giving up hope. Come on. Y'all saw my streams at the park the other day, I hope. So, I know somebody has to want to jump on the panel here. I know somebody wants to put their face. You don't have to put your face. It could just be audio. So, you don't have to have a camera. If you want to jump on the stream, click on the link pinned at the top of the chat, and I'll put it in the chat again.
I can remember. And I'm pretty sure I ate them. I probably ate them as a young kid.
Hey, there's Buffalo Man 11. Yeah, I streamed you a couple of times there towards the end. Because you obviously have a wrench. So that means I have you in the system. Let me look.
Landing that way. Radishes was one of the most prominent things that was always planted. Because my Uncle Norris, he loved radishes.
All right, so Buffalo Man, I don't see a label for you in OBS, so I obviously didn't stream you there towards the end. So yeah, I don't see your label, so. But you have a wrench.
Yeah, he was like my dad.
So you can promote your channel, so anybody that has a channel that they want to promote, that has a wrench, drop the link right now.
Me? No, you won't have to roll me. Shoot. You guys, I probably do 12 to 15,000 steps a day, if not more, right now at work. Now, if I was sitting at home, I wouldn't be eating like this. The only reason why I'm eating like this is because I know I'm burning the calories during the day, especially when it's hot. Don't like to eat a lot during the day, though you have to, because, yeah, it doesn't work out right. Fry provides a wonderful way to unite people, boost everyone's subscribers. If somebody can slip back that way, mods, one of the mods, can you please give FryTVNow a shout out? I believe it's FryTVNow, right? Or just FryTV. Give them a shout out. Post their link here on my channel. And if some guys can run over there, and if you haven't already, and show them a little bit of love, tell them thank you. Frankie Bobby says thank you, Fry. I hope you can hear me, but yes, Frankie Bobby wants to give a big shout out and a big thank you to Fry TV for running my channel right now. Much appreciated.
So Freedom Isn't Free is in the StreamYard now, so let's hope it's not a magic trick. But your mic is muted, so go ahead and say what you want there, Freedom Isn't Free.
You see this table, this one, and this one.
Giving you a warning,
Brand
Jay
new,
Corey
donated.
is from
Brand new.
behind the mirror.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, I'm cool.
Thank you, Lady Buckeye, for posting that. Just gave Fry a shout out from Frankie Bobby. I should go over and give a shout out. And thank you, Debbie Missy.
Okay, something funny just happened. So, all of a sudden, one of the devices in the kitchen started playing, so I'll be right back.
What time is it? Oh my gosh, it's already 7:30. Carol Fry was shut down. YouTube. I love radishes, guys. Send me one, Claire. Radishes with salt. Shoot, I just ate these radishes just like as if they had been picked right out of the garden.
All right, so I took care of that little problem. So yeah, it's funny how all the rumors, like I got shut down off YouTube. No, I've been streaming. I just haven't been keeping the streams live. I would stream maybe, what, once a week at the most. Enough to run up a big phone bill, I can tell you that. but I was not keeping them public. I only kept the last one public at the one at the park. The rest of them have been private. So
LA, capital ROCCA. There was Santa right there. I don't know if y'all saw him. He just walked right there. I just saw him. So apparently he was in his truck.
all right, so let's deep fry Frankie Bobby right now. Let's go and do that. Let me put the link in the chat here. I forgot what it's like to deep fry somebody. It won't really be a deep fry, but it will definitely be. There's enough. The grease is definitely clean. So that link right there is a link to Frankie Bobby's chat room there. So you know what to do. And if you don't know what to do, just go over there and send him some love. If you're not already, subscribe. I'm sure you are. Obviously, you're subscribed to Frankie Bobby. But if you're not, that's the link right there. Let's go send him some love and tell him we love him. Hey, there's Tyson Hockley. Big shout out to Tyson Hockley in the chat room.
Any way of contacting with? I don't know who that is overseas.
All right, I see 10 hammers in there.
Gravy butt. Do I have a name for my army yet? Are you talking about like you guys that are in here right now? My regular viewers, army? They're the Frankie Bobby groupies. I don't know. Somebody said that one time. Frankie's Fighters sound good. Frankie's Fighters. That sounds cool. Agnes brought radishes, onions, apples, and potatoes early Saturday morning. Yeah, I was here when she arrived. I knew she had brought some produce. I didn't know exactly what she had brought. I had fries today with gravy and cheese curds. Yummy.
He doesn't know he's been deep fried yet.
You want something sweet? That's what I was thinking myself, Captain Hook. So I'm going to walk that way and see if they have any kind of dessert set out. If nothing else, grab me a cookie or something. There's definitely cookies somewhere. All I have to do is go find them. They got nothing up here. They got nothing back.
Hey, Texas girl, if you want to log in with your new channel, I can wrench you up with the new channel you want to promote. That way you can have a wrench for your new channel, whichever one you want to promote. I think it's One Voice.
So yes, now I'm going to get something sweet to eat. There's something to. They even have these that we can mix. I don't want to mix.
Thanks, RL. Says the stream looks all kinds of great. That's good to hear.
I'd prefer a red Solo cup. I have one in my truck. All right, sit down for a quick.
Even got Let Freedom Ring in the chat room. Awesome.
If you do, I'll check to make sure you're okay. Thank you, Bones Comic Crusher. Aaron Faith. Did he say cup? Frankie's Fighters. Thank you, amazing. I'm being deep fried. Bring it on. Bring it on, all you fry babies. Right here, Uncle. Free. I like that, MM. Thank you, MM. I like that. Fried them. Nope, there's Miss Rose. Say hi, Rose.
I'm doing my best to keep up with the chat. So it's running pretty fast for only 125 watching.
Here I am. No, I'm going home early tonight. I'm going home early tonight. I'm surprised I haven't left yet. I'm trying though. It's
All right, so Jared Allen is Bree watching right now.
Want to put in some requests.
they always do. Oh, Frankie's Warriors, Layla. That sounds better. They're trying to figure out what to call my viewers.
Oh, nice.
Frankie's Fighters.
Nice.
Yeah. So far, we'll see what they come up with. Freedom Warriors, yeah, that works too. Debbie Mizzy says, "Thank you, Miss Rose."
Aw, thank you. Life is good. God is good.
They're always asking about you.
All right, so you can thank Bree for me. She's the reason why I'm streaming today. That email that you sent the other day. So you and Bree motivated me to start restreaming. So just so you know. And this stream is dedicated to you and Bree because of the touching email you sent the other day. So appreciate that and appreciate the picture. And much love to you and Bree. Give her a big hug for me.
I haven't been in there yet, but these are the absolute bomb. The marshmallow pies. Any one of them is fantastic. So
All
I
right,
just looked back in the tent. We walked through.
I see one voice in there. Let me throw you a wrench. So one voice, this is a wrench for you to not moderate, but for you to promote your channel. So I'm going to chunk you this wrench, and the next time you chat, you should have it. So here you go.
I have to go sit you in the truck though. But I have to leave, guys. I can't stay here. I know that. It's kind of unfortunate because I really like being here. That's exactly what it is. Cassandra is a moon pie. Marshmallow pie, moon pie, same difference. Yeah. In my mind anyway. Frankie's friends, Frankie's fiends.
All right, so one voice, put your link in the chat right now so everybody can go sub to you. And one voice is going to be having, I don't know, which channel are you going to have? Is it going to be Diego TV, Digital Soldiers, or One Voice, where you're going to have the panel with all of the the truckers?
Situated, well, with the floor and everything, and the way that they reorganized everything so that it's more user friendly, I guess you could say. Well, it's got a lot more in it too. But yeah, so of course we have, you guys have seen the majority. You can see that's a cookie box. That literally has all brands of cookies in it. Chocolate chip Oreos, Girl Scout Truffles, whatever those are. I don't even know. Canned goods, chips and crackers everywhere. But yeah, so they cleaned it up. At least they're saving my box. Thankfully. That's cool that they're saving my box. I thought it already got thrown away. Oh, there you go. Put that on camera, please. Thank you. There you go, guys. Because I was telling them I got a marshmallow pie. And they said, is that like a moon pie? I said, yeah, pretty much the same thing.
We even got Vic BC Live in the chat. Awesome. Nice to see you.
I eat the marshmallow pies all the time, which is pretty much the same thing.
Little Deb, okay.
But that's why. They're usually not Little Deb's though.
I love the meat pies.
They're good. You should like them. All kinds of crackers, guys. But yeah. Fudge rounds.
Okay, so it's going to be on Diego TV. So he needs to jump in the chat and promote that as well. So it says there's going to be an epic panel on Saturday at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. So everybody pay attention to this. If you're not subscribed to Diego TV, which you probably are, but there's going to be a panel with, it's going to have Grey Wolf, GWT333, Tommy Trucker, Little Blinky, and more. So, and more is the We don't know exactly, but it's going to be epic. And it's going to be on Diego TV's panel at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. So, Diego, you should come in here and promote that. So log in with your Diego TV account so you can promote that. So One Voice will be doing the panels next week. Okay. Well, go ahead and put your link in the chat for your One Voice. That way people can subscribe to you, and I'll pin it to the top.
Be leaving.
Oh.
I gotta. Yeah, I'm tired. I gotta get some rest. We'll see you later.
Late night today? Wait, did early night tonight instead of late night?
Definitely. Yeah, because I've been staying up late. I get up at 4 a.m. for work.
Oh man.
And you've seen me here at the end of karaoke at 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning. So yeah. Here's AJ, dinner bell, Vicky. We'll see you later. I'm leaving. Yeah, I gotta go. We'll see you later, okay? We'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.
Where are you
We'll
going?
see. I gotta go. I'm tired. I gotta go home. I gotta get some rest.
You gonna come hang out tomorrow?
Oh yeah, I'll be here every day. I'll be here every day. All right. Joe. See you later. I'm headed out.
All right, so I put One Voice, the new panel channel, at the top of the chat. So everybody go subscribe to One Voice if you haven't. There's going to be some epic panels on there next couple of weeks from what I'm hearing.
All right. How you doing? Look, guys.
So Let Freedom Ring says, deep fry Tommy Temper. All right.
I got to get some rest. Yeah. So I'll see you guys tomorrow afternoon. I heard the date. I'm going to go try to look at the video. No, I was just trying to give you a fist bump. We'll see you later. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm just tired. I gotta go. All right, we'll see you later, area. Warm run. So yeah, I'll sit you in the truck for a minute so I can go back there in logistics and tell everybody bye there. But yeah, guys, my apologies, guys. I'm just so tired, and I know I've got to take the break. If I don't, I'm really gonna be hurting. But if you guys want to ride back to my place, you can see how close it is. Like I said, it's only 15, 20 minutes down the road at the most. But yeah, I'll take you guys, if that's what y'all want to do, I'll take you on the ride back to Winchester. Sorry if that sounded like I was screaming. Man, look at you guys. There's so many of y'all. Y'all make me feel so bad to get off the live stream because there's so many of you guys in here. A lot of times that's why I stay on as late and as long as I do, is because there's so many people watching my stream that I don't want that. It would make me feel bad to shut it down too soon with people watching. So give me a second, let me tell everybody bye. I'll be right back.
All right, so I'm on One Voice right now. We'll do Tommy Tipper here in a little bit. So One Voice has 94 subs now. I think it was at 60 something. I don't remember when we first started. So let's deep fry One Voice. It's a new panel channel, and I hear they're going to have some epic stuff on there. So let's get them over 100 if we can. I'm putting the link in the chat. It's also pinned to the top, and then after that we're going to go visit Tommy Temper. So the reason why Tommy Temper is so important right now is because when I've been working, I've been hanging out in his chat room here lately when I have time, and he's doing live streams all the time. So when I'm not live, Tommy Temper is going to be live most of the time, except on the weekends, I think. So I'll try to for sure be live as much as possible when he's not, but I have so much stuff I need to do still. But yeah, I've been very busy. And of course my truck broke down the other day, so I got to pull the fuel pump out of the tank. I got to take the tank out, but the tank's got over probably 20-something gallons of gas in it or more. So that's going to be fun in the big black Suburban. All right, so we're going to switch the audio now to something here with some dialogue. Let's see what Bearded Eagle's talking about real quick. So let's pull up Bearded Eagle and see what they're talking about.
It's super thin, and it works really good for like my bait counters. But I don't know.
What did you just catch, Bearded? What is that?
A stickfish.
A stickfish. Ah, there you go. Those are the best kind.
I need like 30,000 gallons of water in my pond. It is low, so I'm hitting my stumps.
All right, so One Voice has exactly 100 subs.
I sure this out, but I don't know if I mean me first too, like personal opinion, I don't ever check anyone's like community tab rating. So I mean, how does that work? It's not, let's say someone like I shared this out. Will my subscribers get a notification I did that, or they just have to happen?
That guy sounds like Max Headroom.
I think they get a notification just like you're posting a update.
Should be having his place back in here, but again, I've been pretty much a ghost for the last year. It's just maybe once every couple of months. I'll go ahead and do that. Hey, not in the house.
I appreciate it.
Yes, Jared Allen, one of my more popular videos on my channel is me cutting a hole in the bed of my Dodge truck and replacing the fuel pump that way because it had a full tank. And I had no place to put it. So I'm not going to do that to the Suburban for a lot of reasons. But, yeah, I definitely am not afraid of taking a saw to it, for sure. But, no, I'm not going to do it to the Suburban.
YouTube on a different tab, but it's muted.
Oh, okay.
I don't have.
Yeah, we're trying to figure out where. I don't know where the echo's coming from. I hear something, but I don't know where it's coming from.
You're cold. No, you're not.
It's gone now.
Go ahead. Is it light talk? Is it mine?
Do you guys hear it on me? It's just Tyler?
Just me?
I didn't hear it then.
That's weird.
This is what I do every time, is I try to cast for these things, and then I end up just dipping it in the water, and then I catch them all. Super annoying, but I'm going to do it.
Is there anybody out there? Oh, I've been doing a lot of singing lately. Yeah, and I've been thinking about how can I start singing in front of people? And that's just one of the things I just don't feel like I want to share with anybody.
What for?
Only people that are really close to me hear me sing. So, all right, so I'm putting the link in the chat. And I'm saying only people that are real close to me hear me sing. There's only one person that's heard me sing in a long time. All right. See, even they're laughing on the panel. All right, so I put the link to Tommy Temper there. I think that's his link. Let me double check. We're going to deep fry Tommy Temper. We're going to pull up his audio here. So we're going to pull up his audio. We're going to pull down Bearded Eagle real quick.
Thank you, Peacefully.
All right, so now we got Tommy Temper's audio up. So I'm going to replace that pin just to make sure. And let's see if we can get his attention.
You take something, guy? Yeah, I'm going to grab it,
All right, so let's go and deep fry Tommy Temper, and it's important to subscribe to him if you're not, and be an active subscriber because he's a restreamer in Canada, and I've been, 3 weeks without restreaming? So if you didn't know about Tommy Temper, you could have been hanging with him for the last 3 weeks. And Tommy Temper does something really cool. He runs his stream through StreamYard, where he puts the chat up on the screen.
Bringing up Sin City Manny up here. Sin City Manny's an interesting guy. He's in Las Vegas.
There, right?
And he basically does like a walk of Las Vegas.
Okay, so I guess this is the box office to the
like,
Mad Apple, huh?
OttawaScotty.
So you get your tickets if you want to watch the show. Here's a little
pretty good show.
So you always wonder what that big apple next to the Statue of Liberty is outside of New York, in the corner of Tropicana and Las Vegas Boulevard. If you ever sit there and say, what the hell is that? Well, it's actually an advertisement for this place here. It's Circus de Ley, Mad Apple. Search it up. It's actually a circus act. It's pretty cool. I've seen some commercials of it, slides of it. But here's another setup there. Look at that. What City says Mad Apple is awesome. Yeah, look at it. It's a pretty cool setup, no? Oh, sure.
All right, so everybody's over there deep frying Tommy Temper. I sure do appreciate that. He's a little behind on his chat, so he doesn't know what's going on right now.
Okay, that's pretty interesting. Very interesting, actually. Sin City Manny is the feed. Check them out.
Hey, River Table, I haven't seen you live in a while. You all right?
Okay, we're listening to audio from News Australia. Let's move up to
Blunderbuster. You know,
Mechanic
the old time guns that the military used to use, Blunderbusters. They said it looks like a blunderbuster.
Hey, don't poke me in the eye with that zip tie.
Put that thing on my car.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
And remember, the only rules in the chat are just don't talk trash about anybody. And if you do, you know, I'll have to take care of it. But you'll get a warning, and then I'll take care of it after that.
So we'll leave you with.
Let's keep the chat room drama free, please.
Or the switch hole. That's also a nice thing is by removing that switch hole, it gave me the freedom to use that to help hold the motor down. So. Okay, and this is the part of the job I hate doing because I gotta fish a zip tie.
So Peacefully in the chat says I look like Sting. Let me Google to see what you're talking about.
I suppose
I don't think so. It's the camera that's messing with you.
I don't know. I usually am pretty successful with it, so it doesn't usually take too long. But you know, there's probably, if you were mass producing them, there's probably an easier way to do this. I just kind of keep bending the zip tie until I get it to go through. Could probably split the case and stick a tool in there and kind of shift it around, but
well, maybe if I took off my glasses.
It is what it is.
So all the pictures I see of Sting, he's not wearing his glasses. And yeah, thanks. Sting's a lot older. I mean,
and this is where the darkness comes in.
I'm 51, but most people think I'm in my 40s. But yeah, I guess I could be a younger version of Sting at a distance, but I don't know. But see, I have my glasses off. Can't really see what he looks like.
Well, I'll fumble with that off camera. You guys get the idea. Let me solder this up real quick. Show you how to do that. That's just an extra secure point for the motor anyways. I don't need to sit here and waste your guys' time watching me fumble a zip tie through a hole. You know, you guys could do it. There's other ways. You could even sit here and go around the back. I wouldn't like to do that. You know, possibly even fish it through like up here. But, you know, I can fight with that stuff on my own time. All right. Cheat and use this as a flashlight. There's positive, there's negative. it's marked on the back of the motor which one's positive and which one's negative. Positive is red, negative is black. When I soldered these up, I soldered silver off the red wire, and I soldered negative off the copper looking wire.
All right, so chat room, if I look like Sting, put 1 in the chat. And if I don't, put 2. So somebody says I look like Sting. Put 1 in the chat if I look like Sting, and 2 if I don't. 1 if I look like Sting, 2 if I don't. That's the pictures I could find of him, and yeah, he looks a little older, so thanks.
It's a little long for what I need. See if we can't make this a little bit stealthier. I'll shorten these wires up just a little bit. I don't need to have.
All right, so that Tommy Temper didn't know he was being raided. I don't know what's going on there. Maybe I have the wrong mic pulled up. What's going on here? Let me check. No, I have his fader pulled up. I don't know what's going on. Did he step away from his stream? Yeah, he stepped away from his stream. Well, that was bad timing. No wonder. Yeah, Tommy's not even running his ship right now. I guess I could have done a poll, but it's 1, 1, 1, 2. So there's more 1s than 2s. Well, and I guess the second question is, do you think he looks good? We got to mess with my ego now.
Come on.
So Jared Allen says Sting looks 70 and Frei looks 30. Well, the camera probably makes me look younger, but...
There we go.
All right, so Ride Along Gang looks like his stream dropped, so let's fix that.
Right. So we got the 4 picnic tables. Brand new. We got these 2 canopies there. These big ones. So you got the 2 long ones that are back there. These ones.
I'm going to solder these wires on, so I'm just bending them.
All right, so yeah, it looks like bad timing with I'm sweating in here. I should have turned on the ACs a little earlier in the day, but yeah, when I got in here to work, it got pretty hot really fast. There's a lot of stuff in here. All right, so who are we going to pull up? Let's see. Let's pull up Ride Along Gang and give him a little visit. So, well, no, he's buffering again. Let's see what's going on with him. Yep. We'll keep him up for a second. See what happens. We'll just do Bearded Eagle for a second. So, like I said, I just wanted to kind of get my feet wet again with streaming and kind of experimenting with
installed new
this different setup. Sting from the Police album. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that Sting. Yep. That Sting. So yeah, more people said, do I have my ears on? No. Let me put my ears on real quick. Hold on. Boop. So give me a second.
Let's see what happens. If I get snagged, though, it's your fault, Crystal.
That's not my fault.
Cause. Just cause.
Just cause. Sounds like it worked. Just cause it's my fault. It will be my fault if I take down on base.
All right, there we go. No, Annie. You back up. Stay out of my fishing hole. Annie? Nope. Here. Come. She's running wild. She knows she's in trouble. Nope. Out. Out. Sit. You stay. and be out here. Normally she'll just hop in the pool, in the pond, and just like walk around and be like, "Hey, Dad, are we fishing?" Well, we were. Oh, there's a bite.
Fat Lash, I need address so I can go show him how to catch a fish.
Backlash, you can come fish. Does he really want it?
Mm-hmm.
Got a bite.
All right, so I just found out that there are 3 new channels that have been started since I haven't been streaming in 3 weeks. So I think, see, I'm going to do something here. Sun Honey Studios, I think, is one of them. So I'm going to see if I can find Sun Honey Studios in the chat. If you're still watching Sun Honey Studios, can you say something in the chat so I can give you a promotional wrench?
Oh, is that where Backlash said that?
Mm-hmm. And Tasha are talking, and
Hi, Tasha.
Jacob Leaper.
Jacob, what's up, buddy? The name is Bearded Eagle. Thank you. Jacob sang in my wedding.
Cool.
We were in college choir together. Funny story. Want to hear a funny story about that?
But since they Lord. Pat Lash says the comedian. Sure.
Okay, so here's the funny story about college choir. We, I had, it was college, so I had like really long hair, like shaggy, like a snowboarder.
Mm-hmm.
And we had a concert this night, so we all had to get like a suit jacket, a bow tie. So I went and got my bow tie. We left it on the roof. We drove off without it. I don't know. Somehow we got a tie again. But I had a solo. And just so happens I got my hair cut before our concert. And choir concert happened, my solo happened, I didn't mess up or anything. And after the concert, he comes up to Jacob and he goes, "Who's your friend? Who did you have come and sing Bearded Eagle's solo?" Like, he allowed the whole concert to happen with me on stage that he thought was some stranger. And he was just like, "Clyde, that was the Bearded Eagle." It was funny. I guess he had to be there.
All right, so there's Sun Honey Studios. Here we go. So you got a special promotional wrench here. So this is a new channel to the Frei family. So I'm going to give you a promotional wrench there. So I'm going to chunk this wrench to you. So the next time you chat, you should have a promotional wrench, and make sure you put your link in the chat, and I'll pin it to the top. So you can promote your new channel there. Sun Honey Studios. And yes, I've been lurking your channel, and you have a very smooth, clean, probably one of the best I've ever seen video streams ever from your setup. And I'm not joking. So everybody, big shout out to Sun Honey Studios, one of the new streamers to the Frei family. And you should have a wrench now to promote your channel. Not to moderate. No mods on the channel. Because this is a drama-free channel, right? We don't need mods here anymore. Haha. All right, there you go. So if you put your link in the chat, I will go to your channel and pin it to the top.
Well, that thing took my bait, and I didn't get a fish out of it.
No, Backlash, you do not need to do a cannonball.
Yeah, you do. Absolutely need to. Off the diving board.
And that link right there is a link to get on the stream. If you want to be on the stream and you want to keep it clean and don't talk about anybody else, that's the link in the chat. So the link that says StreamYard, just click on that and I can add you to the stream and we can have a conversation right here on the stream. I'd kind of like to test it out because the last person that was on there didn't say very much and I didn't get to talk back to them, so I don't know if they can hear me. So I kind of like to test it out. So if anybody would want to be a guinea pig to test this different little setup here I'm doing, that'd be awesome. Click on that StreamYard link. All right, so Sun Honey Studios, she just put her link in the chat here, so let me pin it to the top.
Oh, what's wrong? Oh, we got a nibble. There we go. Fish on. Fish on. You want to hear the drag? Here we go. Oh, it's a monster! Oh! Oh! Oh, look at the broad bend! Oh, man, it's huge! Oh! Oh! Alright, I'll tighten it.
As I tell Batlash, don't hurt yourself.
So Loud Red says, I think, no, they just don't know I'm streaming yet. So they probably didn't get a notification or they unsubscribed. So once they find out, they'll be back.
A fish?
What kind of fish is it, Smarty Pants?
Why are you asking me?
No, I'm asking your husband. I wouldn't call you Smarty Pants.
All right, so that's the link pinned to the top of the chat to Sun Honey Studios. She's a new streamer to the Fry family. And she's got 83 subscribers right now. Let's get her up to at least 150 if we can do that. Like I said, one of the cleanest streams I've ever seen before. And she's got she's got a stream from 9 days ago and a stream from 11 days ago. So Rolling Thunder was the last one. So go check her out. Please go subscribe. Click that bell. Select all so you know when she goes live again. Who's the person fishing? So that's Bearded Eagle. He's a guy that usually just hangs out in the chat a lot. So he's the one that's fishing right now.
Wait, how many people are in here? Okay, give him a kiss.
Show's 10 now watching.
Okay. Got slimy hands now.
Wrap it on your pants.
Alright. Done. Okay, so now the fish think they're being fed and they're going to come in and attack. Yes! Tyler's here. Tyler's good luck.
All right, so if you want to support this channel, support Sun Honey right now. If you want to motivate me to keep restreaming, I really get a lot out of this when I can help other channels. That's the whole point. So let's try to get her over 100 subs, to at least 150. She had 83 when we first started. She's got 90 now. So help me, help her, please.
Mona, appreciate you stopping by. And who else? I thought I saw another one. Nope. 21.5-inch bass. Yeah, you could use these things as bait fish. That's kind of what they're in here for, is to feed the catfish, I think.
Yeah, so if anybody... Hey, there's Super Salty. What you got to say here?
Okay, let's try it again. Good thing we took that bobber off. That was a great idea.
Yeah, so I've seen a lot of comments. Oh, you needed the time off and all that kind of stuff. It has not been fun anywhere in this area in the last couple of weeks. Trust me. Has not been a vacation. And I still need to cut the front grass, the front yard again.
Tyler?
We've had a lot of rain lately. Just a little bit, just enough to keep the grass. The St. Augustine is knee-high right now.
It's crappy.
Yeah, you guys call them crappie over here, but I call them crappie on the west.
Crappie. It's crappie. But anyways.
I'll tell you what's crappy is that I'm not catching any of the crappie. Because those are really good to eat.
Yeah, so right now I'd like to test out a feature. I'd love for somebody to click on the StreamYard link. I'm going to put it in the chat again so I can see if it works correctly. Can just one person do that? I would love that.
Bird crappie.
Oh, and I shot all my eggs off. This is fun. We're having fun. We're having fun. Ed! Yes.
Grant, no, I haven't mowed my yard yet. At this point, when the grass gets so tall, maybe it'll just finally start leaning over, and then I won't have to mow it.
As I wrote in the description of this live stream, it's more of a puddle right now.
No, I have not seen Kimberly Sweet there, Jared. She probably is not getting a notification.
There's hybrids in here because I think it was stocked like 5 years ago. You never know what kind of
Fun people and adorable.
getting jiggy with it in there. Hey, thanks. Thanks, Mona. Appreciate you being here. We are having
It
fun.
was one of my own pond. Lucky you.
Well,
Ed.
I had to buy it. It's not like It's not like a.
Keeping your eggs off.
All right, so Sun Honey Studios is up to 98 subscribers. If everybody that has not subscribed, go click on the link at the top of the chat. That would be awesome. Let's get her over. Let's get her at least 110 if we can.
Why are you looking?
That's a good number. That way, when she goes live next time, because she's not on supportfreedom.net, so the only way you're going to know that she goes live is ring that bell when you go subscribe, and make sure you select all so you get a notification. All right, so River Table. All right, hold on. We got River Table and Texas Girl. All right, hold on. There we go. I'm going to pull down Bearded Eagle. Give me a second. Let's see if this works. Give me a second here.
Shooting his
This is
eggs
fun
off
now.
their own way.
All right, River Table, what's happening? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me? I just came to say hi, and if it's working, I go.
It's working great, man. Appreciate it.
That's it. I'm going. I'm leaving.
You don't want to? No, don't leave. What's happening with you, man? When are you going to be streaming next?
I'm not sure. I'm just, the court date, was, and now I'm waiting to the 22. So either cops dropping the charges or they proceeded, and yeah, I'm just, for now, I'm home. I need to work. I'm doing the tables. See, one is ready. This one with opals.
Wow. Yeah, let's
Yes,
check out your work. Oh, that's amazing. So that's what you do.
Yeah.
So do you have
That's
a website where you sell those, or you do this local? Do you want to promote something?
I have a Etsy shop, but it's very hard to sell.
Well, put it in the chat. Just when we get off the StreamYard, put it in the chat and promote it.
Maybe if someone wants to buy a table, it would be very much appreciated.
Yeah.
Here's another one.
That'd be awesome, man. So how long have you been working with wood like that?
For the last 3 years, I guess. Yeah.
Nice.
When the COVID started,
Wow. Let me make that.
So
let me make that bigger. Hold on. Hold on. Show it again. Nice.
There's another one. There's like a fluorescent one here.
Wow.
It's like chopping board, but on the night it's all what's the name? Fluorescent. It makes light, blue light.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah. It looks sick. Oh my god! It's free me on the table.
Yeah, it's just the way I'm doing it right now. Sorry.
Right,
It's
I'm too
Inception.
shy. All right.
Yeah.
All right, Frank. Love you, man.
Love you.
Love
Appreciate it.
everyone.
Yeah, put your
See you
link
guys.
in the chat, and we'll
Yeah.
check you out.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thanks.
Bye bye, everyone.
Later.
Bye bye.
Well, that was fun. Well, that worked. All right. So, let's see what happened to Texas Girl. Oh well. Disappeared. Huh. Oh well. Well, at least we know it works now. Cool. Alright, so let's pull back up. Let's see if Ride Along Gang's not buffering anymore. So that was fun. Alright, so Frankie Bobby is not streaming now. Let's pull up Ride Along Gang. Grant says, can I unban Doe Show? He might come on StreamYard. He can come on StreamYard right now. Is he banned? Let me go check. There shouldn't be anybody banned in the chat, but let me go check. Okay, so you lost service there, Texas girl? Okay, cool. Hey, Tyson Hockley, if you got a chance, you can jump on the StreamYard. If you got something you want to promote or say or tell us what you got coming up. No, it should be working now. So, alright, so Sun Honey Studios has 102 subscribers. That's not too bad. Not like the good old days, but there's only 107 people right now, so that's okay. Alright, so let's send Ride Along Gang some love. It's been a while since we've given him some fries. He's probably hungry for some fries. What do you think? Let's do that. We got brand new grease. So that's the link right there to Ride Along Gang. Let's see if we can get their attention. Oh. Alright, so that link is pinned to the top of the chat for Ride Along Gang. Let's go give him some french fries and deep fry him, send him some love. If you're not already, which I'm sure you are, subscribe and hit that notification bell, because I don't think he's on supportfreedom.net either. Yeah, he's not on supportfreedom.net either, so you gotta go subscribe if you want to hang out with Ride Along Gang. If you're jonesing for some truck riding, he's the one to ride with, because he's always streaming. I'm over there with his chat right now. Sun Honey Studios is over there with some flowers. I'll say something. Just so they know that I'm there.
Even Sun Honey. You feed your cat and dog at 5 a.m. and 4 p.m. Cats always just left food out for them all day long. Well, that's kind of what we do with Haber too.
something to eat. We're both pretty dang hungry. And when we go through El Paso, we're gonna do I'm gonna do a time-lapse recording to upload later on. So if you like the time-lapse videos, don't forget to check them out. Welcome, Fry fans. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. We got us about 7 hours, 53 minutes maximum time drive. I don't think we're going to actually drive that long, but that's what our maximum drive time is as of right now. Getting up on the Interstate 10 off of 25 South. And the speed limit says speed up. And I'm running a new app, so I don't have popcorn to hand out to anybody. My gang will just have to hand out the popcorn for everybody. Grab us.
Children, the hockey games that were going on in the streets, like so many good things happening.
Feels like it is since we come out of the shop.
To the people that, you know, put their necks on the line because they were just trying to make a living, the same as I was with my first book, and they got shut down. So even though the truckers, I think it was what, you guys had a 90% vaccination rate or something like that going into the
the trucking
convoy
industry as a
Yeah.
whole? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
So-
even the country as a whole was sitting at 80-something.
That always helps.
Right.
It was already one of the most vaccinated countries in the world.
In the world.
And yet there's some of the strictest rules in the whole world too. And
Right.
I mean, everyone I think agrees at this point of the ridiculousness of the rule that started this whole thing, which is still in place for the record, that truckers need to be vaccinated in order to cross the border when they're alone in their truck and barely
Check out
interact.
your live stream. I can't look at it right now, but definitely go in and look at it afterwards.
The truck stop once in a while. That's about their only interaction, but clearly
Don't give
just
Fry
a
TV a
control
thumbs up, Tasha.
mechanism, and it's still in place to this day. So that's still the case that cross-border trucking needs to be vaccinated.
Well, the
I said, go
hypocrisy
give
I
Fry
found was
TV
that
a
you guys
thumbs
were
up.
crossing the border throughout the pandemic anyways. And then all of a sudden it was,
And throw
okay,
out
now
some
we're going to stop
popcorn
that.
from the
We're going to
Ride
enforce these
Along
rules. It's kind of like jumping into a pool and then saying, well, you shouldn't be swimming in there.
Yeah, I tell you what, this truck, it feels like it's going slower.
I've already been in the pool. So
My speedometer says
what's the
72,
problem? You
but
know,
it
like
just don't
that's
feel
kind of
like
where I started watching these protests, and I think around the time where I remember seeing the day Pat King was over by the depot, where they had all the buses, and you could see that the
15
police were
miles
going to
to
start
food.
making their move. I was instantly glued to the TV. I don't think I slept for like 2 days. I stayed there watching.
And the big
And as soon as the barricades went up and I started seeing the pushback, the horse trampling, I was almost in tears when I seen Alexa Lavoie hit with the tear gas canister while she was reporting for Rebel.
lit up in green, like how
And not only that, but battered by an officer. I literally said, you know, I gotta go after this. I gotta do something with it because those people deserve a nod of the cap for everything they did. Not only because they kept us alive during the lockdown, but they went out there and froze their bags off to try and lift measures for everybody across the country. And I'll tell you, when the provinces started to jump on board with that, everybody always said, especially in forums, they were saying, oh, the truckers had nothing to do with it. I call malarkey on that. I think the pressure between Coots, between Ottawa, between everything that was going on, I think a lot of the premiers had just said, look, this is going to cave in on us. We got to do something. I'm not saying that's what happened, but it was a little obvious. So I remember announcing to my kids that hey, guess what? Next, in 3 weeks or whatever it was when Jason Kenney made the announcement, I remember telling my daughter, "You're not going to have to wear a mask in the stores or to school." And she literally ran outside screaming, "I'm so thankful for the truckers." And to see, like, we don't try to talk politics around my kids. Aside, it's a little hypocritical given my book, but we don't want to bring my kids into the world of politics simply because their brains are like a sponge. They'll soak up anything, and I certainly don't want to groom or indoctrinate my kids. What I try to push onto my children is that when they're 18, they have the right to vote, they have the right to make up their own decisions, and I think the reason all these political parties exist is because what works for you one term might not work on the next. I can definitely say on this stream, I'm not a definite right-leaning voter. I try to stay as neutral as possible. That, hey, I vote based on what's going to make my life easier or what's going to make the lives of those around me easier. And if one candidate's policies look better than the others, I'm happy to move in that direction, so long as I feel like they're doing the best they can for everyone. So
critical thinking is a huge thing, and to encourage your children to think critically, to look at the information, to not be a fanboy one way or the other, because that becomes very tribal and can become very dangerous. Because I mean, I'm the first to say, as a lifelong conservative voter, I could not vote conservative in the last election, seeing the way that they weren't the Conservative Party that I supported anymore, and they were evolving into something different, and so I couldn't support them. And so we need to be open to change if we truly want to be open-minded and critical thinkers. So those are, just like in school, the focus should be on teaching kids how to learn and how to think critically, and not just indoctrinating them, which is increasingly what we've seen at school.
Well, and that's what we try, especially with my kids. Like I find that, especially like my oldest is 8, and I find that, you know, if I was to talk to her about, oh, Justin Trudeau this or that, or the politics, or this is what they're doing, she's going to form her opinions based on what mom or dad say. And to me, that's dangerous. It's a dangerous slope. Because first off, I don't think she understands the complexities of what's going on in the world. And she also shouldn't have to live in that world, because she's a kid. You only get to be a kid once. And that was kind of my problem during the whole lockdown, is my kids were losing their ability to be kids. So I think that it's important that when people are talking about, like, I've seen countless reviews saying, oh, I'm reading it to my kids. I think that's great. I think that people are able to read this to their children and have the luxury of having a laugh and doing something like that with their kids. But at the same time, I'm still hoping that those people are not forcing those views onto their children, because we complain about, you know, when you hear about the drag shows that went on last weekend, or a lot of the things on the extreme left, like gender identification and Roe versus Wade and all these things, I think that no matter what side you're on, if you're pushing children to believe a certain line of existence, I feel you're doing them a great disservice. And that those things are better left for when they're in their teens and they're starting to develop their brains fully, and they can grasp what's beneficial to them in society.
Yeah, and it's not entering into, well, you're a bad person if you disagree. It's that we can intelligently disagree. No topic is off the table. We can discuss these things. But you raise a great point, because at that age, they're not able to think that complexly, and so what they're going to end up doing is, oh, daddy hates Justin Trudeau, so I hate Justin Trudeau too. And that's not a valid political viewpoint. That's just bigotry. And so you have formulated opinions based on what's going on, and it's not hatred, it's frustration, and it's I dislike what he's doing for these various reasons. But what your child would end up seeing is, oh, we don't like that guy. And no, that's an excellent point to raise, that it's important to teach them to think critically, and it's not just about these are the good guys, these are the bad guys. There's more complexity to that, like a great comic book. There's often, it's a little more complex than just who's the good guy and who's the bad guy, and
absolutely
life isn't always so simple. And
my general philosophy is always just treat people the way you want to be treated, and judge people by their actions, not their words, right? And that's what I try to pass on to my kids too.
Well, I want to show a little, just a couple excerpts from this book, so people know a little bit more what we're talking about. And naturally, I just want to show a couple of the slides. from when the trucks arrive. So this is partway through the book. From coast to coast, the truckers drove through the snow, and their small fringe numbers continued to grow. Then one day, a trucker appeared in the town with thousands behind them from miles around. And here's our little friend Justin trying to close his window.
The only mistake I think we made there was we didn't say, we said they drove through the snow, but if you look out the window, it's quite nice outside. It's too bad it wasn't like that when you guys got there.
Oh yeah, I didn't even put that together. Well, there are some days where it shines up a little, but...
Look, we already said the book's a parody, okay? So
You got 761 subscribers.
They built every street as a big honking team.
All right, guys, let's see if we can get AJ up to 1,000.
I have COVID-19. I really must go. I'm infectious, you see, and spend a week under quarantine. The Prime Minister hid in his home, but the truckers refused to leave him alone. And I don't want to spoil too much of it, so I'll leave it at that. But that's a little taste of what the book is like, and just some great Dr. Seuss style rhyming and some fun little animations or drawings there. So. And it goes through the whole journey of kind of through the pandemic and the response, and then into the truckers. And then I won't spoil the ending, but I hope the ending is prophetic a little bit. And I hope that it comes true in the end. But
we wanted something patriotic, but at the same time, we didn't want to focus on the negative. We really wanted to just end it on a high note so that people could walk away feeling good, rather than, again, seeing the dismay or the dismal ends of things.
Yeah. No, it ends on a very positive note. One that hasn't come to fruition in existence yet, but I hope that your book will align with how history plays out.
That'd be nice.
Yeah. So, guys, definitely, if you like that, give it an order there on Amazon. I think it'll probably, they show up within like 2 hours these days. I'm always amazed how quick these
I'll hand deliver them if they're too long. I don't care.
Christina asked, live from the shed, can you ask if there's a way to get books autographed? Are you doing any signings or anything like that?
I've often told people, I try not to be in the public eye too much, even though we're sitting on these interviews. But because I guess when you write books like this, you tend to put a bit of a bullseye on your back. But I've always told people if they want to come over to my Twitch channel and join the stream, if they reach out to me, I'll happily send them something that is autographed, like maybe an autograph shot of the cover or something like that. I'm very appreciative for everybody's support, so I'm happy to help people out in any way I can.
Great. Do you have a website with all your works listed, or you just?
I don't. I am not very internet etiquette. I don't have a lot of experience, because somebody actually had mentioned on Clyde Do Something's video, I wish he had a WordPress set up where he could sell the copies directly. I don't have those kind of connections, and I am not. I'll just say internet lingo to that. Not yet, but so I unfortunately don't have anything set up to that.
Well, I wasn't a streamer until a couple months ago either, so we learn how to figure these things out. So, but yeah, but that would involve, you'd actually need to then publish them and have boxes of books sitting in your house, and it's a whole process. But I'm sure through every iteration of this, you've learned a lot. So, who knows where it'll go? And how many books are you going to do in that? Superhero series you're looking to do?
There's 4 more coming in the Vincent McLeod series. They were all part of the reason it took 8 years to get that book out was I planned the entire roadmap as to where the series was, so I already know how it's going to end. I know everything that's going to happen in each book. So I'm excited to continue that one, but at the same time, I think with the success of this book, I've talked to Kaide, and we're already working on other books that fit along this genre and along this line.
This whole parody thing.
Yeah, and I really wanted to take a moment to give her a shout out, because again, at 18 years of age, to not only be #1 in Amazon, but to be able to say she's the illustrator of the #1 book in Canada. I mean, my hat goes off to her, and I'm just so grateful to have worked with her. And
your illustrator is 18 years old.
Yeah, 18.
Wow. And how did you guys get connected?
So I kind of touched on it earlier a little. A friend of mine, I went to high school with a friend of mine that ended up moving to Edmonton in my teens, but we stayed in touch over the years. And, I'd kind of mentioned on my Facebook posts or things like that I was thinking about getting into some kind of satirical children's books, and that, you know, I'll hire an illustrator or I'll do something down the line. And this friend of mine reached out and said, you know, my daughter wants to be in graphic design. I believe he said she wanted to get into tattooing at one point. So she's trying to build a portfolio. And he said she'd really like to do this Brandon project. And I said, come on in. And
no, I was wrong. I'll take it.
So she did the
But anyway, that's coming up on Sunday. We'll probably do that at 1 o'clock. That way it won't be so hot. And it won't be a full-fledged rally. It'll just be a church service. Some of his singers will probably come and get that all together. So that'll be good. Also, we have a live stream we're going to be doing with Samuel from Texas tomorrow. We were wanting to do it tonight, but he's on his way home, and he just texted me and said, can we set that up for tomorrow night? So he's going to be on Facebook on the live there. We're going to go live on Facebook. Is that what we're on right now? Okay. So tomorrow night, Samuel will be on live with us on Facebook. And he told me tonight, he said, you're welcome. He said, the trolls were leaving you alone. Now they're all after me. So I said, thank you very much, Samuel. I appreciate it.
Is Samuel the one I met in Sacramento?
No, we've never met. He's cowboy.
He's young, but he was helping fight in Sacramento against the Bills. And he came out to camp, and then I saw him when we were up at the
No, he's from Texas.
Okay.
Yeah. He's a Texas cowboy.
Okay.
Yeah. So anyway, we'll be setting up a live stream with him tomorrow night. I do have some, at least to me, it's depressing news. The company that I lease to, I've had one of their trailers since, well, I left on March 3rd, and they're needing it back. So I am actually going to have to pull out of here Thursday morning. They're going to try to get me a power only load to Ohio to pick up my trailer. Then I'll load that trailer and take it to St. Louis. Then they'll get me another power only load back out here. That's going to take probably about 5 days to 7 days to get it all done because of the weekend. Rose said, are you sure you want to be gone that long? I said, I don't want to be gone a day. Let's less a week. I'm sorry? Well, I'm the only one that's insured on it. That's the only bad thing about it. But they called me last week, and they're very supportive of my company. I can't ask for any more support. Rose heard them talking to me today, and they are 100% behind what we're doing. They said that they miss me. He said, not really. I got some really great dispatchers. They're really good people. So while I'm gone, just try to hold everything together. I'll get back just as soon as and I know everybody that said that to you before has not come back. But I'm coming back, I promise you. It'll be something bad happen to me if I don't come back. It'll be way beyond my control, let's put it that way. A power only load it's a trailer that's already loaded. It's not my trailer, and you pick it up at one place and take it to another place and just drop it. What that will do is that'll help me pay my fuel to Ohio, and then when I'll get a load that'll actually pay me to go to St. Louis, then I'll get another load out there that's a power only load back in this area, which will help pay my fuel back out here. So I'll have to try to do more than 45 miles an hour everywhere I go too. That's going to be the other thing. Yeah, I'll be blowing the horn. Yeah. It's a little different, this movement from the other movements. When all those people left, this is mine. You know, it's got my name on the bank account. I got to come back, you know. So a little different there, folks. So, you know, I think I've showed my commitment. But man, I don't want to go. On the way home, I drove home, or I call this home. On the way home here, this is now home. I did get a little ticked off at a troll today on my Facebook page. I'd made a heartfelt post about my dad. It was his birthday on Saturday, and I made a heartfelt post, and some idiotic asinine troll got on there and said, "Won't you honor your mom by coming home and taking care of her instead of living in a parking lot?" And I said, "Why don't you mind your own business?" Then I blocked her. These people, I mean, that was a post about my father who had passed away. I was honoring him on his birthday. You're the scum of the earth. That's just all I can say about that. You're a scumbag. And that's why we're out here, is because those kinds of people, they speak up. They're the ones that speak up. They're the ones that get out there and get their voice heard. People like us have been sitting back for decades, letting them people have the voice, and now they don't like it because guess what? We're stepping up, and it's our voice that's going to be heard this time.
That's right.
So there you go. Take that, yeah, troll. Where did they come up with the word troll? I like that. Is that what it is? Yeah. So is there anything that needs to be addressed tonight? Like I said, it was a day off, so there hadn't been a lot, you know, go on. Tomorrow?
Annabelle, you're in charge while he's gone.
Yeah.
Okay.
The other thing is,
I like that plan.
if you could, don't have to, but it would help out, just close the lids after you're done in the little blue room, and it won't smell bad because it'll go on the vent pipe, which is what it was designed to do.
All right, if you didn't hear that, when you go to the little blue rooms, make sure you close the lid when you're done. I hadn't thought about that, but that's true.
That's exactly
That way it vents out the top.
That's what I do, but nobody else does it.
Okay.
Whenever I go in there, I see the.
We'll do better.
That's why you're in charge when he's gone.
That's right, right there.
Yeah.
Dinner bell's in charge. Ding ding. So anyway, not a whole lot to. Tomorrow we're going to the matinee at 3 o'clock. So we'll be. How far away is that? 30 minutes. So we'll need to leave here about. We'll line up at 1:30, leave at 1:45. Is that right? Leave. Yeah. We'll get there a little bit early. So anyway, we'll line up at 1:45, leave at 2. Gives us an hour to get there, get everything in. So
I'll try to go for security, but I've already seen the movie.
Okay.
So I'll go for security. It's for 2,000 meals?
Yes. Yeah, somebody's bought tickets at a theater up the road here, so. Yeah.
I'd like to get some tickets.
There was an issue that they wanted to have addressed about smoking.
Oh, okay, yeah. In the white tent here, when we're eating dinner and stuff, they've asked that we. Some of the folks have asked that we not smoke in there, refrain from smoking inside of there. So if you don't care, you know, once you get done eating, get up and go outside and smoke. Does that include vaping?
Special permits.
It does. Okay, it includes vaping. All right. That's during the dinner. You know, we've been using that kind of as an all-purpose room.
I can't remember the name. The one from California. She was in the tent, painting and everything. Anybody can go in there and grab what you want. There's snacks, chips, okay, all kinds of stuff. Go in there and take what you need.
So that's a green tent.
We need to thank Caroline for that. She did a lot of work in there.
Which one's Caroline?
She's not here.
She's not here? So that was Caroline? Caroline? She's not here right now, but she went in and straightened that tent out, I guess. That's a big job.
Yes, sir. And stocked the shelves we just moved.
She stocked all the shelves. Bless her heart. Thank you, Caroline. So, anyway, yes, sir.
I got a question here. It says, will you be doing some type of teleconferencing while you're gone?
Yes, absolutely. I'll be doing. I'll be in touch with everybody on the ground here, and I'll be live streaming while I'm gone, talking about what we're doing and answering questions and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm not going to disappear. YouTube will be active, and if YouTube by chance would shut me down, I've got a Facebook page, so they can. We'll arrange that together. We will be in daily conference. So what we're building up for, though, is the rally in Berkeley Springs next week. So that will be the assignment for that week that I'm gone, is promoting that Berkeley Springs rally. You need to be going down in that area, doing flyers and all that kind of stuff. We're going to be doing some overpasses. Everybody seemed to really enjoy the overpass. That was really good. So yeah, we'll get that in the works. Basically, right now we're just trying to get the message out to as many people as we can. Getting ready to go down into DC, and we got convoys coming from all over the country. I don't know all of them, but a lot of that's just in faith that there's some coming. But I know there's some. One of them coming from Colorado. X-Ray is putting together a convoy out there right now. Going to be coming out here to go in with us, and of course Samuel. Know those two for sure. And I'm getting comments from a few others that they're planning on joining us. So that's cool. We're glad about that. Yeah. So anyway, he's been waving his hand over here. Hang on a minute. I gotta remember to do this. There we go. AJ, everybody. What's your question, AJ?
I refrained myself this morning to interrupt the morning and say, so I'm going to say hello.
Why'd you refrain yourself?
Because everybody else was talking and I'm like, I'm too tired. I can't do my every morning hello.
Yeah. You always come up and say hello, man. You're always welcome. AJ comes up and just gives me a hug and goes on, you know. That's my brother right there. That's my little brother.
Yeah.
Proud of AJ. Yes, sir. The status of what?
The old guy, Bryant.
Bryant? Oh, I've got to call him. I was talking to him yesterday and got another phone call that I had to get to. And it was a return phone call of mine. They were returning a phone call as a courtesy. So I was like, Bryant, let me call you back. Bryant, I will call you. As a matter of fact, when this is over, I'm gonna let somebody get in charge of the. Well, no, it's got my. Who's got a phone that does? That can do the. What do we do? Karaoke. Somebody got a phone we can hook up.
Sure.
So I gotta use my phone to go call Bryant.
You can give me. Someone could give
Bryant,
me a
I'm gonna call you here in just a little bit. So, anything else?
You just put Bluetooth on and go to YouTube.
No, it's not Bluetooth. You got to plug it in. I'll show you how to do that.
If I had internet, I could.
Brian, there's a question. Here's a question. Santa, are Brian, Mike, and Marcus supportive of the 1776 restoration movement? I don't think Mike is. I don't know about the other two, but I don't think Mike is from on here. But
who's Mike?
Mike.
No, I haven't heard about him.
I heard from
3
Sean,
hours.
the guy that's in California. building. He said he's very disappointed in the movement because he said it's gone religious.
Oh.
And I told him that it has not gone religious, that this movement is for anybody. I've heard you say that. Anybody. Just because the leader is religious,
Not me.
you shouldn't condemn the movement. Because I'm religious. There's a lot of other people, but there's a few people who aren't.
Who aren't,
But
yeah.
we don't care.
Right.
We're here for our country.
Right.
The ones who are religious, not religious, have a relationship because it's not a religion. Has a relationship. We're here for him because he wants us here. But we're here because he formed this country. And that's the reason. If you want to call it religion, I call it a relationship. But don't put down the movement because this movement is for our country. Our country, you know, I mean, it's perfect. I said it before. Our government is exactly like God. Exactly. It was formed by God, for God. God is the king. He is the executive branch. Yep. He is the legislature. He makes the laws. And he sure is a judge. Every one of you are going to find that out. He is the judge. Amen. So,
that's good. Yeah, somebody gave me the Founder's Bible Sunday and was reading it this morning. And one of the first acts of Congress, once they convened, one of the very first acts they ever done was to have Bibles printed in the United States so that the people could read God's Word. Amen. So, yeah, kind of kills that separation of church and state thing that they've been preaching for a long time, doesn't it? I don't think that's exactly what they meant by that. What they don't want is a state-run church. That's right. They did not want a state-run church. They wanted you to be able to choose what church, what religion, or no religion that you wanted to participate in or not participate in. That's the same heart I have. If you want to come to this movement, yeah, you're going to hear me talk about Christ. You're going to hear me talk about morals. You're going to hear me talk about values that come from God's Word. If that offends you, I'm sorry. I'm not going to stop doing that because I'm not going to stop doing that. But I'm not, you do you. You do you. I don't care if you believe like I believe or not. We got people sitting here. This beautiful couple here, Roman Catholic. They're my mom and dad here right now. I love them people. Telling you, we love them. What's that? Orthodox Christian. Oh, I thought you. I don't even know what they are. Orthodox Christian. I apologize.
But then again, we've got somebody who don't even believe.
Right.
But
yeah.
they believe in freedom.
Right.
Freedom.
Exactly. So.
Without freedom, we don't have church.
That's right. We don't.
Without our freedom, we don't got. That's right.
That's right. All right. Who wants to run their karaoke? Get up here. Bring your phone.
I can sing.
I can do that. Do you have his number?
No, I need to get it out of your phone.
Hang on just a second. We'll get it.
I have a shirt that was supposed to be made today for I was gonna show Bryant, but I didn't get it made today, sadly.
You didn't?
All we have to do is plug it in, right?
Yeah.
Pull up.
Just go to YouTube and pull it up.
You can get my charger so you can plug it into your truck.
Oh no. I didn't save his number. Okay, let me go back there. There it is.
What is extravagant?
symbolic representation of all that.
Absolutely.
So
You're in the public eye.
Yeah, and so I'm not. It's not like I'm. If he was just another person on the street, and you're not
Fire
just
looks
going
good,
to
don't it?
throw insults at him or something, but what he represents, and we have a right as
All right,
Canadians
guys, we'll do a
to
little
have
bit
our
of,
say about our politicians, and you've done that in a very dramatic way. So I did see here. I got to show this comment. CH says, "I mailed Pat
Brian,
King
if
a
you're on
book
here,
via
I'm gonna use
Amazon. Hope
Rose's
it gets
phone
to
to
him."
call
So I
gonna
thank
use
you
my
for that.
phone for the,
Listen, like you even mentioned it the other day on your stream
for the karaoke
yesterday
part.
that he comes off as a bit of a blowhard sometimes. The guy wears
Here,
his
just a
heart
little
on his
bit. I'll
sleeve.
be calling you on Rose's phone.
I'd heard the name Pat King
Not on
before the
mine.
protests, but while I was watching the live streams, I remember seeing
thank
Pat,
you. Prayer and pledge. Thank
sitting
you.
like all I had heard and seen was,
I come in
he's
so scatterbrained, I
racist,
forget it
he's
sometimes.
terrible,
Thank
he's this and that, and
Let's go ahead and do
it's
it.
all about supremacy. When I seen the very first stream
All
with
right,
him,
guys,
he was
everybody
sitting
just,
in a
somebody
park
just reminded me we need
in
to
Ottawa,
do the prayer and the pledge. All right,
with a bunch of Indigenous people
Spider, come lead us in
talking
prayer,
about
brother.
setting up teepees and doing a peace pipe ceremony, and I'm going, yeah, that really looks like a supremacist to me. Like it's and that's where my vision of really came to light, was that, hey, he's not a bad guy. He's just made to look that way because he's a scapegoat for a symbol of this movement that he's associated with it now, so everything's bad. And it's a shame on what's happening with him, but I would love if he got a copy of that book and had a laugh in jail. That to me would just, if it brightened his day, that would just make my year.
Awesome. You guys could exchange autograph copies. Yeah, and I don't know how it works. No idea how it works with something like that. But someone at the prison will read it, and hopefully the guards could have a laugh too. It feels like a movie sketch. They thought of these guys opening the prisoner's mail, and then I can just see them all gathering.
What the hell is this?
Yeah, flipping through is how the Prime Minister.
Amen.
Yeah, it's quite ironic, really, to think of them getting the Freedom Book
To
into
the
prison
flag
would be interesting.
of the United States of America, to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
All right.
Are you related?
Santa.
She said, no,
I'll make sure the camp stays in one piece while you're gone.
so many of us
You might be
totally support him.
convoying a couple of restaurants while we're
encouraged
gone.
by that.
All right, so there you have it. It sounds like Santa's going to be leaving for a little bit, but he said he's coming back, so there's Ride Along Gang taking his dog for a little walk there. All right, so yeah, I would like to test out this StreamYard feature again. If somebody wants to jump on StreamYard and chat for a little bit. I don't know how long I'm going to stream, but I'm going to pull up live from the shed's audio now that the meeting's over with. So, and if you want to be on the stream, I'll put you on the screen if you want. If not, you don't need a camera. You can just click on the StreamYard link that I'm going to put in the chat.
I'm taking control of it.
Based on my most recent news, George is expected to be out
They are,
very soon. I was told the 15th of June, so that's next Wednesday. Apparently he's going to be able to get out on bail, so but I'll keep following that as I can. But
I found, it's funny, I was looking for a mailing address for Tamara, and it said that she had a P.O. box, but I didn't want to send anything to that P.O. box yet because I didn't know if it was still active or if that's the best way to send something her way, so I'll have to do a little more digging, but I'd like if all of them got a copy.
Yeah, I can verify for you off camera that I will check with someone and get you a current address, because that would be great too.
Yeah, I know she's not allowed on social media, so there's no real way to get a hold of her, so I'd just like to send her a copy with my thanks.
Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, it'll be a good keepsake for everyone to have. Yeah, I've said there's a few more of these things coming out. I saw there's a photographer working on a photo book too from the Convoy, so like a big fold-out coffee table photo book, and little by little, day by day, but we're making progress, and change is coming. And I think bringing the humor into that helps push that along too. Because I said back at the Convoy, I can't wait to see the comedy about this, because of course with something so big and so like there's so much opportunity for comedy, and I hope to see more of it because I love comedy. So
well, and that's kind of what got me into this, because like I had friends over and we'd always joke about the paper drink box water bottle comments. And
yeah, just remember, if you want to be on the stream, just make sure you connect it to your microphone. You don't need a camera. So right now it looks like somebody's trying to get on the panel. Just make sure you connect it to your microphone.
United States,
it should walk you through it.
Sweater with his face on it over the Kofifi tweet that went out, the joke that was going on with that said Trump's Kofifi, and I wear that everywhere until people start going, "Oh, are you a supporter?" And it's okay, I'll stop wearing it outside because apparently people still get triggered. But it's the joke. Like, there's so much you can make out of these things that, you know, that's part of what made me want to do this book. Was I'm sitting here going, the jokes just write themselves. We don't even have to defame this man because he's already done it to himself.
Just quote him. Yeah, quote him.
And that's what we've done in the book. Like, we've got the blackface joke in there. We've got a ton of jokes in there from things he's done that just over and over, just they like I said, they write themselves, and it's good to see it, because then I don't have to worry about, you know, being told that I'm the one who caused that pain towards him or suffering.
No, you don't need to put words in his mouth. He puts lots of words in his own mouth as well.
Absolutely.
I love one of my favorite videos from all this was the Speaking Moistly remix. That's such a great song.
I had that on my Spotify for a while.
It's super catchy. So if you guys haven't heard it, check out Speaking Moistly. Is it on Spotify? What's like the...
It was. I haven't had a Spotify membership in a while. I switched over to YouTube Music, so I'm not sure if it's still on there, but I know like when it first came out, there was a video link that put it in audio.
Yeah.
I had it as a ringtone for a while.
Speaking Moistly. Yeah, and you got the drink box water bottle thingy in there. Oh, it was good stuff. He's already been bringing out more content that you weren't able to get in this iteration. So is the one he just did where he was talking about where he wanted to do a ranked ballot. Have you seen this? And he said,
yes.
Well, of course you put the guy in red first, and the girl in orange second, and the person in green third, and then you never put the blue guy. And it was like, I get it. Like, you're just bad at comedy. Like, it was just, I see with a joke he's trying to make, but it came across so terrible and so awkward. And was that some like leadership event or something?
I was just going to say, whichever the one was where he leaned over to shake everyone's hand and they just kind of walked away from him. Like, those are priceless. It's again, it speaks for itself.
Yeah.
Where like I watch the guy and go, man, like you feel like he's a narcissist and he's so full of himself. But it kind of reminds me, if you've ever seen that basketball movie with the guys from South Park, where they have that line where he looks at his friend and he says, "Does it just suck being you?" Like, I sometimes wonder if that's what he thinks when he looks in the mirror at the end of the day. Like the lights are going out and everybody hates me. Like, I don't know how he does it, man. I mean, kudos to him for having the ability to get out of bed in the morning. But I mean, if I'd put my foot in my mouth as much as him, I'd probably need surgery to make it smaller again. But
yeah. Well, I sometimes wonder if he is just, if it's total delusion. Like, is he does he know so many people are upset and he just doesn't care, or is he actually living in a totally different reality? And I've met some people like that. They can be very scary people where they're just so disconnected from reality that one friend of mine's father comes to mind, where he thinks everyone, like, he's so great and everyone loves him, and the reality is, like, nobody can stand the guy, and you wonder if it's that kind of thing going on, where it's just like he's convinced that everything he's doing is great, and these foolish people, if they just listened to me, their lives would be better. Or he's just a very spiteful, horrible person too. Don't know. Well, I'll leave that to the psychologist, but
yes.
Jordan Peterson says he's a narcissist, so I'll take his diagnosis.
Absolutely.
But, well, I'm glad you were able to see the fun in it all. Anything else you wanted to touch on there before I let you go?
Yeah, I just wanted to mention too, and this is something we discussed before the show, that I will be taking a portion of these royalties to donate to the Freedom charity that you had brought to my attention. I really wanted to make sure. Yeah, Veterans for Freedom. Sorry, my apologies.
Yeah.
I wanted to make sure that, again, we're doing something to give back and pay it forward. Again, guys like Clyde, yourself, anybody who's having me on their YouTube channels and helping get the word out to get some sales in. Again, my goal at the end of the day is to entertain people and make people happy, but I also wanted to give back to those that were affected, to those that, you know, when you see what happened with GoFundMe and Give, Send, Go and things like that, I know that what I donate isn't going to put a dent in what they lost, but at the end of the day, just to know I've done something, it really makes the project come full circle. So I'm very grateful for you having me on your show tonight, and anybody else in the future or that has had me in the past. You guys have really made this an amazing journey and something that I'll never forget, because it's not just about a book or about, you know, sales. At the end of the day, it's about Canadians coming together, and I've definitely found common ground with the community, and we're definitely on the right side of the fence. I'm just happy to be on the right side of the fence.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, when Derek had asked me before I had him on the show about whether there was a group I recommended for contributing some of the royalties towards, and I suggested Veterans for Freedom and gave him the information there. And as you guys know, Veterans for Freedom is heading up the arrival of James Topp in Ottawa, and they've been doing a lot of great work for a number of the events around Ontario, providing security and logistical support, and just helping to bring a great level of professionalism to the movement. And a big thing moving forward is they'll be they're in the process currently of organizing the arrival of James Topp in Ottawa, and a group that I know is very good with their finances. They use it all towards, like, everything. You can see it all checked off of exactly everything you give is going towards putting boots on the ground and very practical measures in place. And so that was a group that I recommended, and I can feel good about money being directed towards. So yeah, Derek has agreed to generously offer some of the royalties there in order to give back to the freedom movement that inspired this whole thing. So that's very generous of you, and it's great, this community that's been built around Canada. And Trudeau tried to divide us, and instead he's brought so many people together. And books like yours have helped that, and just connecting us all through humor as well. And hopefully that can reach hearts that, we all have our different pieces. Not everyone's going to listen to a talk show. Not everyone's going to read a meme or something, but maybe your piece will grab a different person. And that's what this is all about. I tell people all the time, find your thing, whatever that is, whether it's Walter Hoffman, going on his walks with his flag over his back, or it's us doing our YouTube thing, or it's you writing your book, or it's someone else just having conversations at the coffee shop. Just each of us has a role to play in encouraging people to see the issues that have been occurring here, and continue to the discrimination that continues to occur, and helping push back and get more people on board with ending these discriminatory mandates and bringing some change in Ottawa. So thank you, Derek, for your part in this. And,
well, thank you. The pleasure's all mine. Thank you.
Oh, and too, you're on Twitch there, guys. So in the comments there, if that's something you're into, the retro gaming. I have never used Twitch, but I clicked on the link to see how that works, and maybe I'll have to explore how Twitch works as well. So
yeah, come on by. It's always a fun time. We got a crazy community, and I'm definitely a lot more unfiltered on there. So if anybody's into that, come on by.
We'll check that out. And guys, stay tuned for more books from Derek. We'll have to keep an eye out for what else is in the works. And go to Amazon, click the link in the description, and you can get How the Prime Minister Stole Freedom, new Dr. Seuss style book from Derek Smith. So yeah, thank you very much, Derek, for coming on.
Thank you, sir. My pleasure. Thank you for having me again.
Yeah, we'll be in touch.
Absolutely. Take care.
Good night.
Even say it out loud. I mean,
Seize the day. Thank you there for the super chat. Thank you, Freedom Lovers. Canada appreciates you all. Honk. Yeah, just the one honk, because you don't want to get in trouble. No, none of that honk. That's dangerous stuff. Well, yeah, what a great guy. And like I said, it's awesome just how all these people have their different skills, their different ways of making a difference in this movement. And Derek's found an awesome way to do that with his book there. And I had fun reading it through there, and recommend it to everyone. Pretty easy language there too to read. So it's something, if you're a political family, it certainly wouldn't have been, he mentioned he's not very political with his kids. Well, it certainly wouldn't have been off the table in my home. It was quite a political family, but at the same time, one where it was never assumed that I would, or expected that I would vote the same way as my parents, but they definitely encouraged me to have an open mind and a critical mind. And so, like I said, it's a family-friendly book, and could make for some great critical conversations with your kids too about politics. Anonymous there, thank you for the super chat. Thanks, Dave. Love you. Love you guys too. And yeah, thanks so much for tuning in. Tomorrow we're gonna have on Kristen Nagel from Canadian Frontline Nurses. Many of you will know her, and she was a nurse who was terminated for speaking up, and is a part of the organization called Canadian Frontline Nurses. You can check them out at canadianfrontlinenurses.ca. And she's going to be on the show tomorrow night at 8 o'clock, and we're going to hear her story and more about her organization. So looking forward to that. And then next week, going to have a representative from Veterans for Freedom on. And by then, I am told we will have the full details of James Top's arrival in Ottawa. So you can tune in next week. I believe on Wednesday is when we will have it all together, but Veterans for Freedom, with a number of organizations, is working together to finalize the arrival of James Top. There's going to be a published route that we're going to be able to give out next week, where it shows where you guys can line up, and we're hoping to line the streets there and take part in that for the arrival of James Top. James Top will be arriving June 30th to Ottawa, and the full details of his arrival will be coming out next week. I'm going to have a representative from Veterans for Freedom on next week to tell us about that. I'm also having Kit Carson on the show next week, which will be great. I went on his podcast way back when I was in Ottawa, and looking forward to having him on here and hearing his story. He's a broadcaster, a radio host who was fired for questioning some of these things and talking about topics that he wasn't supposed to be talking about. You can check out Kid Carson on Spotify, and he's going to be on the show next week. So some great guests coming up this weekend, Thursday. DJ Slider, as they call me, is coming out again. I have a wedding on Friday, so Thursday I will be at a rehearsal, and then Friday at a wedding all day for a good friend of mine, and looking forward to getting the dance floor going for him. And lovely girl that he's met, and really excited to take part in that wedding. So I'll be putting on the hat of DJ Slider for Thursday and Friday. So might not be a stream there for a couple days, but tomorrow I'll be on with Kristen Nagel from Canadian Frontline Nurses, and then might be able to get back on the weekend as well. But lots of good stuff coming up. And like I said, Veterans for Freedom will be getting a full list of details from them as to the arrival of James Top. Definitely, if you haven't already, I know hotels and campgrounds are filling up fast in Ottawa. So if you're planning to go to Ottawa for Canada Day, book now, and or reach out to a friend that you made in Ottawa and find yourself a spot to stay. It's going to be awesome, going to be packed. June 30th is James Top's arrival, and then Canada Day, there's various events being planned, including marches, speeches, bands. It's going to be great. Will be a big homecoming for everyone to come back to Ottawa and celebrate. So if you can make it, be sure to be there, and welcome James Top to Ottawa. I'm really looking forward to seeing what Veterans for Freedom has all put together for that, and I'll get the full details of that next week. Good. I think I've covered everything there. Thanks again, Derek Smith, coming on the show. If you guys haven't already, be sure to order How the Prime Minister Stole Freedom, the #1 best-selling book on Amazon.ca, and give that a purchase, and purchase a couple for your friends. And some of the royalties will be also going to Veterans for Freedom, and we'll be helping them with the whole James Top's arrival and their ongoing work. Oh, also wanted to mention this Sunday, I don't know if I'll be covering it just due to the children's privacy, but the kids who were branded at the cadets event. So if you guys weren't aware about that, there was a group of kids who they drove in a bus to an event where they were supposed to go for a flight on a military plane, and they were not informed in advance. But when they arrived, they were branded, and the ones who were unvaccinated were told that they were not allowed to fly in the plane, and they were made to stand behind a fence. It was a devastating day for a bunch of these young men, just young teens, and what was supposed to be a really fun day ended up being a very sad one and a very difficult day for these young boys. And Veterans for Freedom stepped in, raised awareness about what was going on, took them to a freedom event a few weekends later in Welland, and has organized a flight for them. So they're actually going to get to go on that flight this Sunday. They've got a private pilot, who's going to take those boys up on a flight, and they're very much looking forward to that. So just a wonderful thing that the Veterans for Freedom are doing there, looking out for these boys and taking care of them. So although they were not allowed to fly on the military plane, the veterans have put something together for them with a private pilot who's going to take them all up on a special flight just for them. So it's pretty special, very exciting. Like I said, I'm not sure if I'll be covering it or not, but it's definitely happening. But I was going to reach out to some of the parents and see if they'd be okay with that. But they might not be, just they didn't want to draw too much attention to the families, as can be understood. But they're going on that flight this weekend. So thank you to Veterans for Freedom for that, and for all the great work you do. And we're looking forward to seeing you guys in James Top in Ottawa. Great. Well, I'll leave it at that. It's always honored to be able to do this, and thank you to all you guys who view. If you don't already, encourage you guys to subscribe. And you can see I'm getting tired. And you can check us out on Spotify as well, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. Share a lot of articles and such on Facebook and Instagram, and the links to all those are in the description on the YouTube videos. And so, I encourage you guys to follow. Thank you to all you guys who buy merch and support in different ways. It's an honor to be able to do this, and thank you to those guys who support and allow me to keep doing this. And Ottawa can't come soon enough. Looking forward to getting back there. It's going to be great, and I'll be live streaming James Top's arrival and the events in Canada Day. So it's going to be fun. Thank you to the mods and all you viewers, and have a great night. Love you.
If you're new to the channel, you're watching FryTVNow, please like, share, subscribe. And I think, was it Phoenix Patriot or Patriot Phoenix or something, was asking for a wrench to post links. So you have a wrench to post links. So you just kind of disappeared. Alright, so let's pull up, let's see if Convoy's Santa's got any dialogue.
Okay, let's try it. I brought it up.
Sounds like they're going to do some karaoke. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. Big shout out to Live from the Shed. We're going to put
we're going to practice
the StreamYard up there.
David said we can't practice. He says, karaoke, we don't practice, we just sing. Those were his
and
words.
That's going to be just like this. Alright, so if anybody wants to hop on the stream right now, you can ask me any questions. keep it clean, be respectful, you know, that kind of stuff. But you can talk about anything you want to talk about.
Hello there, little guy.
So Nightbot is really busy right now. What's going on with Nightbot? I guess she's been kind of anxious to get back to work, so she's got plenty of energy.
I know what it is. It's
That's funny. Yeah, that's not going to happen, Ray O. I'm not switching teams. Nope. That's not happening. But thanks for the laugh. That's the first one I've had all day. That's a good one. All right, where was I at? All right, so yeah, if you want to jump on the stream here, it's just something I'm kind of messing with here just to see if anybody wants to do it, if it's something that somebody wants to do, or if people just want to be viewing instead of active. So I plan to have special guests on the StreamYard while I'm streaming sometimes, because I don't think the coverage is going to be as intense as it was before, where I had to have everybody on the screen. I think at this point I'm going to be searching for people to stream when I'm restreaming, so that's why I'm giving this option for somebody to be on the stream with me. Like Tommy Temper. You know, wouldn't it be cool to have Tommy Temper and both of us talking to each other? Maybe we could do it live when we're both restreaming. That would be funny. Alright, I'm going to pull up Ryan Hall y'all's audio real quick and respond to some stuff in the chat real quick. So, alright. Just so you know what the joke is with Ryan O. He asked, how you been doing, when he came into the chat. And I said, I've been, you know, not doing so well. And he said, what happened? Did something dry up or something? Or I can't remember what he said. And I said, no, it's more like a broken heart. And then he said, I guess I'm reading it right, but he said I should switch teams. He said he thinks a brother would treat me better, which is kind of funny. Nope, not switching teams. That was never a thought in my mind. That's funny though. That's why I'm laughing. But no, that never crossed my mind. I'm not built that way. My heart is for female only, and a certain female, and you know who you are. Alright, so where was I? Alright, Ryan Hall, y'all. Let's see what's going on with the weather real quick.
No doubt.
And I'm going to be putting the link in the chat if somebody wants to jump on the stream with me. So we're going to kind of be transitioning into a panel just to see how that works.
Mega, and I love all three, and I love your forecast videos. And you've been spot on. Keep up the good work. And I've been a spotter and a ham for 10 years now, and I love your forecast videos. Robert, it sounds like me and you could be friends, man. You got Radar Omega. You're a storm spotter.
That still makes me laugh, Ray. Ain't happening though.
I love it. I keep it up, man. I love it. I love amateur radio. I love storm spotting, and I love Radar Omega. So that's awesome. Thank you so much for the support as well. Hey Ryan, the storm heading towards Overland, Nebraska is starting to tighten up. I'll look at it right here in a second. Oh, what's going on here? Man, where's this? Pat, where are you from? Omaha, Nebraska.
Look who we got here. We got little Blinky. just went live.
Time storm just went through Omaha, Nebraska moments ago. Thank you guys for sending me pictures and videos. Remember, only do that if you can do so safely. We don't want anybody putting themselves in danger to send us a picture of some ice balls. Oh, look at Baloo. Did I say that right? Watching the y'all squad. Love it. That's a cute dog right there. Yeah, we got 5 tornado warnings right now. We got Prowers County. We got 2 different warnings for Prowers County in Colorado. And then we got Fillmore and York counties in Nebraska. Nemaha and Richard.
Hey, Katie, nice to see you in the chat there. And just in case you're wondering, Katie has the honorary wrench because she's the one that came up with the whole French fry thing for FryTVNow.
It's just it's to the west of all of it's the western flank of the line of storms now that's forming in the Kansas-Nebraska border area. It's headed towards Cedar Bluffs, away from McCook, Nebraska, and it does look like it is definitely ramped up on the latest scan, which is 35 minutes, 55 seconds on the hour. And so that's a concerning rotation that's tightening up, and it is cyclonic, from what I can tell from the Goodland radar. So definitely y'all watch out in Cedar Bluffs, Kansas on the border, and north of Oberlin, possibly in Oberlin and Decatur County, Kansas.
Okay, thank you so much, Andy. There you go. There's your storm. High resolution and up close. Moving towards Oberlin and also Cedar Bluffs in Kansas. Here is the area of concern that we're looking at. Latest scan on the velocity. Yeah, definitely has shown that we're seeing an increase in not only the inflow on the southern side of the storm, but the inside of the storm here. We could potentially be seeing a rain-wrapped tornado form between McCook and Cedar Bluffs here within the next little bit. So that's a very strong storm. Everybody from Oberlin to Cedar Bluffs all the way up to McCook in Kansas and Nebraska needs to be taking this extremely seriously. And like Andy said, y'all watch out. Y'all watch out.
So if you guys can't tell, that's I-35 right there. That truck's getting on the
And it does look like there's some damage that we've seen through Tyler Stream. Yeah, some tree damage here near Broken Arrow, Nebraska. Now that's one of the areas that that big Boeing segment, that big Boeing line that I was talking about earlier went through. So not surprised at all to see some tree damage out there.
I mean, there's only 20 of us. It's not like we got 200 people watching.
Thank you, Molly. Says, our favorite thing to watch during storms. That's also a very cute dog. Thank you all for tuning in. Very honored to be on your TV screens tonight. It's currently 9:39 p.m. Eastern. I'm broadcasting from good old Kentucky, but we're talking mostly about Nebraska, Iowa, Kansas, and Missouri, and these places. Also Colorado. We've been going for 5 hours, and we'll likely go for a little while longer. Honestly, as long as the threat continues to be as significant as it is now, we'll keep going. We've got multiple tornado warnings. We've got multiple.
All right, so Freedom Phoenix is posting some links in there. Y'all want to check that out. So right now, let's deep fry Tommy Trucker Little Blinky real quick and see if we can get his attention. Send him some love. It's been a while.
Yeah, quarter-size hail in Omaha, Nebraska. Look at all that hail piling up right there. Thank you all for tuning in Omaha as well and sending in your hail picture.
All right, I'm spamming the chat room with the links to Tommy Trucker Little Blinky, or Little Blinky, I guess is what he's calling himself.
Watching in style. We got Ryan Hall y'all up on the 120-inch projector. I was the one with the camper projector back home in Wisconsin. Keep up the good work. Your channel is addicted. Thank you. Thanks for watching. I appreciate everything, and I'm honored to be on your 120-inch projector screen. Is that a? Oh my God, it is.
So yeah, Peggy, I'm back, and I plan to stream a lot more. Just depends on my workflow at this point. Like today, no joke, about 2 minutes before I was going to go live, work called, and that delayed me a little bit, but that's okay. I don't want to rant about what it was about, but basically, don't buy Netgear routers right now.
Back watching the sun go down in the great state of Texas, right? Yep, Fry's back. I watched a little bit of him earlier. Didn't say nothing. There he goes.
Yeah, I'm surprised that
Right. You need to put that disclaimer in yours.
Sound good. Vince gets all the rainbows because he's a cat. Thanks for being a member for 5 months.
We watched the sun go down just for you tonight.
All of the rainbows. I believe Vince is pretty magical. Zach's got a good view of the storm there near McDonald, Nebraska.
Hey Ron, hey Deborah, thanks for stopping by. Montana native, thanks for stopping by.
Is back here. He's approaching that considerable severe thunderstorm. He's near Atwood, Kansas right now. It's getting ready to do a direct intercept with this radar. Goal is to obviously study tornadoes, get good footage of them. Study them with, instrumentation, get data around the tornado, use all of that to help, researchers develop ways to better predict and warn for tornadoes. But we're also really a big part of the Y'all Squad Science project here is to figure out, is there actually a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow? That's one of the reasons why we recruited Vince Welty onto the streams, because such a good aptitude for finding rainbows and also precision.
So Truth Junkies asking, are timeouts still available? So I really don't want to do that here, just because it sends the wrong message to people that don't understand what it's about. Because if you're new to the channel, Truth Junkie likes to be timed out, but it was sending the wrong message to the chat room if you're new, because he was not saying anything bad. So we're going to hold off on that for a while.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Leon and Humston and Van Wert's in.
Hey, Melissa's Freedom, welcome back.
South of Van Wert, Osceola. Get ready for that. We also have a tornado warning for Omaha over here in Nebraska. This could likely transfer over into the I-29 area near Craig in Missouri. Okay, we do have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Atchison and Holt counties in Missouri. That storm, the southern side of it, could be producing a tornado right now, so keep that in mind. The storm that just dropped all kinds of hail in Omaha is now moving into Silver City and Trader. We also have a big storm in Caresco that's moving towards Ashland and Chalco. And then this big storm over here with the tornado warning near McCool Junction is moving towards Cordova and Friend in Nebraska. Take shelter now. You're not under a tornado warning in Friend, but you could be here soon. And even if you're not, you're going to be under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning with 2-inch in diameter hail possible. Considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Hastings and Harvard and Glenville in Nebraska. Take shelter now. This is a dangerous storm. This is not a normal severe thunderstorm, I promise you guys. This is a dangerous one. So take shelter now. We got a severe...
All right, so am I getting a sun honey raid and I just don't know it right now? Is that what the sun is? What's happening here?
Considerable severe thunderstorm. Go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, Ryan. I just wanted to make a particular interest. Hastings, Nebraska, a well-populated city here. Less than, or just about 1,000 feet above ground level. These radar beams are showing us 85-mile-an-hour wind returns that are about to just head right into Hastings. Which this isn't tagged for 80-mile-an-hour winds, but those could definitely mix down to the surface and produce some extreme conditions here in the city, because it looks like it's going to hit them head on. So if you live in Hastings or you know someone in Hastings, each radar scan is telling us 87-mile-an-hour winds are, possible just above the surface here. In addition to hail. So not only is it 87-mile-an-hour winds, but you're also in the hail core. So that's hail. That's wind-driven hail. And so everyone in Hastings should definitely be inside and away from windows right now for sure.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Andy, for bringing that to our attention. Everybody in Hastings got to brace for impact for maybe 80-mile-an-hour golf balls to be flying around here within the next little bit, or potentially even tennis balls. That's a very dangerous situation. We got to take shelter just like we would for a tornado. Go ahead and do it. You might as well. Okay, we don't want to be around windows. We don't want to be outdoors. We don't want to be in non-sturdy structures. Let's get indoors and let's shelter from this thing, because once again, we could see 70, 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts and golf ball or larger hail as this storm moves through, and it's going to be minutes from now if it isn't already happening where you are. Zach and Frankie are showing us an incredible view of the storm.
All right, so that's Tommy Trucker Little Blinkies icons. Okay, got it. So when you see the sun with, I guess, the street light, the stoplights, I guess that's what that is. That's Tommy's icons. Cool.
The plains here, a lot of these guys are out west. They're really far west into the central time zone.
So yeah, just in case anybody's confused on the rule of the chat, there's no chat mods except me, and I rarely will ever take anybody's message away. But if you're talking trash about somebody, it's out, It's just drama free when it comes to that. Don't talk trash about anybody.
Thunderstorms in Florida.
This is a channel, like it's always been, to support people, not to tear them down. So, you don't have that freedom here. That's the one freedom you don't have, is to talk trash about anybody else. That's all I'm saying. You have the freedom to do everything else, but divide people. We need to unite, not divide.
Send the text message, call them, just let them know what's up. They will appreciate it, I promise you. Here's some more hail from Omaha, Nebraska, from Emily. Thank you, Emily, for sending that in. And then we got another doggo. Of course, we got another dog watching. Deanna. Hello, Deanna. Nice to meet you. She loves watching Ryan Hall y'all streams. That's awesome. That's so cool. I've said it a million times, but I'm telling you, if you count the animals that are watching right now, they're we blow away the numbers of every other news network that's ever existed. I mean, look at this. Cats got their own phones watching. I mean, come on. And of course, we got our future meteorologist watching as well. I like this. We're on the same page. We are on the same page, brother.
Those skid steers on, and I had 2 stops down both off today. Got him to be right at 5 o'clock with the broken truck. How's that sound?
#1 news source for pets. Ryan Hall, y'all, the #1 meteorologist on YouTube officially, and the #1 news source for pets. Irrefutable. Like, you can't, like, this is a fact. And then we even have our own cats and dogs. Here's Midas, Andy's.
Alright, so what happened to my truck? So I got a
Love it.
D-rate warning
Love it.
yesterday when I went to
Looks like we got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Lancaster and Saunders County in Nebraska. Every county in Nebraska is eventually going to be under a considerable severe tonight, I think.
They gave me a 3-hour warning, and we had about a half hour left, and I pulled off into a Love's last night because they have a computer.
Hey, fan says, I just got Radar Omega. Congratulations, you now have the best radar app ever.
Sensor going bad.
Also, huge shout out to Fire Medic Hope for the very generous $50 super chat. He says, extra thanks to Ryan's wife for her sacrifice, allowing Ryan to give us her his time. It's very nice of you. My wife is extremely supportive.
Stop me from doing 70 miles an hour. It just takes forever to get
I also appreciate her, just like you guys do, for those same reasons. And thank you so much, Fire Medic, for sending that. We all love the weather wife, Miss Hall, y'all. Caleb McKay, thank you so much for becoming a moderate risk.
I could open up a door and it'd been worse than stepping in a shower. I mean, it was raining that bad. So I went back to bed. Got up about 9 o'clock. Rain had stopped. Went inside, did my morning business. Took Lily out. She did her morning business. Kay met me over at the coffee pot while I was filling up my thermos. And I said, we're going to go for it. I'd much rather break down empty than break down loaded. It's hard telling how long my truck's going to be down after I get it to a shop.
Well, welcome there, Mechanic Eric, the People's Mechanic. So I know there's a Mechanic Eric. That's not the official Mechanic Eric, is it? Are you the one that's the mechanic for the convoy? Or do you have a different name? Is that a fake name, or are you the real one?
Because the torque was derated, but we'll see. I'm still burning DEF fluid, or using it. So, we'll see what they say tomorrow. If they've got the part, if they can get the part, how long it's going to take to put the part in, how much it's going to cost to put the part in.
Opportunities there for a name.
I have never pulled over in a rainstorm or a snowstorm because I couldn't see. I've slowed way down, but I've never pulled over.
Imperial, Nebraska. Now that is nuts. That's some of the hail fog that we saw on Vince's stream, but this view of the road here is incredible. That's not snow, that's hail.
It's a heavy storm. You know you're going to have those super truckers out there doing 70 mile an hour. There won't be any stopping them if they decide to head towards you. So, get in the slow lane, slow down.
Helmet. So many helmet puns, so little time.
Let them super
there's
truckers
a lot
get
of
out these stupid truckers.
Okay, so we got a video from the National Weather Service in Hastings, Nebraska. And, well...
All right, so Mechanic Eric, the People's Mechanic, I'm going to throw you this that's not an honorary wrench, it's a promotional wrench. It's so you can promote your channel. So it's not to moderate, there's no moderators on the channel. So here's your wrench, I'm going to chunk it to you. So the next time you chat, you should have a blue wrench to put the link to your channel in the chat so we can go subscribe to your channel. And I see that you got 4,300 subs right now, so maybe we can help push that up.
In Colorado, and then that right there, what you just saw, was from Hastings.
And I just subscribed, so there you go. You have one more sub officially.
So batten down the hatches in Muriel, in Glenville, and Inland, and Harvard, because that's coming for you in Nebraska there.
Yep, I agree.
Okay, let's go look at that new tornado warning.
I like to park out in the back 40. So, really
way down here in Colorado, it's just another extension. It's just another extension of this very strong storm down here.
So, failed career in the chat says, when am I going to take people for another walk? I've been doing a lot of riding. Yesterday, I think I did close to 8 miles. Last week, I was doing an average of 13 and 12 miles a day. And so, yeah, if I do anything, it'll be me riding somewhere and then streaming. I don't know. I might rig up a stream on my bike, but it just depends on what's going on with the protest and everything. If there's stuff to restream, I'm going to restream first. But there's a lot of stuff I need to stream as far as I want to start showing people my how I air condition the house off solar power during the day when the sun's out. So that's something people probably want to know. And I'm doing it. I can run almost 20,000 BTUs of AC on solar power, direct solar power. It doesn't even tap into the batteries. And I kind of want to start showing people that and how I'm doing it. And the best way to do it and the most affordable way to do it, not the complicated, expensive way that I see the route that people get sucked into. And I also want to start doing more stuff about health and wellness. And I've been hearing a lot of people having anxiety attacks. So I want to tell people how I've fixed that problem in the last 4 months. So it's sometimes it's as simple as your blood sugar and your blood pressure. And a combination of those will trigger an anxiety attack, and it just kind of dominoes on itself. But I don't want to get into that right now.
Philip Tate, thank you so much. Jason Gibbs, thank you. Y'all are being super generous tonight. I appreciate you.
But yeah, just to kind of give you a little bit of taste on how I'm AC in the house like that, is I'm using an LG. There's only a couple of companies that make these window units, but they're called dual inverter window units. And what they are is the compressors are DC pumps. So the fan is DC, and the motor that runs the compressor is a DC motor. So what it does is it slowly ramps up the compressor. It slowly spins it up, and then it'll start off at, like 40 watts, and then it'll slowly ramp up to whatever temperature is outside. It might max out at 450 watts or 500 watts. No starter capacitor on the motors. So that's the key. And it also keeps the sine wave clean so your inverters don't get any kind of feedback from the motors. It doesn't get that ripple. It kind of gets complicated, but it's basically the best way to air condition anything because it doesn't use AC power to run the compressor and the fan. So you don't need the starter capacitors, and it doesn't pull that big surge on your inverters, which most inverters can't handle. So that's the basics of it. So yeah, dual inverter window units, and LG makes some of the best. And one of the only ones that I would recommend right now, because I have 4 of them in the house. And I can run 2 of those window units on 2 different solar systems I have in the house. I have 5 separate little systems. I have 2 bigger ones, and I run the ACs on the bigger ones. But I'll show that on stream one day.
Oh, wow. Here's a video from one of our viewers in Hastings, Nebraska. Diego, thank you so much for sending this in. Oof. Sounds rough. Sounds rough. Outlaw W900. Thank you so much for becoming an official sponsor. Everybody say thank you to Outlaw. That's a huge deal. That's a huge deal. It's a big commitment, and we couldn't do what we do without people like Outlaw. Everybody say thank you, Outlaw. Yeah, we got a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Decatur, Hitchcock.
All right, so I put Mechanic Eric's YouTube channel pinned to the top of the chat, and I just put a couple links in the chat. So if you're not subscribed to Mechanic Eric, please go subscribe to Mechanic Eric right now. He's got a cool little horn that he set up. It looks like it's one of those portable compressors. I don't know how he did it, but just from looking at the thumbnail, it looks like a portable, like one of those, you put the battery pack in, compressor. So yeah, that's a cool idea.
Hey Brian, I'm looking at...
And it runs the air horns.
Kansas, northwest Kansas, just past the Nebraska border. There is some considerably strong tight rotation just north of Dresden that's wrapped up here. Quite incredible. I would issue a y'all watch out immediately for that in between Dresden, Jennings, and immediately towards New Almelo. Along Highway 9, and then there's also the possibility of a bookend vortex forming out on the northern edge of the storm. It's got this twisty backwards S, looks like a seahorse. So another animal to add to the repertoire of things that these cells look like. Just absolutely incredible rotation on this.
All right, thank you, Andy. We're looking at it now, and yeah, y'all watch out.
So there's a link to one of his shorts on his video shorts of his new, it says demo of the air horn. So you got to check it out. I'll play the audio because I can't, it's a YouTube short. It won't let me pop it out, but I'll play the audio so you're going to hear horns real quick. This is what it sounds like.
Preface this, I want to say this. This does look like a tornado could be possible here, but this is going to be a dangerous storm even without that, so please take shelter. If you're watching this stream right now, your goal is to be more weather aware than the average person.
Yeah, that's loud.
You're in Jennings, take shelter now, even though there is no tornado warning. You might be glad you did it.
There you go. That's Mechanic Eric's little horn setup. That's pretty cool. I made something like that years ago, but I used a compressor. I used a tank. So I put the horn right on top of the tank, and I just filled the tank up, and I put, 100-something PSI in it. And it would blast. But, of course, you run out of air. But it was really cool to, yeah, I was that guy back then.
That's certainly warranted there. Zach Hall.
I'm still that guy. I just don't have it set up anymore. But I might set it back up again. It was loud.
Like I say, I don't think this parking lot's going to get dark tonight.
Fitzgerald, thank you so much for becoming a Slight Risk member.
What do you think of the rain on that plastic?
All right, Mechanic Eric's wanting a link to the window units that I use for inverters. So give me a second. Look for it. It's probably going to be like a Home Depot link. You can order them through Home Depot or Walmart, believe it or not. But you can't buy them at the store. You can buy them at the store at Home Depot, but not at the store at Walmart. But you can order them online on both places.
I see a lot of people with cool clouds. Vance has got really cool clouds on his stream. Wow.
You're black.
This is a live look near Trenton, Nebraska. Holy smokes. That's beautiful. Brandon Comics also seeing some of these beautiful clouds. And Tyler Kurtz. All these guys are like, wow, great looking Mamatis clouds there.
All right, so I'm just going to put the LG link in there. This is straight from the... There you go. So that is... that's the 9500 BTU dual inverter, and it's got Wi-Fi. So yeah, I can control it with the app. Here, I have 4 of them. I'll show you. So you just open the app, and I have 1 in the bedroom, 1 in the center of the house, and then 2 in the kitchen, side by side. And this is what the app looks like. So you can control all the features. You can set timers, schedules, fan speed, you name it. All kinds of stuff. So it's a really cool setup. So here's what the app looks like. Let's see. Well, I couldn't get it to focus, but you get the picture. So you can control them remotely if you're away from home. So yeah, they're cool ACs. So for 9500 BTU, it's almost a 10,000 BTU, and it's 110. And you're saying, oh, it's going to pull too much power because it's 110. No, it's more efficient because it's a DC setup. Trust me, these things are way more efficient than an AC window unit. And you plug it into the 110 power, but it converts it to DC. It has a DC inverter that runs the motors.
Have a well-defined hookup with inflow wrapping around into it as of the last few scans. So we're watching that one due to type rotation as well on the sort of the tail end of this line that's oriented, east-west more than anything. So a west end Charlie, if you will, or west end Wendy. I'll call it now.
I like it. I like it a lot. We got the west end Wendy over here with rotation wrapping up south of Beaver City, just like Andy was saying there. And all these storms are starting to do this, and it seems like that's going to be the pattern as we go. As these things get closer and closer to becoming a congealed line of storms, each storm is probably going to try to make its last-ditch effort to become this singular, kind of like individualized supercell storm that potentially has enough rotation to produce a tornado. That's what's going on down here near Jennings, Nebraska, where we've got a huge hail core and maybe even a potential developing rain-wrapped tornado.
All right, so it looks like Diego TV's live.
Beaver City, and then we'll probably see this happen in the line here near Upland and Campbell as well. So make sure that. By the way, we're getting in reports from Hastings and all the way down to Glenville that we've got multiple 70, 60, 75 mile an hour wind gust reports coming in. Quarter-size hail associated with that as well. So these are coming from official National Weather Service people. So those are real. This is what's coming for you now in Fairfield, Diwisi, Lawrence, Edgar, Pauline, all these places in Nebraska. Take shelter now. This is a dangerous storm. It might not have the destructive tag, but it definitely will destroy some stuff if we've got 70 mile an hour winds and quarter size or golf ball size hail. Imagine 70 mile an hour golf balls coming towards your window. That's going to destroy it. Oh wow, Outlaw, who just became an official sponsor, now dropped an incredibly generous $200 super chat. Says, love all your content, brother. I watch all the live streams and also the weekly weather report. As an over-the-road driver, I've got everything I need for myself and back home for my wife. I appreciate you, bro. Outlaw, I appreciate you, man. The amount of support that you've given today is enough for ever. Outlaw for the win. Thank you so much, man. You don't have to do that. Remember, guys.
That's enough of that.
Everybody that's watching this right now,
I tell you what, while I'm gone, I'll practice.
If you watch it more in the future, you will always be able to watch this 100% for free. I'll never charge a dime to watch this stream. But we do obviously support the people who go out of their way to support financially because I mean, you can imagine. You see what we've got going on here. You see the people all around the United States live streaming via cellular networks and all the softwares and hardware it takes to do that. This is a very expensive operation, so we appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Call him out. Call him out, Cody.
Phil Tate says, shout out to my beautiful wife, Juliana, that lets me stay up and watch the weather. Shout out to you, Juliana or Juliana.
Look, you guys get all shy.
Courtney, thanks for becoming a high-risk member. I appreciate it.
Elvira? Somebody just requested Elvira.
So, Mechanic Eric, what voltage are you running in your setup there? So what kind of AC? I can look for you too. Is it a 12 or a 24 volt system?
Passed just west of Jennings. Super strong, tight signature from both Goodland and the Hastings.
The problem with finding a DC direct air conditioner is they're not very common. So it's almost more efficient at a certain point to convert it. You know, just get an AC one, like a dual inverter setup. But I see what you get no losses for the most part if you go DC direct. And yeah, I looked for that too. And there was some mini splits that had some, that's a tech conversation, but yeah, it was just easier to do the window units. I wanted to keep it simple.
We're seeing radar signatures of velocity that look
and more cost effective to do the window units like I have the LGs.
Tornado ongoing, but it doesn't exactly correspond with it ongoing since it's so far up in the atmosphere. But the mesocyclone, regardless, is intense here. So I would not be surprised if there were a tornado on the ground with this even for the last few minutes. So definitely y'all watch out for those areas.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
There you go. All right, thank you, Andy. Our Y'all Watch has been upgraded to an official tornado warning from the National Weather Service, as they are seeing the same things that we are as this couplet is forming right here. We're concerned about the area south and east of Jennings towards New Alamo and Lenora. You're under a tornado warning now.
Let's see.
It's
Ray O
is
is asking you don't do
this is
Zoom.
a radar-indicated tornado.
No,
but usually,
right now I'm using StreamYard.
Usually, when you get a radar-indicated tornado warning, it's hit or miss as
if you
to
wanted
whether
to
or
get
not the
on the
radar
stream
actually
here,
looks
we're
like
probably
there's
going to be winding it down here a little bit.
This one looks pretty convincing.
You can just click on this link right here. Where'd it go?
Shelter now if you're in this warning. Remember, that's going to be for Decatur, Graham, and Norton counties in Kansas. It's a dangerous situation. You want to get into the most interior room of your home, or preferably a basement. And you want to barricade yourself in the middle of your home with as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. You don't want to be able to punch through the wall and your hand touch.
There you go. If you click on that StreamYard link, and you can just jump on the stream.
In a safe spot, cover your head. If you played baseball, football, or anything like that, hockey in high school, you might still have the helmet, right? It's in the garage. Go get it, slap it on, and if your kids have bicycle helmets, put those on them. Get down, hunker down, because the number one way that you're going to get hurt.
Yeah, so that's what I use. I have all 12-volt systems, too. I looked at 24, and a friend of mine had 24, and, you know, you have to have more panels in series. Your batteries have to be series. You can't even parallel with 12-volt. You can do one battery if you want. So, yeah, I'm 12-volt on all my systems, and I have no problem with efficiency. So people that tell you got to do 48 volts and 24, not if you're doing a lot of DC direct stuff like I'm doing, and you know, you just don't need that. You don't need it.
Most interior.
Yeah, they're more efficient. The inverters are more efficient with the higher voltages, but you have to have the higher voltages and you have to have more batteries, so you got more stuff to break. It's just, for simplicity, I'm 12 volt on everything. And what's cool is I got 12 volt stuff hooked up all around here. LEDs, I got car radios that I run directly off the system. I have tons of stuff. Even my slot car track is hooked up to the battery bank directly, and I have a trolling motor that I use for voltage control, and it works perfect directly off my batteries.
This must be a destructive severe record. It might actually be. maybe considerable. Because I think there are 13 considerable severe thunderstorm warnings right now, and we've had an ongoing list of 8 to 9 throughout the entire stream.
Liz is going, "Oh, honey," and she laughs out loud. Am I getting too nerdy? Too much tech talk? I'm sorry.
The most considerable and destructive severe thunderstorm warning since they started doing that not too long ago.
All right, let's see what Diego TV's talking about real quick here.
Wow.
Like he's an hour
All right,
ahead
here's
of
some big
me.
old hailstones.
Literally, he's on the same
Hansen
time
and
as
Hastings.
zone as you, right, Diego?
Correct. Yeah. If it's 8:15 there, I have no reason to disagree. But Tiger said he said 3 panels ago that he wasn't from Texas. Well, maybe he moves around.
Yes, I can do stuff for beginners. Yes, definitely. And I would not recommend what I'm doing for beginners. I would recommend like a Blue Eddy, like a portable solar generator to get started. But I'm going to start doing those kind of streams real soon.
With a name like Hector Jimenez, he has some Hispanic background, probably Mexican, but that doesn't mean he lives there.
Mojo's got the lurking eyes.
Hey, guy. Well, 226, I don't know, but 266, we do know.
Yeah.
The hailstone there. So very, very interesting stuff. We got a destructive severe thunderstorm warning now for Texas County, Oklahoma. Texas County, Oklahoma. Destructive severe thunderstorm warning. Take shelter now. It's a dangerous situation. Your life is in danger. Just because it's a severe thunderstorm warning doesn't mean that it's like no big deal. Okay, it's your life's in danger. Take shelter immediately. And up here on the top of the stream here, we got a live camera from Lincoln, Nebraska. And look at all the lightning activity just from that storm that's a little bit off to the east of Lincoln right now. It's a considerable severe thunderstorm. That's what it looks like there.
Yeah, Mechanic Eric said you get two tech people in the same spot, you're going to start getting a lot of tech talking. Yeah, I can be real nerdy about stuff. I mean, I'm an IT guy, you know, video editing, audio, you name it, across the board, and solar, mechanic. I'm a mechanic. I turn wrenches. I got lots of tools, lots of stuff I need to work on, and don't have the motivation to be working on stuff right now. I've been too busy with other stuff.
Mellow, sorry.
Yeah, I got to pull the tank in the Suburban to put a new fuel pump, and I'm just dreading messing with all that gas. It's the gas I don't like messing with.
But now
I got to find a place to put 20 gallons. I'm probably going to pull the other truck right up beside it and just pump it right into the other truck tank.
On that, we definitely want everybody in their safe spots. This is an incredibly strong storm. This is going to cause damage in Clayton.
Hey, OneAmericanNoParty, is that you got a YouTube channel now? Really? Well, let me hand you a wrench.
5-inch in diameter hail.
Let me check and see.
I'm sure we'll start seeing those 70 and 80 mile an
If
hour.
that's you, OneAmericanNoParty, I'm going to chunk you a promotional wrench so you can promote your channel. Hold on a second.
Several areas in here where there could be embedded, rain-wrapped internal tornadoes. And Vince has just got the beauty shot right now. Penguins 3 says, thank you all for keeping us safe, prepared and not scared. Kristen Heiner says, Ryan and team always do a fantastic job. I'll definitely be watching tonight watching tonight.
Well, looky there. OneAmericanNoParty's on YouTube. All right, so I subscribed, and I'm going to put your link in the chat, and I'm going to hand you a promotional wrench, not to be a mod, but just to promote your channel. So give me a second. I'm going to chunk you. I don't know where it went. I got another wrench right here. Here's your wrench. There you go. And you should have a wrench to promote your channel the next time you chat. They're One American No Party.
But let me come over here to the radar for you. Show you the polygon. Remember, we got to respect the polygon, in the words of James Spann. So we got a destructive severe thunderstorm over here with two.
And the wrench looks just like this
2.5
one, just in case you're wondering.
Close to 3-inch in diameter hail. Now we've got a
But it's
tornado
gonna be blue
warning,
by the time
that
it gets
goes
to you.
Not quite all the way to Guyman.
It's a blued wrench, like you blew a gun. The barrel of the gun there.
I don't know, last month or something, whenever I went out and storm chased. And trust me, there's not a lot of anything going on out here. But we still want to display the warning. We still want to let you know that this is a dangerous situation, and you got to seek shelter.
Yeah, Red October. That happened to my Dodge. I filled it up that night, that day, came home. Next morning, I get in my truck to go to work. Boom. Didn't even start. Pump was dead. Full tank of gas, and that's a Dodge 360 1598 model. Big tank. I can't remember how many gallons it is, but so I cut a hole in the bed of the truck. That's one of the videos that gets a lot of traffic on my channel, is me cutting a hole in the bed of my truck, and a lot of people just pulled their hair out. Well, I don't have the back for it. I didn't have the tools, and I said, okay, Murphy's Law is going to be against me here, so I'm just going to cut the hole in the bed of the truck, because sometimes people replace the fuel pumps, and then they go out later, you know, a couple of weeks afterwards. I've heard those stories too. So there's a hole in the bed of my Dodge truck, but I'm not going to do that to my Suburban. Not going to do that to the Suburban, but that's I did it to the Dodge.
Installing the real ones across the country. I think I talked to the owner of Radar Omega like literally this morning, and he said that he was on the road installing these lightning detectors. So I assume that's what's happening. I think that's cool. I like.
So Freedom Phoenix is putting links in the chat. Everybody check that out. And dang, Fry's back. Yeah, funny. That's what Liz says. And One American No Party, put your. I'll put the link in the chat to One American No Party's YouTube channel real quick. Hold on.
All right, I got to watch this again.
It's right here.
Brandon Kopic got a new severe thunderstorm warning.
Ryan, I can't hear you because of the hail.
Oh.
There, that's the link to One American No Party. Okay, Sun Honey's in the. Hold on. Boom.
Getting absolutely
Add to stream. There we go. Sorry, I was not paying attention. All right, here we go. Let me put you on the screen here. Perfect timing. Hold on. Tommy Trucker Blinky's gone, so we're going to do this. Do that. There.
Oh, boy.
And then we're going to go
okay,
full
so
screen.
Let's go look at his location.
Like that. All right,
That's awesome.
see if your mic works.
That's awesome. I love it. Oh, here's a good one.
Check,
you hear me now?
A lightning show in Kansas looking towards the storm in Nebraska and Iowa.
You can hear me?
That's awesome. This is my favorite
Yeah, I can hear you.
thing
Okay,
to
I
do.
can't hear you for some reason.
I love
it worked
to be
earlier
about
with River Table.
50 to
All right.
70 miles away from a storm.
It's okay.
That
Watch
has
this.
really
We're gonna do this.
Prolific lightning.
You're going to
and
go
like
away
a
for a
large
second.
top, like it's a very tall
I'm going to
storm.
put you
and just
in
look
the
at it.
Chrome browser. We're going to fix
more,
this.
It's the same thing.
Chrome
I get the
browser
same
to the
effect
rescue.
from that as like you would going to a
do
fireworks
this.
show.
We're gonna come
You know what I
over
mean?
here.
Same thing for me.
I'm
I
not
love
going to
it.
let tech beat me.
And you're safe. You know, if you're 70 miles
come
away
back
from the
over
storm,
here.
you know,
We're gonna make
you don't
this
have
work.
much to worry about. But it's such a
And
such
we're
a cool
going to do that. Test.
experience.
We're going to enter
Emily
studio.
says, "Who won the Hail Challenge?"
And
As of
we're
right
going
now, it looks
to-
like
Now
Tyler
can you hear
Kurtz
me?
won.
Wait.
But it doesn't end until
Now
the,
can you hear
the,
me?
the stream is over.
Yes, I can.
Yes.
So
and
there's still
for some
time
reason
for
I
somebody
can't
else
hear
to
you.
get a bigger stone.
All right, hold on. Did I lose all my audio? My radio might have died. Hold on. I have a radio for my headphones. Somebody say something.
Vince, you're still in the cook, dude. The storm, my stomach.
All right, that's
is
weird.
eating some mozzarella sticks at Applebee's. Let's go, Art.
That's weird. Test.
Yep, sorry, wrong person, Ryan.
All right, so what's going on here? All right.
Hey, you're fine.
All right, so Ryan
If
Hall's
you end up
back.
going to Applebee's with Vince, take the
weird.
live stream in. We'll watch you eat.
Here, turn Ryan Hall down. All right. So you can hear me, but I can't hear you. Is that what's going on right now?
I guess so. I can hear you.
I can hear you now. Okay. The Matrix was glitching for a second. All right, so I'm going to put you full screen on the corner there. You're not full screen. You're just in the corner.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So how's it going?
Good. What about you?
I could be doing better, but doing this keeps my mind off stuff, so that's a bonus.
Good. When are you going to work on the truck?
Can you tell I don't like messing with gas?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 30 or 35 gallon tank. I can't remember. 91 Suburban. And it's got over half of a tank in there so far. So I think I'm going to take the Dodge, pull it up beside it, and then run the truck on propane. Because I can run it on propane really easy. And the pump will run. Or I could just mechanically hot wire the pump. Because it will run. It just doesn't have enough pressure to lift the gas out that way. But yeah, I'm not looking forward to that at all.
No.
I just don't like messing with all that gas. And then taking that tank out, it's not like you can just drop it. You got to put it down at an angle and then undo all the lines because they didn't give you enough slack to pull them all the way down. So yeah, fun times. But yeah, I'm not motivated to do that right now. I'm going to cut my grass first, maybe.
Okay, that's a good plan.
I have 4 trucks. I have one that's running still. My 65 will run if I need to put a fuel pump on it too. It's got the old mechanical fuel pumps and the diaphragm is dried up, you know. It'll run as long as you keep pouring gas down the carb.
Could be worse.
Yep. I can always use my solar powered golf cart to get around town or my bike or my feet. So I got plenty of ways to get around.
Good. There you go.
Yeah, Jared Allen, yes, I could bypass the intake pump and put an external pump, but then, you know, those things are like $75, and then those things are not as reliable as the intake ones. But I've thought about that. I don't, going back to mechanical pump, I can't remember on that motor if there's a blockout plate or not. Maybe that was back then in 91. They probably did have a blockout plate, so I could probably put an old mechanical pump. No, I can't. It's fuel injected. It's TBI. What am I thinking? No. Can't put a mechanical pump on it. It would have to be a high pressure. It needs at least 12 psi to work. 11.
That's the kind of problem where I call someone else to fix it. So I'm not the person to be talking about that.
Yeah, I don't like anybody wrenching on my trucks. I don't know. I'm weird about that. You can't work on my trucks. I cut my own hair. I do everything that I can do. Yeah. Yeah, can you tell I cut my own hair?
I heard you talk about it, but...
Yeah. Well, if more people did that... I just got sick of sitting there waiting for somebody else and to cut my hair, and it costs money, and you got to wait in line, and I stopped that. I guess I've been cutting my hair for almost 15 or 20 years now. Yeah. Since at least 2003. Yeah.
No, there's been times when I've hacked on mine, but... So other than mowing the grass and riding bikes, what else have you been up to?
Work. Lots of work. Video stuff. And eating. I've managed to gain 4 pounds in the last week. Well, 2 weeks. I wanted to see if I could do it. So I've been eating steak and eggs. I've been eating 2 meals a day because I was kind of worried that I was losing so much weight. It's like, okay, am I going to always be this way and just turn into skin and bones? So I figured out, okay, I can actually gain weight back. But a lot of it's muscle, so I'm not really gaining fat. So because I've been riding for sometimes 12 to 13 miles a day, so that's probably leg muscles is what I've gained more than anything.
Right. Good. Good you're out and getting some exercise.
Hey, there's
But one thing to
supportfreedom.net
Hey, support freedom.
in the chat. Well, it's nice to see you on here. So this does work. I don't know what happened earlier. What I did is I had it set up in the wrong browser because I had switched it when I started my stream. And it probably, the browser was grabbing the wrong audio feed on the output side, but then it fixed itself. So, but I don't know if you were here, but River Table was on here earlier.
I was bouncing around doing errands. I was used to coming on at 10, so I was trying to get all my errands done.
So Liz says, why not just get a fuel pump? So the fuel pump is on the inside of the tank. You have to drop the tank in the truck. So you can't just, you know, you have to do that or rig up something else. And I don't want to rig up something else because I got enough stuff rigged. This is one thing I don't want rigged.
Yeah, it's kind of important not to, be a fire hazard.
Yeah, and I got stranded in that truck. It's been a long time since the truck has just left me sitting somewhere. Luckily, it was only 2 miles from the house. Called up my buddy. He pulls me home. So yeah, it's cool. We got OneAmericanNoParty, SupportFreedom.net, Jared Allen, a lot of the Mojo Dragon, Mechanic Eric's even been in the chat room.
Yeah, I saw that, and I made sure I was subscribed to him, and I sure was.
Melissa's Freedom was in there earlier. So yeah.
Saw her.
So yeah,
So
tonight.
go.
Sorry, what'd you say?
We're going to go with the flow and see what you want to stream each day?
Yeah, today was just kind of a test stream to see if I could actually handle being in here that long. Because I have to work in here and then streaming in here. But my workload's been so intense that I've been trying to switch parts of the house. I've been doing a lot of work in there, in the living room, but then the video work I have to do here. This is my video editing machine. So this kind of kept me in the studio. So, so far I've been doing okay. You know, I got burned out. I mean, literally burned out. When I left this room, when I stopped streaming that day, my last stream, I didn't even step foot in the room. Not even to walk over here for the whole 3 weeks for the most part. As long as I could stay out of this room, because I was that burned out. I don't know if anybody's ever been burned out, but I hit that point. It was hardcore burnout.
Oh, no, I understand that.
One America No Party says, we missed you, Fry. Well, I missed myself. And it's been a roller coaster last month. Even the last couple of weeks has been really intense. It's been crazy.
It was intense for all of us.
Is it that way for everybody? It's not just me?
I think a lot of people had, a lot of invested in the convoy. And when that Friday happened, a lot of people didn't know what to do and where to go and how to feel.
Yeah. Yeah, just the convoy stuff alone was intense.
It looks like everybody, still working towards the cause. Just in their own way.
Yeah, Liz says, drop the tank or throw in the towel. I think she meant or instead of R. Yeah, you got to drop the tank on that truck. Like I said, I could rig up a pump on the outside, but I'm not going to do that.
But wait a minute, you got to drop the tank and it's lifted. You got a lift kit on that truck.
Yeah, that makes it easier. It does make it easier to drop the tank. I'm going to have to buy a motorcycle lift if I want to do it the non-cinder block way, because I really don't feel like wrestling with that thing, because you're not going to get all the gas out.
No, you're not. There's still going to be some left in the tank.
Yeah. And I'm not looking forward to it.
That's when good friends are really needed to help you do that.
Yeah, and my friends are busy. I could take it to one of my best friends owns Jay's Automotive, but I'm that hard-headed, you know, because I'm the one that I work on his computers and I do a lot of his stuff for him when it comes to tech work. But I'm kind of picky on I want to fix this myself. It's my problem. I can fix it. I got the tools. I'm still capable. I'm going to do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
You said you're going to live stream it, so I don't know how you're going to do both. Fix it and live stream it.
I'm going to have to, I've already figured this out. I'm going to set up my laptop outside with the web camera. That way I can run the chat room. Because it's not going to be something where I'm going to get in a hurry doing. Not when I'm messing with gas. Yeah. And then it's probably going to be a point of view from in the garage and pointed towards the truck because the truck's backed up to the garage right now. And I might do some close-ups. But, I mean, everybody knows what a wrench looks like. I think people just want to see either the truck catch fire or something, you know. They're going to be tuned in for that.
Now I think a lot of people have never seen how it's done. So, like, what do I pay for when I go to a mechanic?
Yeah. Well, the first thing I'm going to do is wash the tank, the top of it, before I even start wrenching on too much stuff. So I'm probably going to get it down and then pressure spray all the lines and stuff. Because when I'm taking the lines off, I don't want crap to get inside the lines.
Nope, because then you'll get all kinds of mess going on.
Yeah. I don't want any more contamination in the system than it already has. Fry, I was exhausted. Yeah, I think everybody's just kind of, you know, between Canada and the U.S. and the way the convoy kind of broke up. Yeah, it's been kind of crazy. So Liz says, I thought, yeah, Liz, that's, yeah.
In poor Canada, they've got all these bills that they're starting to introduce now just when, you know, people thought they weren't looking. They're hitting them with a bunch of bills and trying to pass them.
Yeah. So Freedom 1961 said, I've never taken a vehicle to the garage. Yeah, I think the only time I had to take my truck somewhere is to get the transmission rebuilt. I didn't do that myself. And that was a 1979 Ford truck with a C6 transmission. I took the transmission out and I put it in myself. So I took it out and took it to the guy that rebuilds transmissions locally and put it right back in the truck. I did everything. I rebuilt my own motor. You know, I'll do that. But transmissions are something that I don't have the specialty tools for. I can rebuild engines. I got all the torque wrenches and everything you need. Engine stands. But I didn't have the tools to rebuild trannies. So trannies are not my thing. Now, I've rebuilt the valve bodies on that Suburban. I've taken the pan off and tweaked the valve body and did some modifying. And I put the torque converter, you know, it's got an automatic where it will lock the torque converter in. Well, I moved that sensor switch from the bottom and I made it to where it locks in with a switch up on the steering column with an LED light. So when I want the torque converter locked in, I can do it manually. Or I can keep it unlocked if I want. See, I do crazy stuff like that.
Oh, no, I grew up
and I got pictures to prove it. I'm not just making that up.
I had to watch my brother try to drop a transmission into his 67 Camaro once. That didn't go quite the way he wanted to the first time.
Say that again?
My brother was trying to drop a transmission into his 67 Camaro.
That audio issue's coming back now. I think I know what it is. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm going to pull up a different audio real quick just so I can... I think it's my switcher box here. I'm going to pull up some white noise in the background. Let's see if Ride Along Gang has any white noise that I can use here. Hold on just a second. All right, so that should have fixed the problem.
Check, check, check.
Yep. So what I have here is, I've never shown that setup, but instead of a mixer like what I have over here beside me, I have a sub system to where it hooks into an FM transmitter. So I have the audio going through a video switch box. So I can switch the audios through. I use a video switcher to use for my audio mixer, and that controls what audio goes to the FM transmitter. And it was getting kind of the button was kind of in between where it should have been, and that's what was happening earlier. Yeah, I know.
Easy fix for you.
Yeah, I know. So Liz says, shit, I'm not going to watch. The truck's not going to burn up. I'm going to be very careful. I'm not going to take a lighter to look down into the gas tank.
You do have at least an ABC fire extinguisher, right?
Yeah,
I
have. I'm going to have an extinguisher close by, and I'm going to be sure not to get any gas on my hands. And yeah, everything's going to be okay. I've done this before, but with lawnmowers, but just have never transferred that much gas from one tank to another. But it's not that big of a deal. My back doesn't want to do the job is the problem.
Just put it into the other vehicle and keep going, and maybe you have to call a friend and put some gas in their vehicle.
Yeah. The way gas is going now, what's the highest prices on gas that you've heard of lately?
I've heard it's 7, 8 out on the West Coast, and it jumped 25 cents this weekend in my neighborhood.
Wow. Yeah, I think it was 85 the last time I put gas in my truck.
I can't fill up a full tank right now. I'm just piecemealing it every couple of days.
Yes, I'm going to live stream me working on the truck. And it's going to be... Yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. It'll be cuss free. I'm not going to say any cuss words.
You have to drop at least one when you're working on something.
Well, if I do a knuckle buster, that just comes out automatically, but there shouldn't be any knuckle busting on this. I've been pre-lubing, putting penetrating oil on the bolts, the straps that go around the tank. So that should come loose pretty good. It's the truck's not that rusty for 91, so it should be okay. Let's hope. Knock on wood. Yeah.
See, I work around kids, so I've learned to sing the Star Spangled Banner when I want to cuss.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I do pretty good when I work on stuff. I have patience.
So who else is in chat since I can't see chat?
Oh, that's a bummer. You can't see chat at all.
Well, not right now. I'm still working on that issue. But right now, I'm buying more gas than I...
Do you have... You don't have a second device at all?
I do, but right now, I'm just working off of cell signal.
Oh, yeah. You don't want to mess up your bandwidth. Yeah. I was going to say you could jump on that device and jump in the chat, but...
no, I have the device. I just need more. I need more bandwidth.
So
I'm working on that issue.
You have no home internet. You're all cell data.
Right now, yep. Until I can find, a better paying job. It may be that way for a little while.
Wow. Yeah, I'm lucky that I got a job that pays decent. And
I hope they would cover your bandwidth for all the tech stuff you do for them.
Yeah, and I still think every day I should just sell everything and buy an RV and travel the world, but then that would get old, I'm sure, after a while.
Well, there's a lot of people that do that lifestyle, and they have, techie type jobs that they can do from their RV.
Yeah, and I know a lot of people would love to watch on YouTube, but there's a lot of those guys out there that do that, so I don't think I'd bring anything new to the table when it comes to nomading or whatever.
Besides, where would you grow all the arugula?
Yeah, and I got the water well and everything, the property. It's taken me since '97 to build this place up, and I could not replace what I have. Everything's paid for anywhere else because things are so expensive now. With the water well, the property, the fruit trees, the 30-something pecan trees, just everything if you think about it. Just the house alone. They're building houses 5 miles down the road, just one little lot, $300,000-$400,000. And it's old farmland that we used to have. The family sold property, and now they're putting these houses right next to each other, $300,000 and $400,000 for a crappy ass home, 2-story home. Just horrible.
Happening all across America. The farmland's disappearing.
Yeah, Patriot Operator says working from home is becoming a valuable benefit. Yeah, especially if you don't have to. My commute to work is, 15 feet or 30 feet from my bed. Yeah. But yeah, it's
you're doing 30 feet and I'm doing 30 miles. Thanks, rub it in.
Hey, I used to go from where I live right now to San Antonio every day, and I had to be there before 8 o'clock. And
how many miles is that? Roughly in tens.
Ziggy, how many miles is it from Austin to San Antonio?
From Austin, San Antonio is 79.8 miles away by car. Would you also like the weather for San Antonio right now?
No. All right, so that's 80 miles plus, this looks like work. Hold on just a second here. Well, I'm really confused now because I was under the impression that the remote was going to go, whatever they're doing tonight was going to overlap my log, and then I was going to fix the podcast tomorrow. And what's your show again? What's it called? Alright, hold on just a second here. Let me see. I don't have that in my log. So let me go to Tuesday. Alright, I'm doing a live stream right now, so everybody's listening to me at this point. Oh, that's alright. Alright, so, yeah, alright, so that's not in my log, so the board op would be running that show. So, yeah, you would need to call the board op because that's not, because my log starts at House of Mystery at 9 p.m. So yeah, you're an hour early for me to run your stuff. So your stuff's run live through the board op. Oh, you're the board op. Okay, gotcha. All right, I'm here now. Great. Yeah, because you're normally going to be running every Tuesday, right? Yeah. So yeah, run it live if you can run it live, and if I need to fix the podcast, just let me know if you don't get to run it from whatever reason. All right, clear as mud. All right, thanks. You too, bye. Sorry about that. Can you hear me now?
Got it.
All right, yeah. So yeah, that was the board up, and I thought it was a show host wanting his show fixed after something, and it was a little bit of confusion there for a second. All right, back on track. All right. Yeah, work's been kind of crazy lately, but like yesterday, we had a router go out. I'm fixing to be triggered here, but I'm going to do my best not to. Router goes out, it loses power, the internals mess up, whatever. We got a different power supply, new wall wart, still didn't work. Go and get a new router, install it. The new router does not have remote management in the firmware anymore. Netgear is taking out remote management on all their firmware, on all their cheaper routers, anything under like $300 or $400. So, I'm not excited about that. Now I've got to find a router that has remote management, which I assumed all of them did for the last 20 years. But no, now Netgear decided to take out that feature. So now I got to do some homework and see what TP-Link's doing and Linksys and D-Link and all those guys. If that's going to be like what Apple, they took the headphone jack out. Now is everybody going to follow their lead? And why would they take remote management out? Was it a security issue? That's the only thing I can think of that was causing a security issue. But
probably was a security issue.
But I manage like 6 routers remotely, and I've never had a problem. And they're all Netgears. And I used to manage Cisco's and Linksys and all that back when I was even busier with IT work. Never had a problem with any remote management. Nobody's ever hacked my routers. So why all of a sudden are they taking it out? They took it out of my router on the last firmware update. Yeah.
Couldn't tell you. Don't work for him.
Just a little tech rant there. But yeah, that's just stuff that I got to deal with every day.
You can come back to my office and do everything on paper and slate and chalk.
Well, at a certain point, probably a lot of people are going to be doing that the way things are going. So I listen to a lot of these prepper YouTube channels, and people are sending in information of like low stock, high prices, what's crazy stuff that's going on. And stuff's getting really bad. And the mainstream media is not covering it. But stuff's getting really bad right now.
If we talk about are we like making it worse? Are we putting it out to the universe and making it worse?
No, it's past that point. No, it's already been manifested. It's already there. We cannot alter it at this point. All right, let me catch back up with the chat here while I was on the phone. Anything going on here? Yeah, fertilizer for farmers. High priced, hard to find, if any at all. That's one thing. At least, 20-something food processing facilities, even chicken. A big chicken farm burned up like 3 or 4 days ago. One of the biggest in the United States, I'm pretty sure. Just crazy stuff like that. It's at a certain point, it's not a coincidence.
They talk about rolling blackouts this summer, so I'm kind of scared to stock the freezer with too much meat. It's just going to possibly go bad.
Well, get a deep freeze whenever you get a chance, because a deep freeze will.
I have enough right there, deep freezer. I have one.
You have one? Okay. Well, a deep freeze will stay a long time. Just don't open it. And if you're paranoid about it, run it all the way up there where it's the coldest temperature. It'll take a day or two for it to finally get as cold as it can get. And that's not going to give you a problem as long as you don't have ice cream in it. If you have ice cream in it, you won't be able to get the ice cream scoop. It'll just...
No ice cream.
Well, then run it as cold as it'll go, and then it'll last for a long time with your power outages. Just don't open it up. And the cool thing about a deep freeze is you don't lose your cold when you open the lid real slow anyway. With a regular refrigerator and freezer that opens this way, you lose all your cold as soon as you open the door. The cold just drops right out the bottom. So that's the benefit of a Chester, deep freeze, a chest style. Hey, there's useful logic.
Useful's here.
Yep. Yeah, and useful logic. I have transfer switches on a lot of my solar stuff that I've rigged up, and that's how I'm transferring grid to solar power through smart switches. I can actually say, I can tell my assistant turn grid power off, turn grid power on, and that's done through a transfer switch and a UPS backup system that I rigged up, and a smart switch. I think I've showed that on the stream one day. Maybe I didn't.
You might have. I think, is it in the washroom?
I have one in the garage, and then I have one right on the wall here in the hallway for the studio. So the studio's got a transfer switch, and so does the other part of the house. Yeah.
So the trick I do to keep the freezer a little bit colder is I have some of those gel bags where you order the meal kits. Instead of throwing them in the recycling bin or throwing them away, I just clean them up and put them in the deep freeze if there's room. So if the freezer goes out, there's something there to hold some of the cold.
Yeah, another thing too is you can fill up water bottles, because you never want to have empty space in a freezer if you think you're going to have power glitching. Fill it up with the water jugs and put it in there, a couple of days ahead of time if you think there's going to be power outages, because it's going to pull your system down a little bit to pull the heat out of it.
Oh, that's an old hurricane trick we used to do. And also, when the freezer starts to melt, you have some clean drinking water in case the water system's offline.
Yep. So yeah, we can do tech talk here. We can talk about anything here. Yeah. But there's so many things I want to show people how I've improved my preps. And, even though I was pretty prepared, we still got down to 4 degrees about a year and a half ago. And water will not move when it's that cold outside in Texas. I don't care what you do. So that's the biggest problem I had is we didn't have water for 4.5, 5 days.
Did you burst any pipes?
No. I had everything insulated, but couldn't get water out of the well. But I have 2 sources of water: the well water and the grid, the city water. But the city water is what failed. It froze. What happened was there was a main break, and it emptied the tower, and then the power went out. So they couldn't keep the tower full, and it was just a disaster after another disaster. So yeah, the tower emptied. There was no power. So it was like, what can you do at that point? And to flush your toilets, I was taking water in buckets, and I can't remember where I was getting the water from. I think the neighbors. I can't remember where we got the water from. Anyway, so you know how to flush a toilet with a 5-gallon bucket.
Yeah.
That's how we were doing it.
The pond, was that frozen? You couldn't pull water from the pond?
No, it was froze over. Actually, that's where I brushed my teeth once. I got the well running, and I could keep the well running for a bit out there by the tank. So I have a setup where the water just runs into the tank, and I probably have a video of this somewhere, but I was brushing my teeth with the well water coming out of the pipe, and everything's frozen over, and the water's just running in this little spot in the tank, and it was snow, and everything's white, and yeah, that's where I brushed my teeth one day, just to make it a little bit easier, because messing with that in the sink, I didn't want to mess with it.
The worst I've ever done is 24 inches, but the pipes did not freeze.
Yeah, people think, oh, it doesn't get cold in Texas. That tank freezes over every year out back, where you could walk on it. A cat or dog can walk on it, not a person. I have a video, one of my most popular videos is cat falling through the ice one year when it didn't even freeze up that much. I don't know if you've ever seen it.
They're torturing cats. Don't torture cats.
I didn't torture the cat. The cat fell through the ice.
And you just happen to have a camera ready.
No, I was out there filming. The tank froze over, and the stupid cats are out there playing with the ducks. And, yeah, have you ever seen the video?
I think I've seen it on the feed, but I haven't had time to click on it. I'll make sure I do it.
I think it's on this channel. I have 2 channels. Let me look. Yeah, I can run the video in the background here. Yeah, it gets cold here. It gets hot and cold. It's Texas. All right, let's see if that video is on this channel. I have another channel called The Organic Mike. There we go. At one time, this video, I swear, had over 1 million views, and now it says only 476,000. But that's YouTube for you. All right, here, I'll put it on the screen, and we'll play this.
Okay.
I don't know if you'll be able to see it, but Ride Along Gang's frozen anyway. So that's back when I had the Fry TV site. This was 2010. You gotta admit, that's funny, though.
Oh, they're one of the cat's lives. I mean...
And he was one of my favorite cats. He lasted longer than the rest of them. He was one of my buddies.
Yeah, ginger cats are pretty tough.
Now, people think, where'd you get all these cats from? These are cats that just showed up on the property. And then they have kittens. And that's how it happens. And then nature takes over, and then the cats are gone.
Come on, kitties. Come on. Come on.
And you'll see the ducks. Should be over there where the water's, where are the ducks at? You can hear the ducks. Here's a slow motion version. It's funny.
The cat. It's just like the cat. Right, don't be triggered, Artie. You're okay. You're okay.
He did a good job of torquing out of there, though. Alright. Enough of that. So, yeah, it's on this channel. Alright, looks like Ride Along Gang is buffered out. 13 people are watching now. Yeah, looks like he's in a dead zone.
Yeah, he's been trying to figure out a solution to that. But Starlink won't keep up, I think, while he's moving, was his issue.
Is that what it is?
I think we were chatting about it in and out this week.
He's using Starlink?
No, he's looking to get one, but it won't guarantee to keep the signal while he's in motion.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't mess with Starlink. That's yeah, I don't want to start ranting about that, but I know what. All right, what's happening there? Why did it pop down here? Yeah, I don't want to go on to a NASA rant or anything like that right now. So somebody in the chat room said, Tina, hey, FryTVNow is back. $300 for cable, and I missed you. Yeah. So people say I spend $300 on cable, but they were watching Fry TV more than their cable TV, I guess, at the time.
Nope, got rid of cable years ago, and I think I've turned on my TV maybe a dozen times since Ottawa.
Yeah, I attempted to watch Lester Holt, the nightly news, the other night, just to see what the normies are being brainwashed with, and I couldn't make it past the first, like the beginning segment where they show everything. It was just fear-mongering and narrative fear-mongering. It was school shooting stuff and all that. Just, and that whole thing is so fishy, I don't even want to go into that, but it's...
That's a Rumble topic.
Yeah. That's a person-to-person topic. That's, I don't think Rumble, I don't think you want to talk about, I've always thought, too, that Rumble...
Well, see, but no, you didn't trigger on the word Rumble, so...
Yeah, well, I'm not tonight, but Rumble could be a method for harvesting more information, Oh, people feel free to talk on Rumble. Let's gather all that stuff. We're not going to block their videos, but we're going to know what's up. So when the time comes...
So who else is still streaming?
Oh, let's look at supportfreedom.net and see.
You do that while I go get a glass of water.
All right. I'll sing to everybody in my mind.
What song?
Oh, it'll be Depeche Mode or B.J. Thomas, one of the two.
Got it.
Yep.
Be right back.
All right. Because everybody wants to hear me sing. All right. Let's see what Ride Along Gang's got going on here. Looks like...
I mean, if they're just going to wave you through there...
So, We the People, you say you're going to be live streaming? Hey, Jackie, how's it going? Did you just get here?
Exactly.
Alright, so somebody said that Buffalo Man 11 is streaming, and I don't see him on supportfreedom.net. So let me check here. Is he not on supportfreedom.net? Yeah, I don't see him live right now. Yeah, so Buffalo Man 11 is not live right now. Okay, yeah, I feel better now. All right, so we the people, I'm going to hand you a promotional wrench so you can put your YouTube channel in the chat if you can. If you're driving down the road, you're not going to be able to do that, but here's your wrench. I just chunked it to you there. So you should be blue to where you can put the link in the chat if you have the capability. Yeah, Jackie, you just got here. We've been streaming for 3 hours and 46 minutes right now. And I did the stream because I received this really touching email from Jared Allen and Bree. So this stream is basically, I did it for Bree and Jared Allen. But I plan to stream more. I just don't know what tomorrow holds, but I do plan to stream tomorrow as well. And I just got to get back into it, and today was kind of a test to see if I could actually handle being in here. And I did my work early today. I was able to do that. So I'm not going to be streaming anymore where I have to stream and then do my work. I got to get my work done first. I can't be working while I'm streaming. I'm just not going to stress myself out like that. Hey, Kimberly Sweets in the chat says, great to see you up and streaming. Missed you. Well, it's about time you get here. Let's see. Is anybody else trying to get on the panel? I'd feel bad if they were. Nope. Okay. All right. That would be bad. Of course, they could have been back there waiting, and I didn't see it. But I don't have the link pinned to the top. So here, let's do that real quick to see if anybody else wants to get on here and say hi or talk. Or let's see. Copy. This is the link to get on, just like Sun Honey is. So if you want to visit and be on the stream, just like Sun Honey, there you go. Yeah, late to the party. Yeah. All right, so let's see. We're down to what's going on over here with Diego TV. I'm running a sloppy stream now. It's getting kind of off in the ditch here. Let's see, is Ryan Hall y'all still streaming? Let's see, Tommy Trucker's not streaming, so we can get rid of that. We're gonna.
Him and Kay go to bed.
What's that?
So let him and Kay get some rest.
Yeah. Let's see. I got a clean house here. That's not streaming. Diego TV still up. Convoy Santa. He is not live anymore. Can drop that one. Get rid of that label. Are we having fun yet? All right. So what about Ryan Hall, y'all? Is he still live? Nope. Wow.
It's only 11.
I guess.
Okay, what, 10 time?
Yeah, I guess the storms were not as bad as they thought. There's still 202 people watching. I guess they've walked away from their computers. Let's see. Who can we replace that with? But it says he's live right now. Did he restart his stream?
I think he did because I had a notice come across the top of my.
Oh yeah, he did. He had to restart his stream for some reason. All right, well there we go. Huh, that's weird. Interesting.
Blame it on YouTube.
Yeah, one of the things I want to start doing is I've always had a passion to want to sing and write music, and I'm going to start with, I don't know what I'm going to do first, but remembering the lyrics is the hardest part for me when it comes to singing. But I do want to add that element to the stream one day. Can you imagine me singing a song that I wrote on the stream live?
I don't think there'd be a problem with it.
Yeah, so Kimberly said, Ryan Hall, y'all start a new stream. Yep, we got it back. All right, so let's fix this. Oh, I want to pin this to the top, so.
So what instrument do you play?
It's right
None?
here.
What?
Vocal cords, yeah. I played the clarinet when I was in, like, what, elementary or whatever that was, and I hated it. It was an instrument that I got handed down to me. I wanted to play the drums, but my parents didn't want the drums in the house for some reason.
They didn't understand that you have a practice pad, not the full drums.
Yeah. So I ended up with the clarinet, and I was the only dude, and I was always last chair. I hated it. I hated the whole scene. But the best part about it is I got to sit by a whole bunch of girls. But I felt like such a loser, though. And yeah, people made fun of me because I was the only dude playing the clarinet. And yeah, I hated it. All right, so that link is pinned to the top of the chat. If you want to get on the panel, let me know before you do that so I know to look for you that you're there, because I can't see that you're there unless I look. So just get my attention in the chat. Say, hey, I want to jump on the panel, and I'll be looking for you.
Come on up. Let's have fun.
Let's see what Ryan Hall's talking about real quick.
You know, significant as it was today, but certainly some strong winds and some hail, and certainly flash flooding is going to be a big problem tomorrow down there. Now, the northern extent of this, I think there's a slight risk that goes all the way up into the Ohio Valley here. You can see that around 5 p.m., some cells start popping up around Indianapolis in Indiana there. Also into portions of Ohio and Kentucky, West Virginia, some cells are going to be popping up. And this will carry all the way into the overnight periods where we see some very strong downpours, some strong gusty winds and hail all the way out until 11 p.m. from eastern Kentucky into West Virginia into eastern Ohio and western portions of Pennsylvania. And then that fizzles out pretty much as well. And as it goes up into New England, where it's just a big rain bag before it exits the U.S. completely. And then we start all over again on Thursday with more big storms back here in Nebraska. This is that summertime slip and slide that I've been talking about. That's just going to continue to be the pattern that we're in all the way through the 14th or 15th of June. If you guys want to go even further than that, we can. First of all, go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, I just wanted to let you know there may be an imminent tornado warning soon for Washington County, Kansas. There's a pretty significant rotation wrapping up on that line. It's maintaining that little hook echo in front of the line, and in front of on the right side, the east side of the, and there's the tornado.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, thank you, Andy.
I think it's Oklahoma. I'm fixing to find out here. Fixing to.
For Republic and Washington counties in Kansas. Andy and our weather analysts have been watching this storm.
It's in Kansas.
This is the same one that we've been watching for a while that's caused a lot of problems. You can see how it had that big hook echo come out earlier as it sparked a tornado warning up there in Nebraska. We got a 71-mile-an-hour wind gust report out of that. Now it's happening again. A new tornado warning has been issued, and it does look like we could have even more severe damaging wind gusts and possibly even a tornado.
So I thought Blinky was in Texas, but he's not.
weather analyst.
No,
team,
I think they started in
for
Kansas.
bringing that to
I think
our
that's
attention.
where
This
yesterday
tornado warning includes
where they
Head
started
On,
from.
Hey, Trainer Kim's in the chat room.
Washington,
Nice to
Lynn,
see you back.
all these places in northern Kansas and northeastern Kansas. So please take shelter immediately. You are under a tornado warning.
Kim, if you want to come on up, just let him know so he can
man.
see that you're in back room.
Yeah, let me check
so
real quick.
the models, we were just looking at some of the forecast models for tomorrow, and if there's going to be a tornado, if there's going to be a tornado, I would say the best.
I guess anybody that would want to be on a panel right now that knows about the channel is in Diego TV right now. That makes sense.
From everything that I've seen so far, it would probably be in that second area of convection that pops up.
Yeah, so I'm doing some weird tech stuff to get the StreamYard in OBS. So that's why you see a little bit of a video replication on the lower left, but it works. Here's what I didn't want to do. StreamYard doesn't allow you to stream out at 1080p unless you pay a top tier account. I think it's more than $25 a month, and I didn't use StreamYard, so I didn't want my video quality lowered by StreamYard, so I'm using OBS like I normally do, and I'm porting StreamYard into a screen share inside of my OBS. So that's what I'm doing. So there's going to be a test later, everybody.
Probabilities of tornadoes to 10%.
And if we fail the test
for tomorrow, then we'll do a
we
live
get
stream
booted?
for that.
You get hot chocolate if you fail the test. You get a blood sugar spike.
We'll be here for you live. Either way, we're going to be here for you tomorrow, either in a video or
But it's still organic hot
in a
chocolate,
live
right?
stream.
Yeah.
Here's a good one.
Yeah, it's organic sugar, so your pancreas and your insulin and all that knows to that it's organic cane sugar. Yeah. Yeah, Trainer Kim, I completely understand about life's been crazy lately. It seems like this last month has been intense for pretty much everybody. It's like almost everybody's weirdness in their life kind of manifested all at the same time.
So another option is I could go storm chasing tomorrow because this is very close to me. That's a 4-hour drive for me.
Yes, Nightbot is in the chat there, Linda. Yep.
We could
Thanks,
still
Nightbot.
live stream that.
I've been able to clean my house finally because of Nightbot.
But I don't know. Something's happening tomorrow. It's going to be a live stream, a chase.
Nightbot does a good job.
Hey, I've got a whole big bag of stuff to go to the Salvation Army to help someone else.
Yeah, and my next goal is to cut out all artificial, well, not artificial, but all sugar. And I don't do hot chocolate anymore, but I will have, I'm going to eat the rest of the ice cream that's here, or just give it to the neighbors. I don't know, but
we're back up.
Sugar is the biggest addiction that I've had to quit. You know, I used to smoke. I've done all that stuff. And I was able to quit. Just cold turkey. That, drinking, boom, gone. But the hot chocolate stuff was a struggle, and I haven't had hot chocolate in over a week now. And but I still have ice cream left over that's haunting me.
One scoop once a day?
I can't say one scoop once a day, no.
Well, that would be the plan if I decide.
No, I need to get it over with. See?
Aspects of, you know, there's a lot of other things to consider whenever I'm trying to figure out if I'm going to go chase.
All right,
Don't
I
get me
think
wrong,
someone
I would
told
love
me
to
that they
chase,
want to
but
go
I
visit
also
the
love
outside
doing what
world.
I do
I'll be
here.
back.
All right.
I love my family. I like being close to them. I don't like leaving them.
Downstairs, boy.
And honestly, if the risk for tornadoes is high enough tomorrow to make me really want to go chase, it's probably...
So Failed Career says replace all sugar with maple syrup. Well, it's still going to spike your blood sugar, right? So I know it's your body's going to perceive it the same way. So I don't know. I'm doing it for insulin reasons. I don't want, I've for the most part got rid of all my belly fat. There's just a little bit left, and that's my goal, is to get my body to burn the fat instead of storing the insulin nonsense. And anybody with a belly like that means you're insulin resistant for the most part. It's a blood sugar thing. You're eating too much sugar, carbs, and your body, just look into it. But yeah, belly fat means blood sugar issues.
I will be leaving the home base for like 10 days straight from the 20th through the 30th at the end of the month. There will be no live streams there.
So, Tin Hammer says, I gave up all sugar 2 years ago, and it's been great. Yeah. So, I would love to have a panel where we just talk about people improving their health, what they did to improve their health.
Lower risk events, and then also we have her.
We can do it right now if you want. Just jump on.
Storm every hurricane.
But yeah, Tin Hammers, I'd love to hear your story about your why you did it and your results afterwards.
There with our storm chasers.
What kind of metabolic issues were you having that caused you to stop the sugar?
In Texas counties in Oklahoma. Take shelter immediately. Remember, destructive severe thunderstorm warning.
All right, so this is the radio station again, so give me a second.
As bad as tornado warnings. So make sure if you are in any of these areas, you are taking shelter immediately. We're talking about 3-inch in diameter hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. 70-mile-an-hour baseballs and softballs flying through your windows is not a fun time. Yeah. Your friendly weather dude is going to take a couple of very brief vacations. But the only thing that's going to stop is the live streams. I am still going to do the regular videos at a pretty regular basis, no matter where I am. Because all I need is a camera and a laptop to make that happen. And then I can send everything to our team who can edit it and help me distribute it and everything. So I'm not going anywhere. Me doing live streams is not going to be possible whenever I'm going to these places. But honestly, June is notoriously a quiet month anyways, except for some of these damaging wind events. So hopefully we don't have anything going on during that time period anyways. What if there's a hurricane during that time? We'll work something out, but I doubt it. I doubt that will happen. I think that the GFS was throwing out another fantasy hurricane, another hogwash hurricane at the 12Z. We probably had some bad actors on YouTube hyping it up. Probably some on TV too. But I want to show you guys that. I want to show you what that looks like. Come over to the models here. Time and date's always above my head. This is the GFS. So GFS, the Global Forecasting System, is America's medium to long range forecasting model. It's good to right here. It works really good up until about 80 hours out. Everything beyond that might as well be hogwash, if you ask me. Especially when you're looking at the...
All right, well, I just had a schedule change at the radio station, so guess what? I'm trying not to be triggered, and I have to add a show into my log just for one night. Isn't that great? So everything's going to be okay. So we might be wrapping the stream up here. As soon as I get, actually I'm going to have to, as soon as I get that call back and get the show emailed to me, because I gotta fix my log now. So yeah, this is what it's been like, non-stop for almost 3 weeks. Just one thing after the next. Just one thing after the next. All right, here we go. Let's see if this is going to happen.
And then, let's see here. 18Z
Hello.
shows nothing like that at all. It's gone.
All right,
so
I'll get it done.
Yeah, you know,
and I'm
it's fun. It's fun.
Right?
It's exciting.
All right, thanks.
Maps will be like, oh man, maybe, but at the same time, it's irresponsible to.
All right, so yeah, maybe I'll just do it in the background, and y'all hear me editing the show real quick.
Especially if you have a platform at all, because not everybody looks at images like this and goes, "Oh, hurricanes." I kind of like hurricanes. You know, like I kind of.
So Missycreatively, is that the real Missycreatively? What happened to your wrench? That doesn't make sense.
And they don't want them to happen, right? So it's very irresponsible to share those images and stuff with the, you know, not just sharing them, but with the context of this could happen, because no it can. It could. I mean, like, it technically could. Anything could happen, but like this specifically, no. Destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Baca County, Colorado. We still have one.
Yeah, I don't think that's the real Missycreatively, because I do a search for those exact. I copied and pasted it in the chat, and that doesn't look like the right channel. It only has 30 subs.
Linear. It's going to continue to cause severe, damaging winds all through the night, all the way down to Glasgow, Milton Wave, Clay Center, Oldsburg, Onaga, Wetmore, Sabetha.
Oh yeah, so I got to change the log. So yeah, I'm doing pretty good right now to not be breaking the keyboard in half, but it's okay. It's just one of those things.
Yeah. We will not be live by the time they get down there.
So they deleted your whole channel? Are you serious? YouTube deleted your whole channel, Missycreatively. Is that why I'm not subscribed? Because I thought, okay, somebody's got a fake channel. So I think you have my phone number. If you do, text me right now, and we'll help promote your new channel. And if not, shoot me an email. But yeah, I want to hand you a wrench. But there's been cases where I've handed the wrong, like a clone, like BrantForLiberty. Somebody had come in here, and I forgot I already handed him a wrench, and I handed him another one, and it was a fake one. And they just started tearing up the chat room and deleting everybody. So I don't want that to happen again.
Likely the latter. So derecho, argue.
Okay, so you'll call me tomorrow? Okay, cool.
If you want specifics, we do have 150.
Yeah, I want to give you a wrench to promote your new channel.
Inches or greater in diameter. And 69 wind reports, 7 of which were significant.
All right, so where was I? Oh, I was trying not to be triggered by the work change. There's something going on at the station where they're overriding a lot of programming. There's a voting or something going on. I'm not sure. It's in California. I'm out of touch. But something's going on where they're doing different programming, so I'm going to have to fix a lot of things tomorrow, and then today I have to change one show in the log. But I'm just going to do it live.
Relatively weak in most of the area today, and that'll just allow updrafts to kind of sustain these hailstones instead of...
At least we don't have the weather in Texas yet. But that's coming later on in the week, is that what he said?
So it just kept those hailstones
I didn't
in there,
watch
and
the
bam,
full
you
show.
see you know, 26 reports of hail.
I know I watched something earlier today or yesterday
Yep,
about
for the rest of the
storms.
night, Topeka, Kansas City, areas along that line and to the southeast of there, we'll see just some gusty winds late tonight, possibly hail with those winds if you're in the most powerful part of the storm. But I don't imagine you'll be out at 2 in the morning anyways, right? You know?
Right.
So that's all I got to say. It is really unfortunate that YouTube went down. We did our best to bring it back, so we appreciate everyone who was attentive.
So, guess what the name of the show is that I'm having to replace an existing show? Just take a guess what the show name is.
Absolutely, and thank you, Andy, for all your great input.
Anybody in the chat want to guess?
Anything else from you? Is there anything else we need to talk about on your end before we end the stream?
It's called Conspiracy Theory. That's the name of the show.
So stuff that has popped up here recently since we started the new stream.
Yeah, I mean, today's really been one of those days where, fortunately, not much has happened on the news end.
We're just going to edit live right now.
Things we've seen
I was
today
just
by
going to
far
stop
have
the stream,
been
but
that
no.
massive hail where it looks
this
like
won't take but a
snow is really
second
just
to edit
covering the
the
ground.
show.
We did have a couple different reports of trees down, power lines down, the kind of typical stuff that you expect with these really intense, severe thunderstorms like we've had, 60 to 80 plus mile-an-hour wind gusts. But
See,
again,
I could show everybody what
just
I'm
to
doing.
reiterate, no major damage, no injuries, which is the most important thing here. So not a super busy night on the news side, but again,
See,
that's
this
what
is
we
my
want.
workflow.
Ideally, we don't want the damage. We don't
So
want
right there,
all
I
the
got
news
to
to come
fix
out.
that.
So, I just
That's
want to
way
commend,
overmodulated, so I'll come over
and
here.
Praise Andy
and
for
I'll
the
grab that, and
incredible
I'll
work
fix
he does
that,
on
and I'll come back
the weather
over.
end, and also for just being
Everything
a
else
really
looks pretty good. I'll
wonderful,
play a sample.
Many
partner
years,
in
and
what
I
we do.
finally got to
Yep,
Thank you,
that
Andy.
looks good. So then I
Yeah,
select
Andy's
all.
Ryan, I did want one thing
and
I
then
saw is
save the
when
file. See
are
how
we
easy that
rescheduling
is?
Weather Brains? A lot
Whenever
of people
things
wanna
go right.
Weather Brains, I don't know. The
right.
last that I talked to them is like they scheduled me and then like 7 other people at the same time. So now the other 6 have to get through, and then they only schedule like 6 at a time. So like we're waiting, I guess, for an opening or something. But they said they would get back to me as soon as.
Hold on just a second.
There was time for me, and so I'm guessing that'll probably be sometime in
All right.
July now. Before we get back on the Weather
You're
Brains
fine, I'm
show.
just
You
tucking
guys
in
don't know
against
what we're talking
the
about.
wall.
I was supposed to be on Weather Brains. Shoot, what was it? Like that?
All right, so when I get that fixed, then I'll upload it, and then put it on my server, and then I'll download FTP, and then I'll put it in the log, and I should be done before 11 o'clock before my log kicks off. Let's hope.
Been pushed back so far that honestly I don't even know
You
when
currently are at
it's going to be happening now.
10:36.
But definitely still going to be happening at some point. We just got to hopefully work it out to where next time we
Oh,
don't
10:37.
have another severe thunderstorm
But no
outbreak
pressure.
that we have to cover instead of doing that. Because I really want to talk to them. I'm excited about that. I'm excited. I want to be on podcasts. I like to talk. So, like, I am actually pretty stoked about the opportunity to go talk to James and all those guys. So,
So yeah, I'm working in the background here, so give me a second.
Yeah, that's it, guys. That's all we have for you today. I really do appreciate every single one of you. I super appreciate Andy and Carly, Frank, all of our moderators, and everybody that's associated with this team. There's a lot of cool, smart, great people. We've got Ryan the tech guy, Kinsey social media. We got Chad, our operations logistics manager. we got a plethora of
So we got lots of fries in the chat there. What's happening? Yeah, that's a lot of fries.
we couldn't do it without.
Where are they from?
We could. I used to.
I wouldn't even know how to say that name. I wish I could read the chat.
Of all of our wonderful.
Let me
team
see if
members.
I can do it
And of course,
the way they do it at DA.
we're appreciative of you.
Here, wait,
everybody
I'll put it
watching
in
this,
private
especially
chat.
If you're a member
Here.
of the channel, or if you hit the
Go ahead,
like
I'm
button or
looking
you're
at private chat
subscriber,
now.
Copy.
We love you so much. We couldn't do what we do without you.
And
all right.
then I guess this is comment.
Y'all get some sleep.
Private
If this
chat.
line of storms has passed you, you're
Paste.
good. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Boom.
Make sure you download the Radar Omega app.
There you go.
iOS or Android. It's
I've
the
never
best
seen
radar
that
app you
name
could ever
before.
possibly get, ever in a million years.
A new tornado warning has been
indicated for
issued.
Washington County. That's the continuation of that kink in that line of storms that we've been talking about forever.
Thanks for the
Take
fries.
shelter if you're in Marshall or
Yeah, how do you
Washington
say that
County.
name?
And be ready for a long night of thunder,
That's
lightning, and
Diego.
heavy
His
rain all
parents
the way
live
down
in
into
Italy.
Kansas
Yeah,
City.
see?
As a severe thunderstorm watch
I
has
can't
now
figure
been
it out.
issued for this whole area.
I don't know.
Y'all be good.
Benici,
Good night.
I could not do the last one. First one would be Benici, probably.
All right, so Ryan Hall, y'all's in his stream.
That's a short stream for him.
It got split up where he had to.
Yeah, it's still being put together. That's a short stream for him.
That's okay. Ride Along Gang's back. All right, so I need to close this. We're gonna get rid of Ryan Hall, y'all, because he's done. All right. This is what I don't miss about restreaming is the constant shuffling around. Here we're gonna get a little night view. There, nothing like a little sloppy late stream. Alright, I just got a text. I bet that's from Missycreatively to let me know that that's the real her. So
Awesome.
I'm going to check that real quick. So we got Ride Along Gang back up. And his quality is low, so got to set it back up to 720 because it was at 144. And of course...
Yeah, Missy. If you're still in the chat, Missy, I was kind of hoping that you would be in DC when I was there.
They deleted her channel.
Yeah, so that explains why I probably didn't see her at Rolling Thunder.
Alright, let's see if that's really her. Yeah, because I'm not falling for it again. Alright. Yep, so that's the real her in the chat. Alright, so... Okay. So... We're going to give you a promotional wrench. Wherever I got to grab another one out of. It's going to be looking just like this when I get it to you. So there's a wrench. There you go. And boom. So now you can put a link into the chat to your new channel. The next one they can delete. I want to hear your story. I'd love for you to get up on the StreamYard and tell your story. If you had time right now, of your experience with YouTube deleting your whole channel.
Yeah, Missy, make sure you get like a secondary drive and save all your videos before you put them up onto YouTube so you have backup copies.
Yeah, and if you want to, just jump on the StreamYard and I can put you right beside Sun Honey there and you can tell us the story about your channel being deleted. Just click on the StreamYard link at the top of the chat there. You don't have to use a camera if you don't want to.
Come on up, girl.
Oh. Work.
Oh, yep, you've got, 10:42.
Yeah, I got to step it up a notch. Okay. And it's a short show too, so I gotta have add filler. Gotta love it. $49 minutes, 50-minute show. Either give me 53 minutes or 58:50. You know, some of these shows fluctuate so much in time.
And how long is the average commercial?
Well, I have 30-second spots and I have 1-minute spots that I can work with in general. And then I have 2-minute news stuff, but I can't run that until midnight. So, and then I have little vignettes that I can run. So I can massage the clock any way I need to, but I just don't like having to pick around and get it down because I got a buffer of like 10 seconds that I can deal with. So it doesn't have to be right there on the second, but I have to be within 10 seconds. Because if you get more than 10 seconds off, then it starts messing up other people's shows. So you got to stay within that 10-second frame. But I'm getting closer.
Good, because it's 10:44, so I should let you focus.
Yeah, I can multitask. Look, see, you don't know what I'm doing right now, but I'm working.
That's fine. I'm going to finish what I was working on for a second.
All right. I could show everybody what I'm doing right now, but I'd have to put it on this other screen, and it would be hard for me to do, but I'll do it just for a second. But yeah, this screen doesn't have a big enough. See, that's what I'm working with there, everybody. So yeah, I really can't see on that smaller screen. So that's my log. That's the software I work with. It's called Simian. But it's I gotta move it back down here where I can see what's going on. Fun times. Alright, Conspiracy Theory is the name of the show. There it is. So it's replacing a show that's exactly the right time that I need. 58, 59, almost 59 minutes. With a 53-minute show. So now I got to add a bunch of filler. Well, I'm going to cheat. Actually, this show is after midnight, so I don't have to cheat. So I can run news from the next day. So here we go. I'm getting closer.
That fake, you got it done.
Yep. I'm going to make this work. Not going to be triggered by a simple little change in the workflow here.
Yeah. For once this week, I decided not to be triggered and let my boss be the one to be triggered.
So if anybody's trying to get my attention in the chat, I got all eyes on deck here with the radio stuff here. So give me a second. I got to add 2 more minutes. We'll do a Jim Hightower. That's a 2-minute vignette. Almost done. I say that. Here we go. Jim. We'll play that. Over here. There we go.
Ta-da.
Yeah, and we'll massage it a little bit with station ID right here. And then we're cooking with butter. Extra 13 seconds right there. Boom. Perfect. Almost like I've done that before. And we'll click. Actually, I really don't want to save that, but alright, did that live on the stream. How you like me now? Do I get a raise?
Well, I think I need one too, so only can give each other a raise.
Alright, so that is done. Alright, now I need to get back to the chat. Let's see. You vote no? Okay, so B and A says no raise for me. Can I at least get fired? All right. All right, that's the right Missycreatively. So I subscribed. So we're going to put her channel in the chat. We're going to do this. All right, so everybody, if you have not already, which you probably haven't because they deleted her other channel. So she has 30 subscribers right now. There's 90 people in the chat. I know a lot of people watch on their TVs, but if you could somehow subscribe to Missycreatively's channel, because her other one got deleted completely by YouTube. Gotta love that. So that's the link in the chat to her new channel. And hey, Healing Frequencies Music, what's happening? Nice to see you. Saw you a lot at the Convoy. What is it, a couple weeks ago? It's a big blur for me right now. All right, what was I doing here? Well, I need to scroll back up on the chat and see what I've missed. Beta Boys 1.0 is in the chat.
Hi, Adam.
Hey, what's happening, man? He says, all right, I guess he's listening to me work, talking about the conspiracy theory show that I had to run on the station. So he says, I have a conspiracy theory about whether or not Fry is wearing pants. All right, here we go. Behind the scenes, we're breaking down the fourth wall. you know you're looking. So, not wearing shoes. Why do my feet look so red? That's not what they look like. Oh, it's the chroma key. I need to turn the keying off. And then I'm wearing my shorts. So, there you go. Now the camera's all whacked out, but that's close enough. Yeah, I need to turn off the keying filter. That's what's going on. So let me go to my camera and turn that off. We're not doing green screen anymore on my shirts for a long time.
Green shirt.
Well, that's another thing that was frustrating was having to wear the same shirt every day was taxing.
You had it hanging on the nail at the studio. I'm laughing at you, but you'd show the studio and there's your shirt hanging there.
Yep. I have a whole bunch of them. But yeah, I got sick of wearing the same color shirt every day. So yeah, no more green screen shirts for me.
Change is good.
If we do, it'll be a muted live stream. Yeah, like I say, if we start it back up, it'll be a muted live stream.
All right, back on track here. Let's go back up. Now I had to do some work at the radio station last second, so I need to catch up with the chat here. So let me see, is anybody talking to me? So yeah, technically I'm not wearing pants there, Beta Boys. Exactly, I'm wearing shorts. These were almost pants at one time, but somebody cut the legs off. So Amazing44 says, like the shirt. Yeah, I got one almost just like this. This is one of my favorite shirts. And I got another black one like this. Long wait backstage. Oh, okay. Boom. You got to tell me. All right. Boom. There we go.
Yo, what's up, FryTV?
What's happening? Yeah, you got to let me know in the chat because I have it full screen.
Oh, I added my YouTube so I could come up here. I'm sorry.
That's all right. How's it going, Trainer Kim?
I'm Vinici, by the way.
You're the guy that with the long name?
Yep, Vinici Potasio.
Okay,
That's me.
cool.
Yeah, I've been a fan for a long time now, since the beginning of the Convoy and all. So, yeah.
Awesome.
That's why I got on board with Fry TV.
Awesome.
Yeah, so I came up to just say, hey, what's up to everybody? And so, yeah, I'm a real guy. I'm putting on my camera just to show you.
Oh, no magic tricks. Wait a minute. Hold on. I need to get ready for this. All right. Hold on. Okay. You scared me for a second.
There you go. Yeah. At least I'm letting you know ahead of time. You know what I mean?
I had it ready, man. I was clicking remove from stream. Yeah, because you know about the magic tricks.
Believe me, I got my own channel. I know. I've been there.
So what do you do on your channel?
I play heavy metal videos, and I do panels and stuff like that.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, do you want to promote your channel? Are you a free? You're obviously into freedom, and you're a truth seeker. It sounds like.
Yes, I am.
So I'll hand you a wrench in the chat room. You're the one that put all the fries in there, right?
Yeah, I met you on well, I'm not really met you, but I seen you in a Freedom Squirrels chat a few times. I see you in a Charlotte's chat a few times.
All right. Well, I'm going to chunk you a wrench just to promote your channel whenever you want to. So there you go.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much.
There's no moderators on the channel anymore except for me, just to stop all the confusion. And nothing against anybody that was moderating. They were awesome people. It's just they got other stuff to do besides be worrying about my feelings. And a lot of them were just, all the crap that's been going on with me. They were protecting me on stuff that I can handle it. I'm 51 years old.
Well, I'm 54, dude. So yeah.
Yeah,
I don't play games like that.
You can't say anything in the chat that's going to torque me out of shape unless you start talking about Rumble.
Well, it's good to see you back, dude. Seriously, it's been a while.
Yeah, it's only been 3 weeks, but in internet time.
But it's been a long 3 weeks.
Yeah, for a lot. Yeah, because I guess I was streaming 10 hours a day or more, 12.
Right.
And then sometimes 16.
So yeah, if you guys like heavy metal videos and stuff like that, come on over.
Yeah, I like in my CD catalog, I have let's see, what's some heavy stuff? Rammstein. I got, of course, everybody's got Metallica. I got Metallica, but yeah, they kind of
Slayer, Deicide.
They lost me with
Cannibal Corpse.
Yeah, I like Skinny Puppy, Deftones.
Oh, you're more into like the industrial stuff.
Yeah, I like Deftones, Skinny Puppy. Some of my favorite stuff is actually Deftones and Skinny Puppy.
All right, you'll definitely like my channel.
Awesome. And if you don't know what Skinny Puppy or Deftones is, you got to go check it out. One of my favorite songs.
I know. Front 242.
Front 242. That's all in my CD collection. Yep.
Yep.
You got it. Yep, I'm that guy. And I like
used to have a beard.
Huh?
I used to have a beard and shit. Now I don't look like Santa because there is a Santa now.
Right?
All right, I'm gonna hop down, dude. Just want to show you I'm a real dude. So
yeah, I'm just glad it wasn't a magic trick because I was afraid at first.
Oh no, that's not gonna come through me, man. No.
All right, nice seeing you. Hop on anytime. I don't know how many times I'll be having this panel thing up here, but I might have it as a thing where I can have a guest, or if people want to talk about promoting their channel, I'd like to talk to Missycreatively right now to hear her story on why YouTube deleted her channel.
Oh yeah, I subbed her.
Cool. So yeah, if everybody's not subscribed, the link's not at the top of the chat. What am I doing here? Boom. Copy. I'm just going to spam the link right now in the chat room. Please go subscribe to Missycreatively's new channel because they deleted her old one. Right there. please go subscribe. I know you're not subscribed because it's a brand new channel. Let's see how many subs. She had 30 when we first started.
I'm in there.
She's got 38. Well, that's lame.
I'm in there like Flynn.
We'll work on that later. Yeah, there's not. I guess there's a lot of people that are just wanting to kick back and watch it on TVs and stuff, which is fine.
All right, Fry TV, I'll talk to you, man.
All right, I'm looking forward to some of your videos. I'll put your link in the chat when you get off the stream.
All right, so honey, talk to you later. Trainer Kim, talk to you later.
Bye.
All right, talk to you later. Bye.
So how goes it, Kim? You're muted. You're muted. Yep. We haven't been able to hear you the whole time. Yeah, now it shows you're muted. So you probably don't have the right microphone set up. Say something, son, honey.
Test, test, test.
Yeah, you're working. We'll give her time to figure that out.
Okay.
It happens.
Yep. Maybe you can try to come out and come back in, and maybe it'll fix the problem.
All
Sometimes.
Right. Well, I need to be
I
watching
lose sound.
for her, so I'll keep it small in the background so we can watch for her to show up on the backstage.
All right. I'll remind you to check for her.
I got it backstage now, so. Well, that was cool. I was expecting a magic trick out of that guy. Yeah, still nada. Nope. Are you using a different setup than last time? Nope. That's bummer. And make sure you have your microphone volume turned all the way up. If you're on a computer, go and check your microphone volume and make sure do a test. I don't know if it's a Windows box, but you can go in there and like right click on your computer icon on your and then click open sound settings, and then when you get to open sound settings you'll see the default input, and make sure that's set to your microphone, and then you can see when you're talking, you'll see test your microphone. It should show blue, it's moving like a VU meter. So no soup for you.
No, give her a chance.
She'll get it figured out. Sometimes a reboot fixes things too. How long has it been since you rebooted your computer? 1 day, 1 week, 1 month? Yeah, so much stuff happening now. Exactly. Yeah, Missycreatively, I'll be promoting your channel. Just hop in the chat and remind me when I go live. All right, so somebody else is in there. Wait, no, that's you. And yeah, I'd love to have you on the stream talking about your experience with YouTube. All right, so that guy that's doing the heavy metal music there, I'm going to copy his link and go check out his channel and go subscribe.
Awesome.
It's really nice to be able to do a laid-back stream where I don't have to worry about except for the, Ride Along Gang's stream is frozen right now.
One frozen stream and possible magic tricks. I mean, that's low drama.
Yeah. All right, so I guess his stream is done. All right, so let's make sure. Yep. So he must be off.
He must have hit his limit of time for today.
Yep. All right, so we got, who can we put on the bigger screen? We could put us. Nobody wants to see us. They just want to hear us. We got Cowboys Mosh. We got Today with Julius. Really?
Today Julius is up still?
About,
yeah.
Can you restream the stuff that
works and things
that would
like
have
that.
to take the
Not-
audio away? Gray Wolf talking about his possible doing the walk.
Teach them about their bodies, what they
walk he's
go
planning,
through,
that would
and when
be
they're pregnant,
interesting
what
for
they
people
go
to get to
through,
see it,
so
but
they
you may
know
have to
ahead of
stay to listen
time
to the
to
audio
get
to
the help they
understand.
need when they go to the doctor and things like that. That's what I'm talking about. Solutions. So, Lori said,
And Julius has grown so much as a streamer since all this
I
started.
felt like my baby
I
was
was watching him the other
healthy.
night,
I have not
and
been
he
the
was
same
just,
since.
he was on
Women
point and on
should have a
topic,
choice
and
in the same
oh
situations.
my gosh, I was like,
Well, Lori,
keep on
no
talking,
offense to
Julius.
you,
Tell
but
him,
I
tell him
think
like it
that
is.
Let's see what he's
women
got
don't
to
choose
say.
the choice of life. They choose the choice of death. And that's the problem. So I'm sorry that you haven't been the same since. You know, I'm sorry that you're going through that. But, you know, it's unfortunate that the unborn baby life was taken because you deemed it was unhealthy. You played God. I'm not trying to be mean, but that's what people do. That's just the truth. I'm not going to sit here and dance around it. It's just the truth. Women are playing God. Women and doctors are playing God with unborn baby lives. And I just don't think that's right. You know, I wish you well, Lori. I really, truly do. God bless you. I just don't think it's right to take a life just because you deem is unhealthy. You know what I mean? That baby could have been helped. You know what I mean? So that baby could have been helped out. The doctor could have did everything they can to make sure the baby is healthy. Again, not judging you, not trying to demonize you. I'm just saying that I just don't believe in taking a life from anybody, And then the conversation then goes to, what's up, Autonomous? The conversation then goes to, well, how do you feel about the death penalty, right? Well, the difference between the unborn child life and the criminal life is that one committed the crime, the other one didn't. So, that's why when it comes to the death penalty, I do think that if you serve your time, then, you serve your time, you should be a productive member of society, but states have their own laws when it comes to that. Again, you commit a crime, then you gotta accept the consequences because of that. All your actions have consequences, good or bad. So, Sister Fireball says not all babies can be helped. Well, to have that judgment when you say not all babies can be helped, see that's the problem. You're making a judgment. That's playing God, essentially. Yeah, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just saying that's playing God. You're saying, well, this baby can't be helped, so let's go kill it. That just doesn't sit right with me. You know what I mean? I feel for that unborn baby. So I just think that, we have to find ways to help out the baby rather than just killing them. You know what I mean? I just don't think we should just kill. Because if I go kill somebody right now, because I think that person... matter of fact, that's like me saying the homeless people, they look unhealthy. You know what I mean? The homeless people, they look unhealthy. So I'm going to go kill them because they look unhealthy. I don't think they're going to be productive members of society. So that homeless guy, he looks all drugged out, very unhealthy. Should I kill him? So, again, those who chose abortion and are living with the consequences because of that, I wish you well. May God guide you from here on out. I just don't think it's right to take a life. So, but Lori, God bless you. I pray that God guides you through what you're going through. And, again, you have my thoughts and prayers. I know that's cliche to say, but I do send my prayers to you. And I pray God guides you from here on out. So, but anyway, that was my whole take on when it comes to Brian Dolly. So again, God bless Brian Dolly. I wish him well. I hope he does good things for California. Oh, my phone about to die. Let me get my charger real quick. But yeah, so that was my whole thing. So let's get back to the results from California. Open Wheel said, you going to D.C. 4th of July when 1776 goes to D.C.? I will not, unfortunately. I don't have a way to get out there. I will be right here in California fighting a good fight against all the bad bills. Hang on one second. Let me get my charger. And then put the on here.
Of how DAs should fight, should be battling crime. In general, this is, there has been historically a tough on crime DA.
I guess this is why I had so much stuff going on at the radio station in California. Because, this is why they're doing a live coverage of the voting, I guess.
Krasner in Philadelphia, but we've seen it in Chicago and other cities in LA. In general, those prosecutors have not done poorly. Larry Krasner was overwhelmingly reelected in Philadelphia. So this is an example of some pushback against that. But
You're
again,
welcome, Lori. God bless you
did
too.
had kind of a tougher challenge simply because he wasn't.
We're gonna mute this one real quick, and then
Okay,
we're gonna.
Joshua, just stand by for us.
Hold
We
on.
do want to break in here. We do have official word from the Associated Press that the San Francisco District Attorney, Chesa Boudin, has been recalled from office. This was a heated recall attempt. It divided Democrats, like you were saying, Joshua, over crime. But San Franciscans have spoken, and the Associated Press is reporting that this race has been called. We're working on getting some of the number breakdown in this particular race. I've been seeing numbers that it was quite a wide margin. So it is official now. Joshua, your thoughts?
Yeah, generally recalls are blowouts, or at least not always, but very frequently we see blowout victories. You know, we saw that with Newsom going the other way. We saw that with the school board members. So not that big of a surprise that one side would just win overwhelmingly, but it is definitely a blow to the progressive DA model, but maybe not such a big one simply because of the nature of Boudin versus other DAs throughout the country, many of whom are not subject to recalls. I do not know that this would be, we'll be seeing a lot more.
Yes, we can hear you now.
But it's always possible. He is
I think I know what happened.
Cool.
In San Francisco history, only the second one to face a recall vote.
I heard you one day talking about a program for the temperature or something, and so I'm like, oh, cool. So I went and downloaded that, and then there was something else that was on that same site or something, and I downloaded that and was messing around with it, and then so yeah, I think I ended up turning off my mic driver, or not turning off the driver, but it wasn't starting up when I started my computer.
Gotcha. Well, you got it fixed. That's the cool
Luckily,
thing.
my computer's smart enough itself.
Yeah.
So Gavin Newsom actually had.
So
I was. Go ahead.
We're just today with Julius is they're covering the election stuff in California. So I guess anybody that wants to know about that probably knows about it at this point. I don't know. I'm sure they're already watching some feed. I don't think they're tuned in to Fry TV for the California stuff, but maybe, but I doubt it.
Election updates not only there in San Francisco but also in Los Angeles. We still
My face always looks so fuzzy at StreamYard.
Have you cleaned the lens on your camera lately?
Election night watch party. You can see some of the reports.
Check and make sure it's not oily or something.
We did that. We went through all that before, remember?
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, it's not. We went through all that before. I don't know if you can change the video quality.
You can under your webcam. You should be able to select, 1080p, or which if it's a laptop, it's probably 720p at the most. So you can go into your settings and then camera, and then you should be able to adjust your quality right below where you select what your camera source is in your web browser, in your settings in StreamYard.
In Los Angeles, speakers have just stepped up to the podium here. Now remember, in the LA mayoral race, candidates have to get to 50% or beyond. If they don't, it goes to an automatic runoff, and so we'll see if they can muster 50 or more.
I don't see a place to do that.
Let's listen in to some of these speakers.
Anyway, I have a question for you, Fry.
All right.
So I'm working with a group in Michigan, and we've done a couple things. One, we did a campaign to have people comment on the FDA website about the babies and what I'm not going to say the words, but you know what I'm talking about. To add the Kool-Aid to the.
Oh yeah, you can say it. Yeah. I don't care.
The 5 and unders.
Okay.
Yeah.
So.
To jab the kids.
We did a campaign. Yep. did a campaign to have people go and comment because they quietly opened it up for comments on the FDA website. So we did that, and then we were doing another project to it's like a letter writing to our representatives to end the Emergency Act. So we've been working on that, and it's kind of weird because there was some things that didn't seem right with the whole thing, and we've been asking a lot of questions, and today it kind of blew up in our faces, and so we're still going to follow through with what we're doing. But my question to you is, our live streamers are trying to, so the people that we were working with were supposed to host a live stream for us on StreamYard. And all of our streamers, they were going to bring into the StreamYard stream, and not everybody at once, but like kind of in shifts. So now we're having to do that on our own. So what we were trying to figure out is if you can start using Prism, can someone host a StreamYard and bring them in if they're using Prism?
Yes, somebody will need to be at their home studio to make this work really smooth. And that person, it would just be, for instance, like me, and I would start a StreamYard, and then y'all could connect into the StreamYard, and I would stream out to YouTube, if that's what you're talking about. So y'all would be connecting, like if you're out there and covering the event, into the StreamYard, and then the one person streaming out everybody else that's connected. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so if they're using Prism, how would they get on your...
You wouldn't use Prism on your phone if you're connecting to the StreamYard. You just use a web browser. So you just click on a link. So the easiest way for that to work is for the person to go to that other person's YouTube channel that's hosting the StreamYard. So, and they pin it to the top of their chat, and you just grab your phone, go to that person's YouTube channel, click at the top of their chat, and it will automatically open a web browser on your phone. And then boom, you configure your phone to be on that StreamYard, and then you stream through StreamYard. Does that make sense?
So I told them, I told them that. But what they were trying to work it out so they could be streaming to more than one platform.
Well, you can do that with other services like Restream. So there's other services out there where you can set up your YouTube channel, your Twitch, your Rumble, and all that, and it'll stream out to all those different sources. And it's Restream.io is a place to look. I think Streamlabs offers the same service, but I think Restream.io has been there for a long time, so they've been doing it forever. I'll put the link in the YouTube chat or the private chat.
I'm putting it in my notes on my phone. What was the second one you said?
Streamlabs, I think, offers the same service, but I would look at Restream.io.
Okay. And so could somebody then, if somebody was hosting a StreamYard, would they be able to pick up their stream then if they were using one of those programs, or no?
I don't understand the question there, so say that again.
So our live streamers wanted to be able to stream to more than one platform when they're live streaming, but then we want somebody to use StreamYard so they can restream all of our streamers.
Okay, well that's backwards though, because you would have to use StreamYard to connect everybody. And then the person that's got the host account would be streaming out to all these other platforms. Because if the person's streaming on StreamYard, they're not going to, on their phone, they're not going to be able to use Prism to go out to these other platforms. So you got to do one.
So the person hosting the StreamYard would send the stream out to the other platforms.
To Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube. Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. So So the people doing the live streaming, should they just stream on YouTube then? Is that the easiest way, or is it easier to use StreamYard on your phone to do that? What would
Well,
be the best way?
I'm not sure what you're trying to achieve here, because you're kind of putting your eggs all in one basket whenever you have all these people out there connected back to the StreamYard, and then all the content's going to be on that person's platforms, on their YouTube channel, on their Twitch and everything. To me, it'd be more, I don't know, a better thing to have everybody just streaming out like normal, and then, but I don't know, who is this person that's going to be doing this compositing of all the, the hosting the StreamYard?
I'm not sure yet. Somebody in our group.
That needs to be a real techie person.
Somebody at the. So what you really need is you need a restreamer is what you need. You need a Tommy Temper or a Fry TV or a Thai guy. Yeah. Well, I checked with Tommy a couple weeks ago, but he's been gone on weekends, and what we're gonna our event is on Saturday.
It's this Saturday?
So I don't know if he's gonna be. Mm-hmm.
Okay, well.
So I don't know if he'll be around.
What time this Saturday?
So we're going to be, I think our first stop is around 9 in the morning, and then so I'll just tell you what we're doing. So we have a bunch of different areas, and this actually was mid, but I don't know how many states are doing it now because of the way they the group that we were working with, the main group, they just screwed it up. So, but we're still going to go do our convoys. So what we're going to do is go to, there's like, I think 4 different groups of convoys. And so what we're going to do is convoy to different state capitals, or sorry, different, what am I trying to say? Where the representatives' offices are.
Okay.
But they're all over. And so our plan was to be picking up letters that had been mailed to them. So, for instance, the guy that I'm going to be riding with, we were supposed to go to like only 2 places and pick up letters. And then we're going to convoy and then meet all in one place in Lansing. And then we were going to convoy together to the last stop, like all of us join together. So I think there's 4 or 5 different live streamers. And then at the end, we'll all come together, and then we're going to do like we're not really calling it a rally, but kind of like a meet and greet at the end. So then all the live streamers will be together. So
are these live streamers experienced with live streaming?
Some are, some aren't. So probably it sounds like the best.
And she's out. I was waiting for that to happen.
Maybe would be just there. No, it's my internet, I think. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What would really be good is to do a test run StreamYard so people who've never used StreamYard before are comfortable with the controls on it. So at the last minute, they're not getting frustrated that they don't know how to operate the software.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did that tonight. They've been messing around and testing. We actually tonight tried something different since kind of things fell apart today. So we have a group page that we all went on, and you live at the same time on a Facebook group page. So if we don't figure out a different way to do it, we'll do it like that. So
if worst comes to worst, just shoot it as video and load up the video later on onto the web page. So, onto the YouTube channel. So there's still content there for people to see what happens.
we want it to be live,
Right.
because we're hoping to get people, out and support and follow and join the convoys and stuff. So,
Well, what needs to happen then is if y'all are going to composite everything into one StreamYard and that's going to be streamed out to YouTube, then you need to let me know what that YouTube channel is, and I can promote that if I'm restreaming at the time. So that way we can get more eyeballs on it.
that would be awesome. So, I guess so you tell me what would be the best, what should I tell our live streamers to do? Just stream on a single platform? Like,
Yeah, if you want to do it like you're talking
and
about
figure someone else out.
and have everybody connected with StreamYard, if that's what you want to do, everybody would just use StreamYard. Just connect back to the host that's got the panel. It's going to be just like a panel, like
okay.
what you're on right now, like Diego TV, Texas Girl, and what you're doing right now here. So everybody would just be streaming back to the panel, and that person hosting the panel would have a restream account set up to with their system, and they're streaming out to all these other platforms like Twitch and Facebook and YouTube. So I don't know if Restream does Rumble. I don't see that on their setup, but I definitely see that it does Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube, which that's where you're going to get the most coverage. Rumble's, for the most part, to me, an echo chamber anyway, so.
Yeah. So that would be better than having one person on StreamYard and having our live streamers that are out, or boots on the ground, be on their YouTube channels or something, and then have can you do that with StreamYard? Like, do the restreaming like you and Tommy do? Or can you not?
That person would have to be very technical.
StreamYard.
Yeah, you're wanting, yeah,
Okay.
because I'm doing something that's kind of tricky right now to get StreamYard embedded into OBS and stream it back out on YouTube. It's backwards. Normally you connect your StreamYard account and broadcast to your YouTube. StreamYard kind of lowers your video quality if you don't have a high paid account. So you're limited to 720p with StreamYard, and I don't know what the next tier is, but I don't think the $25 a month gets you the 1080p. It might, but I'm not sure about that. But yeah.
So the easiest way, if you were going to restream us, the easiest way to have that happen would be to have our live streamers use StreamYard.
Yeah, if you wanted somebody to be a restreamer, and not have to worry about all the tech, they would all connect back to the panel, whoever's got the system at home, and then that would create a restream, 6 people. I wouldn't do more than 6 people at once because it just gets too complicated. And 6 or 4, whatever. Probably just 4 if you have, I don't know, whatever. But then they could be connected to their other platforms. That way they don't have to learn how to use OBS or any of these other programs, because StreamYard just holds your hand.
Okay. They were thinking that they could put a link from StreamYard into Prism, and I told them tonight, I'm like, I don't think that's going to work.
StreamYard works on web browsers. That's it, yeah.
Okay. Thank you. I hope we, at the very least, our live streamers will just do their single stream, and then maybe if you're live or Tommy's live, you guys can pick it up and restream us. So.
Yeah, and that's going to be a little bit hectic at first because adding new streams, you got to create new labels, but that's just part of it. But yeah, that can definitely happen. But if you throw like 5 new streamers on somebody, they start vapor locking.
So yeah, so if we have our live streamers stream to, or if we're all on a StreamYard, then could you pick up that StreamYard feed and restream it?
Not if you were all on one panel, but not separate StreamYards. Okay. You'd have to be all connected back to the same panel. And then I would just restream that one panel.
To do that, we'd have to have somebody at home on a laptop.
Yeah, preferably a computer, not a laptop, but yeah, a fast laptop. Okay. Not some 10-year-old laptop. And they don't need,
Okay.
and they also need to have not be connected to Wi-Fi like what you got right there, because you got a really
Yeah, my Wi-Fi is horrible.
yeah.
Yeah.
Lag.
My Wi-Fi is horrible.
Yep.
But I'm cheap. I only pay $30 a month, so I'm cheap.
My internet's $97 a month here. So.
Well, they raised mine to 60 recently, and I'm like, nope, I'll cancel it. So they put it back down to 30. So I just don't use it all that much. So
Yeah.
we're paying more for it.
And I think you'll probably get more eyeballs on it if everybody streamed to their own individual platforms, because what's going to happen is if y'all all stream to this one panel and that person just streams it to their Facebook, their YouTube, and their Twitch, it's only going to be that group of people that sees it that's subscribed to that person. If you all individually stream out, that gives you a way to promote your channels, it's your own content, and to me, that's the best way to get more eyes on it, and then you can have a restreamer restream those other people, and that will also get them more attention. So if it was me doing this, I would have everybody just use Prism and stream out to their own platform and, you know, do it that way.
Now keep in mind, to use Prism, they're going to have at least 50 subscribers.
Yeah. They have at least 50, right?
Yeah, we've all... Oh, you know what? I wonder... I thought you didn't have to have 50 if you use Prism. I thought that was the whole point of using it.
I don't know because I've never started streaming with just 50, so I'd have to start a new channel just to see if that works.
I had to go to 50.
You had to get to 50 to get it to work?
Yeah, I had to get to 50, and then we put in a little bit of cushion of about 3 to 5 extra subscriptions to about 55 in case YouTube did their fun and games and took away subscriptions.
So where do I look on my YouTube channel to see how many subscribers I have? I don't even...
Pull up your own channel, and it should be right there underneath your icon, your banner.
Oh. That might be why when I tried to go live from Prism tonight, I couldn't do it. I have 1 subscriber.
Well,
so that's probably why.
All right.
Okay.
Well, what's your channel name?
Trainer Kim.
Swipe left till you get to the about. Well, no, you're on go to the about portion. Copy your URL for your channel. And you still have a wrench, you can drop it in. If not, you can put it here in the private chat and we can drop it in. Do you know how to drop it into the private chat here?
Well, you're going to have a wrench now because you're a streamer.
Ta-da!
Yes. So I don't know. How do I get the link to it though?
Do you see your
My
URL? With
Can somebody in the chat help me find her channel?
Yeah, I'm on a single device, so I can't jump out and look.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I got it. Hold on. Copy. All right, I think that's it. Oh, that's weird. It's not. Oh, you know what? I put it in the YouTube chat, and how did it let me? Does it let me post a link without?
Hold on, I got to go up and find your name and make you a. Hold on.
Hang on, he's got to give you your wrench.
Yeah, you got to be wrenched up to.
What happens if you don't have a? What happens if you don't have a wrench and you post a link?
It just won't. It just won't show up.
It won't appear in the chat.
Yeah.
Oh,
It'll be grayed out.
Okay.
This could take a while. Okay, here we go.
So do you want me to?
Nope, I got it. There you go. Here's your wrench. You're right here on my screen, so I don't have to chunk it very far. It should work now.
Okay. All right, there it is.
All right. So here we go. We'll pin that to the top.
And I highly recommend that once you get to that 50, just do a test run so you can get some of the kinks worked out. So when you're under pressure, you understand how Prism works.
Yeah, that's why we were doing the testing and stuff tonight. Just trying to figure out what we could do, because today we just were like scrambling because everything kind of fell apart on us. So, but we didn't want to just dump the whole project. So
no, don't dump it. And like I said, if there's any kind of technical issues, just run it as a straight video to your recording source, and you can upload it later on. And there's content for people to see and to know what's going on in your state and in their area.
So there's a Naked HD adult dating site in the chat room. Should I click on it?
No.
Remove.
I'll be like this again, like I was with the other guy.
Let's see. Hide user
See
in
me,
this
honey,
channel.
I was like waiting for him to turn on his camera.
All right, so I just put your channel at the top there. So let's see.
Awesome.
Missycreatively says, I got to go get some sleep. You got to get up at 4:30? Oh, my God.
Night, Missy.
Night, Missy. Yeah, that's too early for me.
Thank you for coming in and telling us your new channel information.
Yes, definitely.
So this project that we're doing, we were trying to hold our representatives accountable to say that they would vote to end the Emergency Act. And we were doing this letter writing campaign, and so we've been working our tails off on it. And they wanted to find a way to hold our representatives accountable as far as knowing that they opened our letters, our people's letters and stuff when they sent them in. And the way that they went about it, which I'm not going to say all the details, but the way that they went about it, that they had us going about it, and we can't do it that way. And we figured it out at the last minute. So, but we won't quit. And I think next we're going to do the bonds for the win. I told my group that's what we need to do next. So just keep at them. Keep coming at them.
All right. Well, you got 10 subs right now. There's 68 people.
Guys.
So if everybody went in and subbed, you'd be over 50, so you could go live. So if everybody could just click on this link in the chat and go subscribe to Trainer Kim. She's going to be a new streamer to the Frei family if we can get her above 50 by Saturday. Just got home from late baseball practice, just eating my late dinner. Cool. All right, Tyson Hockley. Big shout out to Tyson in the chat there. Yeah, it sounds like you had a busy day. So if everybody could go and just click on that link I'm putting in the chat right there. It's Trainer Kim on YouTube. If you're watching on your TV, and you can just pull up YouTube, put in Trainer Kim, and the logo looks like, let me do this. The logo looks like this. You know you found the right one. Well, you'll see her face on the logo.
Yep.
It says Trainer Kim. And it's spelled just like this. So if you're watching on TV and you're watching your TV, scroll up there, the chat, it's spelled just like that on YouTube. Just put that in YouTube, and that should get you to the right channel. She only has 10 subs. You know you found the right channel if you click on it. And she's got 17 subs now. So yeah, it's going to be a low sub count with her picture, so you can't miss it. And then ring the bell.
Awesome, thank you.
So you know when she goes live. I know we can get her up above 50 so she can go streaming by this Saturday. So Let's try to do it right now. That would be awesome. Let's do our best. And the link to her channel. You're muted. You're muted.
Muted. Give her that extra 3 to 5 cushion.
That's what we're working on. So Tyson just subbed to Kim. Awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you, Tyson. All the way from Canada.
We're going to be, our end point is we're going to be landing at a VFW in Lansing, and we're going to make a donation to them. So that'll be our final stop. Yeah.
Awesome. All right. So
crazy how much we put into this. Just all the little details and doing graphics and all that stuff. It takes a lot of time. But I got to go to my first mud bog last Saturday because of it. That was fun.
Really? So mud running?
Trucks.
Yep.
And vehicles running through the mud.
Yep. That's common around here. Yep. There's a
yeah. I mean this. Go ahead.
There's a pretty nice mud bog, whatever you want to call it, property about 10 miles from here. It's awesome, actually. One of the best around this part of the country. I have to show, maybe I got video of it somewhere, but yeah, it's awesome.
So this place is about 20 miles south of me, and when I was married, and we used to hear him at my house all the time. We could hear it, but I'd never been to it. And so we went out there, and we were passing out literature and stuff, and we, of course, got to stay there and watch all the mud bogs. Well, one of the guys in the group that I'm working with had a big, huge truck, and but he sold it a few months ago, so I didn't get to see it run, but it was pretty cool to watch. I'm a huge race fan, so I was like, I don't know how much I'm gonna like this, but it was pretty cool. Pretty fun.
Yeah, I took the Suburban, but I didn't take it out mudding because
yeah.
I saw what the big boys were doing, and my Suburban was not a big boy truck when it came to the big mudders.
Well, the one guy right at the start of it flipped upside down, and then there was a major transmission fire. I mean, that was scary. That guy was scrambling out of the front of his vehicle so fast.
Wow.
There was some deep holes, and when you come to a stop like that and your front end quits working and your transmission's still going, that was a huge fire. Huge.
That's crazy. I don't think I've ever seen a transmission catch fire.
Oh my gosh. It was one of those like really, really dark orange and with black in it, the fire.
Wow.
It was really intense, yeah.
All right, so Tyson Hockley's mom has a YouTube channel, and everybody loves his mom. She makes the cakes every time he gets 1,000 subs. So go click on that link as well and subscribe to his mom's channel. Tyson Hockley put the link right there in the chat. So we can sub to that and Trainer Kim, which is pinned to the top of the chat, and I'll keep posting that here.
And Darla, if you're in the chat, man, you're raising an awesome young man. And I wish there were more parents that could do that and help their kids like that.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, so you're halfway there, Trainer Kim. You got 25 subs.
Sweet.
It's not like the good old days, but back in the day, there's probably 1,200 or 1,500 or 3,000 people watching. So that's back in the Canada days where we could take a channel from like 30-something subs over 1,000 in like 30 minutes. I miss those days.
Well, I told my my group, I told the live streamers that I could probably have you and Tommy do raids, to get people up to where they needed to be. And then we've just had so much crap hitting with the other, with all the stuff. So it was kind of got shoved to the side. So hopefully, I don't know how many subs they have. Actually, I don't even know all their channel names or anything. So, but either way,
We'll try to get those channel names, you know, so we can help them also.
I will actually. You know what? I can ask a couple of them right now because they're.
Yeah, if they're still awake.
All right, so I'm putting Tyson's mom's YouTube channel in the chat. So please go subscribe. She's at 50 right now. Let's get her over 50 to get that buffer, like Sun Honey's saying. Let's try to give her at least 5 more subs. So somebody said, if Tyson's mom gets 1,000 subs, he makes the cake for his mom. He makes it. Yeah, that'll be funny. Tyson, you got to make your mom a cake when she gets to 1,000 subs, and you got to stream it. You got to stream it live.
So I was watching your video of you bicycling barefooted. What kind of pedals do you have on that bike?
They have the cleats on them, so I had to.
What?
Yeah, it was really intense. So I put like a sock around it, but it was still hitting the bone of my feet on the sides. So then I put some tape on there, and that helped a little bit. But I'm kind of getting used to it. So yeah,
that would hurt.
Yeah, it does, but you get used to it. It's kind of one of those things. It's like, because I have a lower lumbar number 5. It was crushed in a car accident riding with somebody that ran off a bridge in 1993. Yeah. So I'm used to the pain. So it's kind of like one pain hides another one. You focus on one to get rid of the other one.
Yep. That's, you know what they say, well, my friends and I lifting weights and stuff, we always say, well, get rid of one pain and there comes another. And I have my ankle injury that I have pain with every day. So yeah.
Yeah.
Deal with it.
And Natasha, her pedals are the same. They're different, but it's got the metal cleat things on the front and the back. So, and the pedals that I have are like flat, and the cleats stick straight up out of it to grab your shoes. I showed it on the stream.
Hers are meant for clips, probably.
I don't know, but it's the old metal ones, the metal pedals that have the cleats on the front and the back. So yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I have 2 bikes. Oh, by the way, I have 2 bicycles that I haven't ridden for years. We'll just say years. We won't say how many. But I'm not even 5 foot tall, so I had a hard time finding bicycles with a top bar that I could stand over.
Wow.
And so my road bike, I wanted a Cannondale so bad, but they made one for female with a smaller front wheel, but when you turn the wheel, it could hit your pedal. And if you hit your pedal with your front wheel, you smash to the ground like right now. So I didn't want that bike. So the one I got, now I'm not going to be able to think of the name of it, my road bike. But so I've had it for years. But then I ended up getting a mountain bike too, and I went through all the same stuff, trying to find one that I could stand over. And when you said your bike was a Gary Fisher the other day, I couldn't believe it, because that's what mine is.
Really? Yeah. They to me are the best overall bikes, just for me. But that's just my thought.
Well, mine, I only got it because it was the only one that would fit.
Really?
So.
Was it?
But I've had it for over, I don't know, 25 years at least. So.
Yeah, they don't make this exact model anymore, but it's what they sold to the police officers in Austin, Texas, because it was the strongest bike made at the time. So
Really?
I don't know if it's still the strongest, but it's beefy. It's got, you know, it can handle whatever weight you put on it. And when I'm torquing it, there's no frame torque. When I'm going up a hill or anything, it transfers straight to the drivetrain. There's no frame torque, and that's the key on a lot of the bikes. You know, if you're getting frame torquing, it's not transferring your power efficiently.
Well, I kind of I used to ride my road bike about 100 miles a week before I had kids, and I got really stupid one night when I was riding with my lovely husband when I was married, and he told me I was going to be fine going down a big hill. I was going about 30 miles an hour and coming up to a 5-way light, and I started to let off because we were coming up to the light, and he said, "Go ahead, your light's going to turn green." And I trusted him. I put my head back down. I'm just cranking, and I looked up, and here's a car pulling out in front of me. So I hit the car, going about 30 miles an hour. Luckily, I didn't T-bone her. I started to turn left, and I slammed into her, caved the whole back door in of a mid-sized Buick, and hit my head on the gutter. So I had stitches here and on my shoulder, crashed the window, and yeah, that kind of killed my love for riding on the road.
I don't ride much on the roads. I do more sidewalk riding than anything.
Yeah.
Because, but I do have to ride on a lot of the roads just to get to where the sidewalks are. But I don't do fast riding anymore. I used to be that guy, but the maximum speed I hit now is like 18 or 19 miles an hour. Yeah, I don't do the 30-mile-an-hour stuff.
Well, I thought after that, well, I'll get a mountain bike. So I got my mountain bike, and I just couldn't. I was just too scared. Like anytime I hit Keystone or anything, I was just, because once you crash like that, you realize how vulnerable you are.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, and see, I ride with no shoes now. No helmet, no gloves, no knee protection. So it makes you a better rider. But if I got hit by a car, you know, it's probably game over. But
well, I hit the car.
Yeah.
But
yeah, well, I'm going to be the one that's going to be getting hit, not me running into somebody else. That's the problem.
Well, you should at least wear a helmet.
No. I don't have kids. I don't have, so the only people that would miss me is people from the stream, and they would get over me pretty quick.
No, we wouldn't. We'd miss you.
Well, yeah. Well, you could go back and watch videos.
Well, don't get hit. That would be ugly.
I almost got hit the other day. About 4 days ago. It was pretty scary. Going up the hill right here on this road, right by the house. And this car is coming really fast, and the other one didn't get over, and I'm right on the edge, and there was where the asphalt drops off like 6 to 8 inches. So if I'd have gone off, I'd have, wasted it. So I was right there, lying on the edge of the asphalt to where it was like, and it's doing this number, so I'm having to kind of stay a little bit further than I wanted to into the road, and almost got hit. But it would have probably just been by the mirror, so it would have probably just hit me on the shoulder or something, so I would have been okay. It would have probably knocked me over, but I don't know.
Yeah. Well, you've heard me say I've had 6 not-at-fault car accidents, so I do not trust anybody else driving.
Yeah, well, I've had 0 accidents for myself, and then riding with somebody, I've been in like 4 or 5 rollovers, running off bridges, crazy stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't ride with anybody, by the way, anymore because of that shit. I will not ride with anybody and let them drive. Not going to happen. Not a chance.
I don't blame you.
Yeah, so Somebody in the chat says, I'm with you, Fry. I never wear a helmet and always ride on the sidewalks. Yeah. So, yeah, just getting to the sidewalks is my only risky part. But the speed limit on this road where I live is supposed to be 30 miles an hour, and people go 50 and 60, sometimes faster. But
yeah.
And since I started riding barefoot, thank you, Natasha, I feel so much better when I ride. I don't know what it is, but it's a completely different world riding without shoes on.
I remember doing that as a kid.
Yeah, try it now.
I need the bike first. I would love to have a Trek low step bike, but it's on the list.
That's what my road bike is, a Trek. When I was watching your video about the barefoot stuff, Fry, I was remembering when I was a kid and we had mulberry trees in our front yard and our backyard. So all summer long, our feet would be purple.
Yep.
We were always barefooted.
Yep. And you don't see mulberry trees in people's yards anymore, but I have one right there in front of the house, and then on the back property, I keep planting them everywhere. Yep.
Do you eat them?
Oh, all the time. Yeah, they're out of season now, but I was eating them about 2 weeks ago. Yep.
I don't think we ate them much, but when the tree got hit by lightning, my dad told the insurance company that my mom made pies. So, but I don't think I've ever eaten a mulberry pie.
Yeah, mulberries don't store very well.
You can dry them though at a certain stage. I think they're not when they're fully ripened. I've had dried white mulberries.
Yeah, I don't like the white ones. I have one white tree and I have a purple one, and then the really dark red ones or black ones. That's the best ones.
I didn't even know there were white ones.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh.
But I keep the white tree around because it's a good variety. The birds will still eat them for the most part.
And leave your good ones alone.
That's my goal. Well, I put a net around the ones I like, the one tree that I really like. But yeah, the birds.
Do they taste any different?
The whites and the reds,
ones?
night and day. Yep.
Wow. That's crazy. I never knew.
Yep. Well, I think, let's see. It's probably getting about that time. I'm keeping people up now. So, Tyson Hockley's mom has 53 subs, so she should be able to go live. And then Trainer Kim. Oh, come on. 27? I guess I'll have to work on that the next time I stream.
Come on, guys.
Yeah.
Show me some love over here.
Well, the problem is most people watch on their TVs. So about 90% of the people watching are watching on their TVs, so they can't click on that link.
Yeah.
So not everybody's watching on the computer. That one time I said people send me how you're watching, I would say 95% or more were people's watching from their TVs. So.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
My TV is old enough. I mean, it's like brand new because I never even turn it on. But I bought it the year before they put browsers on the TVs.
Yeah.
And then they stopped. They took the YouTube app off my TV.
Just get a Roku stick. Problem solved.
I don't watch TV, so I don't even care. It looks nice sitting in my living room, big 55-inch flat screen, but. Sometimes I'll do my YouTube videos to it on occasion, or I'll broadcast my laptop to it, but not that often.
Yeah, like Healing Frequencies Music in the chat room says, I don't have a TV. And yeah, I use TVs as monitors for work. Like I have a 55-inch Roku as my big screen, and then 32 inches Android TVs, and then the Vizio is kind of a smart TV, but it's crappy. It doesn't have good apps. So yeah, they're all for monitors.
Yeah. I just never sit I don't sit still long enough. Or a lot of times at night I'm on my treadmill, which is in my bedroom, so I just use my laptop. I listen to podcasts, and since I started helping on Zello and YouTube and everything, though, I mean, I'm like my podcasts, and I listen to church on Sunday, and so it's all either on my phone or my laptop. So, but way behind on that stuff since I started helping on Zello and all that. So.
Well, my show triggered on time. That's a bonus.
Good job.
Yep, it's 1 minute and 36 seconds into the show, and it is exactly 1 minute after. So, yep, I timed that pretty good.
When I heard you doing the times on that, it reminded me of when I write nutrition plans, fitting all the numbers together.
Yeah, it's
picking out foods.
It's maddening. So I have to do my log every night. The only nights I have off is Friday nights and Saturday, but I still have to do video work. But it's California time, and then the program in Simeon is military time. So I got a 24-hour clock I have to follow in the program, and then it's a 2-hour difference that I have to follow as well. So everybody's telling me their show times in California, so then I have to go on the radio website, and then, it's just all this stuff. You got to...
So, but you have to fit, like you have to fill up the time.
Yeah, my log started at 11 Central Time, so my log started an hour ago, and it goes all the way until tomorrow at like 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning, and then the board op will come in and take over. So I'm on the board right now, technically. So all the shows, all the stuff you hear is the stuff that I've programmed in for every night. And you have to time each show. Every time, you put in a show, it's always a different link, so you got to change the damn spot links and all that crap, because it's just part of it, though. But I get to work from home, so,
Yeah. I mean, that's why I love writing nutrition plans. Like, I pick out the food, and I have to make the numbers fit, Need the right, because I calculate the numbers for my clients first, and then I go and set up their nutrition plan based on those numbers. So I have to make all the numbers fit when I'm doing that. So I like doing it, though. It's fun.
Yeah. It gets really old after a while, though, whenever you get a call like an hour or 30 minutes before your log kicks off and somebody wants you to change the shows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's part of being family, though, right?
Yeah, I couldn't get fired if I had to. I mean, I've asked to be fired before, and they just won't do it. He's like, "Nope, we can't do it without you." It's like, okay. Because I do a lot of the, the video stuff, and I've set up a lot of the STLs, the connections between the studio and the 3 transmitters, because we have 1050 AM, 102.3 FM, and 106.5 FM. They're all playing the same thing from a central studio. So I set up all the devices that connect, the Comrexes and the Baroxes, and then the MP3 streams and the podcast streams, and all the audio that goes out of the studio is stuff that I've set up from here. I either ship it out, I'll pre-configure it and ship it out, which that's what I was doing beginning, years ago, or now I got somebody with that's my hands out there, or I just tell them what to do, and the RF engineer will just listen to what I'm saying and they'll program it or whatever. So just like yesterday. So they're my kind of boots on the ground on site now. So I don't have to configure stuff here like I used to and ship it out. Especially when a router dies, we got to get that done immediately. I don't have time to mess with that.
So none of it, so it's all pre-recorded?
No, the stuff overnight is either live or pre-recorded, but all the stuff during the day is all live for the most part. So like right now, I'm running a pre-recorded show, but then I go into live shows, like Kate Delaney's a live show that's syndicated off a satellite. I don't know if we're running her anymore, but There are live shows that I fade in and out of, but for the most part, the nighttime stuff is not live. I have to go look on the log. Let's see, Tuesday. So let's look. All right. Not live. Kate's live. So, yeah. So 1 hour is live. And then Brother Stare, he's kind of live. It's just a stream. So yeah, not too much live overnight, but everything else is live for the most part during the day. Which is
So
good.
do you pipe stuff in then? Or do you have some people live at the studio too?
Both. So we have in-studio shows,
okay.
and then a lot of people connect in through Skype or StreamYard.
Okay.
So
Interesting.
that's how we do it. And then some shows we pull in through satellite, obviously, like Walmsley and stuff like that. And then a lot of shows originate locally from the inside of the studio. So, you know, we have Studio A and B, but everything comes out of Studio A. B was never really built out right, so everything comes out of Studio A.
How long have you been doing that?
With the
When did you start?
With the California station, I think I've been helping with originally the podcast stuff since 2004. But my dad had a radio station here in the town where I grew up in, so it was a country radio station. And he's been on the radio. He was 18 years old and had a show. So we had a.
So you've been helping since you were a kid?
I've been doing radio since I remember cutting spots when I was a kid. We had there was no digital. You know, I was probably 10 years old, maybe, or younger. And our sound effect room, where you cut the spots, the whole back wall had vinyl records. It was called Thundercloud, and you bought that whole package, and it was all sound effects and, you know, music loops and everything. So you'd have this book, and you'd open it up, and you say, okay, I want a chicken sound. So it's in this group. So you grab this vinyl off, you put it on two turntables. You had two turntables, and then you would mix that sound effect into a reel-to-reel. So then you mix that into reel-to-reel, and then you end up mixing everything down to a master reel-to-reel. And then when you had everything on your master reel-to-reel, then you burned it onto a cart. And then when you burn it onto that cart, then that would go into the control room where the board ops were running, the DJs were. And that's how you'd run the commercials and spots and all that kind of stuff. And that was my favorite part about it when I was a kid, is mastering and doing commercials, like making the sound effects and all that kind of stuff. That was fun.
Yeah. Tommy Temper would like that too.
Oh, yeah.
He loves those sound effects.
Yeah. It was fun. And then you had the little tape eraser. So if you need to erase your cart, you had this little thing that would erase the tape. And we had a special room just for the printer, for the AP, the Associated Press. The thing was always spitting out news, and it had this sound barrier over it because it's so loud, just the dot matrix printer constantly.
Yep.
Yeah, so that room was always making sound. The radio station had a big conference room. It was a big deal back in the day. The transmitter was in the same building as the studio was. So it was right across the hall. So you open this door, and you got this 4,000 watt transmitter. I can't remember how many watts the station was. It was a 4-tower array, and this huge transmitter just with tubes blasting out power. Yeah, the good old days. And then in about 2006 or 7, my dad acquired a radio station out of Cameron, 1330, that got into Austin pretty well. And I was the engineer, board op most of the time, the automator. I set up the studio, built out the studio, tuned the transmitter, tuned the ATU box, kept it on the air, and ran the thing. Did all the overnights with Simeon and all that stuff when there wasn't live shows. And I did that for I don't know how many years. I got burned out. And so I was basically the program manager too. And I tried to do sales, and I probably sold a few accounts, but I hated sales on the radio station. That's what I didn't like, is cold calling people to buy spots on the air. I hated that shit. Walking into people's doors and Yeah.
Yeah.
And selling AM radio and nowadays was really hard. Even back in 2006, it was hard to sell AM radio back then.
Right.
It was talk radio. And we had polka during the day at lunchtime. And then I would set up satellite studios. So we had a local polka show that would come out at noon. I think it was 1 or 2 hours. And my cousin would do the polka show. I mean, it was real radio back then. So, yeah, I did all the setting up of everything, building out studios. I have so much radio equipment in this house that I don't even use anymore just from that radio station. But, yeah, I could tell stories all day about radio. It's
do you have a lot of really old stuff?
My dad does. Yeah, he's got a really old, huge mixer that came out of I think a TV studio. Yeah, I need to show the picture of that one day. But I don't have any old stuff in here. It's all, the board I got is Axia Audio Live board. It's all a digital board. Every fader can be mix minus. So it's the highest end board that you could buy back in the day, which was 2010. It's still the same stuff you could buy today, except the brains are different. Everything's all built into one, and the system that I have is all compartmentalized. But yeah, hey, Ride Along Gang's in the chat.
Hey, Bobby. I'd throw you some sunflowers up if I had my keyboard, but have some virtual sunflowers.
I was rambling about radio. Sorry about that, Ride Along Gang. We were restreaming you the whole night. You were having some buffering issues there towards the end. Oh, look at the puppy.
He's my baby. Oh, let's go. Oh, gotta go this way.
What I wish I had is the recordings of the radio station when I was a kid, of KLG is what it was called. And I can't find any recordings of the station. Nothing.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah. Well, there was no way to record it back then unless you recorded off of a tape player. And at the time, you just don't think about it, No. It's just one of those things you don't think about.
It's crazy how much stuff has changed in advance. I mean, my daughter, I got my first cell phone when my daughter was, I think, 5. And she was in preschool when I got my first email address. And now look how we're so dependent on this stuff, It's
Yeah.
crazy.
When I grew up, we didn't have phones in our bedrooms, and then the only phone we had in the house was a party line. So you shared a phone with 3 other neighbors, 2 or 3.
Right.
So our ring was like long and 2 shorts or something, I don't remember. So you had to wait for the phone to ring one time to figure out if it was you or not. You had to listen to all the rings. Yeah.
That's so weird.
Yep.
I've been thinking lately it would probably be a really smart thing to have a landline nowadays, the way things are going.
Yeah, well, the way things are going is you need to have your health. If you don't have your health, then you're not going to. But if you have your health, then everything will be okay.
The funny thing about the landlines is that there was a big storm that came through a couple of miles from here. And they were having trouble getting the fiber optic back up, and they were going to try to rely on the copper lines. But they hadn't serviced them in so long, and there were no technicians that knew the copper lines. All the new technicians knew how to do the newer stuff, so they couldn't switch over to the copper lines, so they got everything fixed. So you can't rely always on the copper lines and some of the stuff that we used as when we were younger.
Yeah.
Got to be self-sufficient.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm running a sloppy stream here, but I don't care. This is just one of those kickback streams. I got labels. I got stuff mislabeled.
Why do I see myself twice now?
Yeah, you're going to, because the way I have StreamYard ported into OBS instead of the other way around to make this, because I didn't want to lose my quality. But yeah, you're going to see some echoing. Here, I could do this. Well, you're still going to see yourself. It's just the stream won't see the echo. I don't care. This is just a this is a therapy stream for me.
Yeah.
It's keeping my mind off of stuff that it doesn't need to be on right now.
I gotta figure out why I don't know, do you think it's my Wi-Fi or my computer, why my picture always looks so bad on here?
Your picture's looking
Terrible.
bad for probably the bad connection you have back to your router. So it's the algorithm is kind of lowering the quality of your video first, and then it'll chop the audio next. So you need to have your antenna, take your router and put it up as high as possible, and make sure your antennas are not leaning against anything. So if you can see your router, can you see your router from where you're sitting?
Yeah, because I pulled it out from behind my TV the other day because my internet has been so horrible lately.
Does it have antennas, or is it just like a cup router?
I think it has an antenna. One sec. Nope, I was wrong. It does not have an antenna.
Okay, so it's it comes from the company that you have service from? Did you buy it?
What? Yes, my router is mine, and the other box is from Comcast.
Huh.
So I don't know why all of a sudden my internet the last probably 2-3 weeks has been way worse.
Do you have any kind of Wi-Fi repeater extender in your house?
No.
Okay.
Have you burped the router lately?
Have I what?
Rebooted it.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Unplug everything,
times,
unplug
actually.
power, unplug cables, count
Yep.
to 10, plug
I've
everything
done that
back
a few
in.
times.
Do you have the ability to log into it? Like
I don't know.
192.168.1.1? You should be able to log into the router and then make
Yeah.
sure there's like a firmware update. Maybe sometimes that helps too.
Oh, okay. I'll check into that. I will. And I'll check my camera too to see what it's set on. So
Yeah, because your connection, when you do a speed test, what does your connection say?
oh, it's horrible. It's horrible. I'm supposed to have up to I think 50 Mbps, and it's like literally like 9.
Okay, you got a big problem.
It's really bad.
You got a
yeah.
you got some other problem going on. When you do a speed test from my other device, does it still show low?
When I do it from my phone, yeah, it's horrible.
Okay, so even phone and computer, it's the same thing?
Mhm.
Yeah, there's something going on there with your router.
Should she call the one that she owns? So she might need a newer one.
Well,
It's not even that old.
what brand is it?
Belkin.
Belkin? Yeah.
Mhm.
That's not something I would have bought, but that's okay.
Thanks.
Well, sometimes you buy what you can afford and make do with what
Well,
you got.
it's actually way overkill for what I was supposed to have needed.
Yeah, Belkin's not cheap. It's just not something that I've never used that in any networks.
Hmm. Well, I've lived here for almost 11 years, and I mean at night or on the weekends sometimes it would be a little rough, but just the last 2 or 3 weeks, all of a sudden it's gotten a little better in the last few days, but it's been horrible.
All right, so you have a cable modem from Comcast, and then your Cat5 cable connects back to your router, your Belkin, right?
Right.
A yellow cable, probably, or whatever.
We'll just get, yeah.
Most of the time, they're yellow from the companies, but anyway. And that's all that's connected to it. That's it.
That's it. Yeah.
You need to log into your router and make sure there's not a firmware update or something weird going in there. There's got to be a firmware update in your router. So on the back or the bottom of the router, it's going to say an address where you can log into it, and it'll have the password and everything. That if you've never changed the password, it should be on the bottom of your router or somewhere on the side.
Yeah.
You can look it up somewhere on the internet. And then check for firmware updates. It should have an auto check, and usually if it needs one, it'll say there's one that's needed. Just go ahead and do it.
Okay. I will do that. Thank you, sir.
Tech talk.
Yeah.
And nobody got
We did
triggered.
some-
Nobody got triggered.
Yeah.
As long as we're not talking about Rumble. I like talking about radio stuff.
That
Yep.
was interesting. I kept thinking of the tubes that used to be. I'm gonna age myself right now. The tubes and the TVs. My dad used to work on TVs when I was a kid, and I just remember seeing all the tubes and stuff back there. You know.
Well, I got
So-
a tube story. So I was tuning a transmitter probably about 20-something years ago, and I didn't have protection. So the tubes were right in front of me, and I can't remember how many watts the transmitter was, but I was running it hot, and I was tuning it, and I was getting everything tuned up, and the next day,
Where'd he go?
I don't know.
am I there now?
Yeah.
Yes, now you're
Okay.
back.
I hit the mic. So I got radiation burns from tuning the transmitter.
Ouch.
And
Oh,
my
wow.
whole face was burned. Yeah. Wasn't bad. It was like a sunburn. But I was wearing my shades because the tubes were so bright. So I had this ring around my face where I got radiation burns. From the tubes. Yeah, on a transmitter.
Crazy. Wow.
Yeah, they'll tear you up.
Yeah.
I got all
Well,
kinds of
I
crazy
mean,
stories.
take myself to bed. It is 1:30 almost.
Yeah, it's 12:22 here. I should probably shut her down. And yep, radiation. The UV, probably. I don't know what radiation comes off the tubes. I really never researched it, but it's obviously enough to make your face turn colors. It's not a nutritional supplement.
No. No vitamin D there, I don't think.
No, there's vitamin duh. Yeah,
I like that one.
that's what it was. Yeah, that was the night or the day. That transmitter, we got it, and it had rats that had built a nest in the bottom of it. And we fired it up, and we got the rat nest out. And then the transmitter was so old that the whole RF portion of the audio thing started frying up. It was like a lightning storm. The whole board fried up. So we had to drive all the way to Waco to get some equipment and build a new. We etched a brand new board and photocopied on a photocopier and etched a whole new board. Spent hours sleepless and etched the whole new board, drilled the holes, put new components in it, and rebuilt that whole board by the next morning.
Wow.
Got
That's
great
pretty-
stories like that, yeah. Just
Yeah.
to get the damn thing back on the air. Yeah. It was running on a different transmitter at the time, and we wanted the higher power one. And with licensing on a radio station, you have to have it running. You know, it's all kinds of stupid laws, but anyway. Fun times. Yeah.
So is your station? You're not AM anymore, right?
In California, it's AM, one AM station and two FMs. So,
Oh, okay.
and they're all running the same programming. So you can listen on 1050 AM, 106.5, and 102.3 FM. Yeah, so two FMs, one AM. So the AMs get out further. The FMs are more localized because FM doesn't travel as far as the AM because it's a higher frequency. So it takes a lot more power to run an FM station than it does an AM. Just
But the sound is
the
quite
wavelength is shorter.
Hmm.
The longer the wavelength, the further it travels. Just like a bass wave. So the shorter the wavelength, the more power you have to push it out. So, you know, like when you hear people bassing down the road and all you hear is bass, that's a longer wavelength. But you can't really hear the frequency, the high treble beats and the vocals as much. The bass travels further. Same way with radio. So it's kind of like light. Light is a higher frequency. So, you know, you can't shine a flashlight through a wall. Okay? So that's the higher frequencies. We can receive light rays into our eyes, and the lower frequencies go into our ears. So that we're basically radio tuners in a way. So the higher frequencies go into our eyes, hit our cones. The lower frequencies go into our ears, and the sound can travel through walls, but the light rays cannot because it's a higher frequency. Sound.
Interesting.
Yeah, and radio is the same way. So when you're talking about AM and FM, AM is the higher frequency. It takes more power for it to travel, and FM is higher, and AM is lower. So AM is like a bass wave, and then FM's like your treble and your mids, if you want to think about it kind of in a simple way. But AM radios are crap nowadays. That's why AM sounds so bad. AM used to sound a lot better, but they don't put the technology into the radios anymore, so the AM sounds like crap now. They used to have AM stereo radios and everything back in the day, and now AM just sounds like trash because they cheaped out on the components. But that's a whole nother story.
I listen to Glenn Beck on AM sometimes.
Yeah.
I know they say that AM would have died years and years ago if it weren't for Rush Limbaugh. He kind of kept it alive. Did we lose him again?
No, I'm reading the chat. Sorry.
Oh.
Isn't sound and pressure change and light electromagnetic? I don't understand. Isn't sound... I don't understand the question. But yeah, look up the electromagnetic spectrum, and you can see all the different frequencies. It's a chart. And I had to learn that when I was going to get my ham license. I passed my written test, but I couldn't pass my Morse code. And that's why I never got my license. Because back in the day, you had to do both.
Mm-hmm.
And nowadays, they say you don't have to do Morse code.
Hmm.
But I passed my written test. But you had to have Morse, too, to get the whole license. And this was back in the 90s when I was trying to get my ham license.
I think I've heard people talk recently about getting their ham license in case crap goes down and can't communicate other ways.
Yeah, and see, I tell everybody's all, ham radios are going to save us. Yeah, that's good for communicating, but if you don't have your health, then what's the point of trying to save yourself? So always go back to the health thing. If you can't walk a mile or 10 miles or ride a bike for 10 miles, then you might want to check yourself, because when shit gets bad, if you're having to take pills and all this kind of crap to stay alive, you might want to readdress that.
I tell you what, I'm a dietitian, exercise scientist, and during COVID, one of the things I noticed right off was the fast food lines were longer than ever.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm sorry, but that's the last thing. Number one, that's the last thing I want to do.
Yeah.
When we don't know what this is yet, is have other people touching my food.
Yeah.
Number one,
or eating fast food.
Yeah, well, that not only that, but we're wearing masks and we're going through drive-through and eating fast food more than ever. It's like, do you not understand that you're putting yourself at risk for this disease just by the way you're living?
Yeah.
Makes me crazy.
Don't eat any sugars, refined sugars, processed oils, anything like that. Just
Yeah, I heard you talk about the sugar thing earlier, and I was like, I'm right there with you on the sugar addiction, even though I'm a dietitian.
Yep.
I could live on sugar if I let myself go, but I refuse. So
Yep.
I don't.
Yeah, sugar is not good. It's an addiction.
Yeah.
I have not had any ice cream today. I quit hot chocolate a week ago.
Yeah, I heard you saying that.
But, yeah. That's the hardest thing that I've ever had to kick is sugar.
I believe it. My big motivation is, it's insane how years ago, I started dating a guy and he was a bodybuilder, and he started getting me to eat fish and rice all the time. And I was just blown away by how my legs looked compared to when I was just eating even like regular food. And so every time I get away from it, I know what I got to do. I'm right there. Summer's coming. So I'm back on I cooked a whole bunch of salmon the other day, and I'm eating a lot of salmon and flounder, and I can actually eat vegetables again after about 4 or 5 years that I wasn't able to eat them really. And so, yeah, back on track.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, health is the most important prep. You know, everybody wants to talk about guns and everything else, but if you don't have your health, you know, some of the poorest people in the world, all they have is money. Think about that.
Well, and I think you've heard me say the house I was working in, because I've been working for a builder for a couple of years, or I'm not now, but I was. And the owner is a multi-billionaire, and even with him, like, I saw a couple of things, and he had a big reality check with his health, and it doesn't matter. You got all those billions, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Especially with heart attacks, more than 50% of people, the first time they have a heart attack, they die.
Yeah.
So they never have a chance to make it right.
Right. Look at Steve Jobs. I think he was a fruit eater or something. All he was eating is fruit or something towards the end.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah. Pretty sure he was on some kind of weird diet. And
yeah, I mean, that's the problem, is once you're sick, you can't, it's harder to go in reverse.
Yeah.
You know? You need to I can't imagine getting older and being super unhealthy. I mean, I found out about 5-6 years ago that I'm hypothyroid, so I've had issues from that, and just, you know, getting older as a female, and just like with all that stuff combined, I can't imagine being like just super unhealthy in general on top of all that.
Yeah, so I've reversed a ton of metabolic issues that I've introduced into my own body because of lifestyle and diet, just by cleaning my act up. No smoking anymore. I haven't smoked since I was in my 20s. But drinking, I completely stopped drinking probably about 2 years ago. You know, I wasn't a big drinker, but I was drinking organic wine and that kind of stuff. And I would drink damn near half a bottle at a time. Yeah. So I've been detoxing since then. I'm still detoxing. Until I get down to my 6-pack, I'm not completely detoxed, because then my body is kind of finding its base. Because if you still have fat on your body, that means you got insulin. Your body's storing that as fat, insulin issues, blood sugar. And of course, it takes a while for your body to burn the fat and learn how to burn it the right way. So it's a process. And
you know, there's so many things that it makes me crazy when people just get a little bit of information and misinformation, and then they just spread it, and people run with it, and they don't understand. And like, one of the biggest things like that lately is about coconut oil, and you know, everybody's, oh, coconut oil because it burns fat. And I'm like, no, it doesn't burn fat. What it does is your body burns it before it burns other things. So
right. Yeah. It uses it as fuel. Yeah.
Right. And so, but people run around saying, oh, it burns fat. And no, it doesn't.
No,
it doesn't burn fat. It just gets used as fuel very quickly.
Right.
Unlike other fats.
Right.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to listen to your body too. So I'm constantly experimenting with myself to see what works for me. And that's the only thing you can do, because everybody's body's different. You know, you got general rules of, you know, how things work, but you got to listen to how you feel, your energy levels, your sleep patterns, the way you look, the bags under your eyes, that kind of stuff. Those are all indicators. And yeah, I'll never get to where I want to be, but I'm headed the right direction slowly.
Yeah, I mean, compared to the rest of America, you're doing good, you know?
Yeah, I guess if I know a lot of friends that are my age or whatever that are just the same age actually that look 10 to 12 years older than me, sometimes 20.
Me too.
And it's their diet, it's their lifestyle, it's what they put into their body.
Smoking too. Yeah.
Yep.
Smoking is huge.
They're
Age
treating
is
their
huge.
bodies like a dumpster.
Yep.
Yeah.
I know. I look at people I graduated high school with, and I'm like, that's what I'm supposed to look like?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. It's not good.
Yeah, I don't want to be that way.
No, neither.
I want to be getting healthier, but yet physically older, but yet you can do DNA repair, so are you technically getting that much older? Because think about it. When you fast, your body's repairing itself.
Yeah.
So
One thing that always gets me if you ever heard that you can do this test called realage.com, or the website is realage.com, and it tells your physiological age versus your chronological age. And stress is the one that gets me all the time. But it asks you questions, so like if you're very healthy, it'll show you as actually being younger than your real chronological age is. So it just shows you the right things to do to keep your age, or your they call it your real age, younger than what you actually are.
Yep.
So even with what happened with me having surgery recently, man, things that happen, it just makes you realize how vulnerable you are.
Yeah.
I mean, this was just a tooth, and I see people, I mean, this tooth it's not like it's rotting out of my head or anything, and I see people all the time with rotten teeth, and I'm like, how in the world are they not in trouble, you know? How are they not going through what I went through? And it just makes you realize how vulnerable you are and how important it is, you know, to take good care of yourself.
Yep.
But
oral health is very key. Everything
Yeah.
starts in your mouth.
I mean, now I don't even want to leave my teeth dirty at all. Like, even after a meal or something, and like I just want to brush right away because I'm, I suppose, a little bit paranoid now after what happened.
Well, if you don't eat refined sugars and a lot of fruits and acidic stuff, it's not that big of a deal. Because you can re-mineralize your teeth, but you can't re-enamel them, from what I've experienced.
You know what? A friend of mine just went and had a procedure at his dentist where they I forget what he said. They like painted on. They said it was restoring. They were restoring the enamel on the back of his back teeth.
Yeah, you
I've
can't
never
do
heard
that
of such a
naturally, in my experiences, but you can
Right.
remineralize them. So
Yeah. Well, for me, every time I have a crown, I have trouble with my gums, but I've worked diligently to actually reverse. And I was like, you get pockets along your gums, and I was getting some higher numbers I shouldn't have had years ago, and I've worked diligently to stop that. And thank God, because of what happened now.
if you have gum issues, check your blood sugar. You could be getting blood sugar spikes.
Yeah, my blood sugar is good. My blood sugar is actually, it's low. I mean,
When's the last time you checked it? Have you ever checked it?
oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I have blood tests quite often because of my thyroid. So, yeah. This was just, I mean, my teeth I've had trouble with since I was a kid, to be honest. But she said the root on that tooth was pointed just in this like in the right direction where all the infection went that direction, and that was part of the problem. So, I don't know, just weird coincidence. So,
Well, I think I'm ready to troll other people's channels. and I'm gonna be shutting her down.
Yep, I need to go to bed too. I've been staying up way too late with all this convoy stuff, so
Yeah.
time to sleep.
I haven't been
Good to
sleeping
see you
that
again.
well.
You guys too. It's great seeing you.
Nice seeing you. Love you all.
Thanks, Fry. And if I pass on some channel names to you, maybe you can help my guys out.
Oh God, no. Yes, the sooner the better. That way I can maybe pre-make some labels and get them saved in the system. That way I'm not doing it the day of kind of thing too.
Okay, I sent them all a message in our group chat tonight, so hopefully tomorrow right away they'll see it and we can get you some names.
All right, well I'm going to stop the stream if y'all want to hang out for 5 seconds. So
okay.
All right, love you everybody on the stream. Night everybody. Here I'll say night all, and see y'all later on the stream. And I don't know when I'm going to be streaming tomorrow, but I'm going to make a big effort to do that, to click that start button.
Whatever you're ready to do, it's cool with me.
Yeah, I'm working on it. So far, I'm doing pretty good today. All right, good night, everybody.